Let's get ready to start. I haven't done this in, I think, about over a half year or something, so you gotta get used to doing this again. Should be good to go in a minute though. Just give me a minute, I'll be right there. Alright, so what do we have here? Well, this is the server I've been working on for a while now. I basically started out with Altis Life. I was building a mission for that. And at some point I bumped into Aussie's map. Well, actually I bumped into that like a pretty long time ago, so at some point while I was working on Altis Life, I thought, why not try and port it to the Australia map. So that's what I started doing by then. That was about 3 months ago. And yeah, this is what we have right now. So what you can see here is the blue for faction, which is normally the police faction. As you can see, it looks a bit military-ish. Well, that's correct because it basically is a military. So what I've done, I've transformed the police faction into an army faction. Then you normally don't see this one often on Altis Life servers, the OPFOR faction. So what I've done here is created a rebel faction. I should be adding some more ranks soon, some more slots. And by the way, all of these slots are ranked by, are whitelisted by rank. So for example, if you're a major, and try to log on as a colonel, it's not going to work. Same thing goes here, and the same thing goes here for independent, for the medics, which don't really have ranks yet, so but I'm working on that. And then as usual we get civilians over here, so maybe I can show a bit of everything to you guys. So let's just start over here. Of course I'll be the president. First time I'm playing on my desktop now for, well, can't even remember the last time I was playing on this thing. Lately I've been mostly playing on my notebook because it has like full HD screen, so this is a bit of a bigger screen, but the quality is a bit less, so maybe I should start streaming on my laptop actually, because then the source output from my computer will be full HD, so then I can crank up the quality a little bit. But for now it should be good. So, Aussie Life by me, Jimmy D. Great work, by the way. Gotta say, both to Tonic and to Aussie, and to Matt Ost for all the buildings. So Tonic is the guy who was the original creator of Altis Life. Aussie is the creator of the Australia map. He's been working on this since 2007, maybe 2008, so mad props to that guy. He's already working on this for like 10 years, and currently he's working on version 5, and it's really going to be worth your while, believe me. And another cool thing is that the problem with modded servers most of the time is that it isn't really user-friendly. So back in the days you had to go to like Arma, and then you had to install all the mods manually. Then you got Arma Sync, which I still use on the side, by the way, for some other modded servers. And the thing with Arma Sync is that it works pretty good, in my opinion. Some people have issues with it, but I think it works pretty good. But some people don't find it user friendly, or they don't really want to take the effort to to use Arma sync, download the mods before they can get on a server. So a lot of people don't take the effort to play on modded servers, but at the end of this month, or later this month, I don't believe there's an actual release date for this, but it should be somewhere this month. The Eden update is going to be released. And the Eden update is going to include a server browser. And the cool thing with server browser is that you can just simply click on a modded server, and then Arma launcher will automatically ask you if it should download and update all of the available mods which are required for that specific server. So I'm really looking forward to that, because I think it's going to be much more user friendly to play on modded servers. Right, so back to the game. If you just tune in, this is my server. Started working on this a while ago. I was first working on an Altis Life server. Then I started porting everything to the Australia map about 2 or 3 months ago. So right now I'm playing as the army faction. So instead of the police, we have the army. I've added the rebel faction, so the OPFOR faction has to be reintroduced to this live server. So I'll start playing with the army a little bit, then I'll show you around. And after that we can play as rebel, as civilian. I can show you like most features on the server. Everything you see on the map is already working, so that should be pretty cool. It's playable already. Let me look up the link for you guys real quick, because if you want you can hop on. Let's see. Got a getting started post. It's pretty straightforward, so if you want to jump in, just read that post and follow it, and you should be on there in no time. Especially if you already have the Australian map. That's basically all it requires. The second mod for the big ass airplane is only needed if you actually want to use that plane. So if you don't have it installed but you already have Australia, just activate the mod, hop on the server. Alright, so we got Sydney, we got an outpost over here. I'm actually still working on this one. Sydney HQ is already finished, looks pretty cool. I'll show you that in a minute. Then we got Melbourne, Adelaide. Maybe I'm going to take Adelaide and Brisbane out. As you can see, they don't work at the moment. It's not really important, because most stuff is happening in Sydney for the army anyways. And there's a forward operating base just west of Alice Springs, if I'm correct. So let's start in Sydney. Let's get the show going. Right. So it's the army base. Just gotta crack up my controls a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. There we go. So what do we have here? We got a big ass dome. I'm going to show you that in a minute. We got some office buildings. We got an army shop over here for the army faction. Just like your regular market. We got clothing. A nice menu. We got some shops. We got a shop for the Republican Guard. So those are like the higher ranked soldiers. There's a shop with the presidential gun in it, which is a 338. These are basically most of the clothing, weapons and vehicles you already know from Arma. So in the near future I'm planning on adding more, mostly civilian vehicles, and some weapons, clothing, some other cool add-ons. So if you have any suggestions, any questions, just let me know. Right, so here we got the army helicopter shop, we got the vehicle garage, and let me show you the base a little bit. You know what? Why not get a helicopter and start from the sky? That way we should be able to get a good overview. Let's take a little hummingbird. I just like a little bird. My favorite bird is probably the ghost hawk. A lot of people will find me weird for saying that, but if you want to use earplugs in the server, just press Shift End, END. Shift End will put in your earplugs, and as you can see in the right top corner, it lowers the volume by 90%. If you press Shift End again, only lowers it to 60%. If you do that again, it goes to 30%. You can completely remove them, of course. I think I'm using a profile I haven't been using in a while. Let me check something real quick. Common, where is it again? Should have copied the files from my documents folder. Would have been much easier. Where's the free look again? It's in the game, right? Standard, that's good. I'm not that good at flying. I mean, I'm okay, you know. But I'm not that good, and I'm flying in like advanced, what's it called again? Like advanced mode. So this is the Army HQ, right next to Sydney. Let's crank up the view settings a little bit. Let's see what it does to FPS. Should be good though. There we go. Alright. So let me show you the map for a little bit. We got Sydney over here. We got the army base with a drug dealer. Let me show you that first. Depending on what other people think of the server, we might be adding more drug dealers, but right now there's a bit of a background story there. I'll tell you a bit about it later. Let me show you it first. Because the idea is that we don't have cops, we don't have, basically don't have cops, we have the army. So we're introducing military police over here. The idea is that this is a rogue state. So a dictator has taken over control of the army, overthrew the government, and now a once rebel leader basically is president of the Free Republic of Australia. So in here we got my office over there. We got a drop point, so if you have to go to drop point number 2, then you actually have to go inside the army base. So if you're friends with the army, it's going to be easy as soon as the server gets a bit populated. I only opened it up to the public a few days ago, so every now and then we get a few people hopping in. Some friends of mine hop in now and then. But I just like seeing opening it up for the public to then see if people actually start to join. See if we can grow this thing a bit organically. So here we got Mr. Drug Dealer. He's my son. As you can see, it looks exactly like me, like 2 drops of water. This is my office. Still got to do some counting. As you see, got some suitcases over there with some more money. We got some stuff lying around here. Top secret documents. Very well guarded inside of the army base. We got some fancy machines over here, which might be interesting for drug processing actually in the future. So that way, if you're like really good friends with the army, you can just come over here, process it, sell it directly. The thing is, if you want to go out for drugs, like I said, everything you see in the map is currently working. Right now we got Sydney, we got Darwin. Civilians can spawn here and here, and all the other stuff in between is already working. The rebels have their HQ over here in Darwin on the west side of the island. Then we have another rebel outpost right here in the desert. The 3rd rebel outpost is in the middle of Perth. So the west side of the island is basically controlled by the rebels, and the east side of the island by the army. So to make sure that there's a good power balance between the east and the west, between the rebels and the army, they basically all have like the same weapons. They also have heavy vehicles like, I don't know, even up to artillery, tanks, that sort of stuff. But not every soldier is able to buy one or store them in their garage. So you have to be like a colonel or general or even a president to be able to buy those, because otherwise people will just start driving around in them and shoot civilians and stuff. Basically all the stuff we don't want on here, so I'm trying to organize this a bit, you know, so to make sure we can enhance roleplay. Alright, so what do we have here? We had the drop point with drug dealer inside, like I just showed you. We got the gang hideout. I'm still working on fixing this one little bug where you can't take over the hideout anymore. Messed it up a little bit, should be able to fix it pretty quick. We got the go-kart shop, we got a gun store over there. We have a small prison. And outside of town, we have Supermax over here. If you guys don't know Australia, I'm really gonna, just let me know, I'll show you Supermax. We'll fly over there in a minute. So because I'd start with a template city with basically all the basic stuff working, so I thought that Sydney was a good point to start with. This way the city basically has everything. I might be moving some of this stuff over to other cities. We might have to do some rearranging afterwards, but basically first build a template, then used it for Darwin. I've added a heroin processor over here to make it a bit more interesting. And well, as you can see, we got the markets, general stores. Some things are a bit cluttered, so you might need to zoom in a little bit if you're looking for something. We got the DMV clothing shop called Timmy Philhigger. There's an working ATM. You see it by the icon of the greenhouse over there. Truck shop, gun store, hospital is working. So basically those two cities are finished. Everything is working over there. And if you see something else in another city, like oil processing or Breachwear, which is like the Rebel clothing shop, I should say it's like a civilian shop, like for clothing, only on the Rebel side of the island. So that's why we call it Breachwear over here. It's called Timmy Philhigger over there. We got the cocaine field over here. We got cocaine processor down here somewhere in, what is this, Melbourne, Adelaide. Sorry for that. If we have people at home in Australia, don't want to offend you. It's a great way to learn about Australia, by the way, to learn about topography. Learned quite a few things I didn't know about Australia yet. If I bump into a few, I'll tell you about it right now. Alright, so this is the army. As the army without civilians, there's basically not much to do. We can't do drugs. Maybe we're going to introduce that in the future since the army is already corrupt, but you know, I think it'd be cooler if the army would actually help civilians on their side of the island, so on the east side of the island, and that the rebels would help people on the west side of the island. So right now we got a cocaine field and a wheat field over there. Maybe it's an idea to move like all the illegal stuff to the west side of the island, all the legal stuff to the right side, but I'm not sure if that's cool. So I'm trying to figure out a nice balance in how to mix the two. So I've just started with Sydney, then Darwin. Next thing is probably going to be either Adelaide or Melbourne, and then Perth. You know, this way we do one city on each side of the island at a time. Thinking about making weed legal. You know, because right now most servers, most Altis Life servers, you make most money if you do weed, which I find a bit weird, because normally you, in real life, you probably make more money at doing cocaine if you're successful. So that's what I'm trying to implement on this server. Like normally if you bring a truckload of cocaine to, I don't know, some drug dealer you're going to sell it at, you definitely make tens of millions, you know, with a full truck. So I thought, okay, you know, tens of millions is a bit too much. We got a really big airplane in here, which should normally cost like, I don't know, 500 million or something in real life. That's a bit too much, of course. So what I thought, okay, you know what, instead of like 50 million for a truck of coke, it's like, I'm guessing like 5, something like that right now. If you do a full mohawk full of coke, I can tell you for sure that you're going to make 7.5 million. So it's some good money, but it's a pretty big map, so things can be pretty risky, especially if you have to do things by road. So that's why I think that any server that's going to be using this map will have a lot of helicopter traffic, because in the beginning you probably have to start out with a car, but as soon as you can, you will definitely start flying. Maybe some servers will, you know, not allow you to put a lot of cargo in a helicopter, but right now I don't think it's really fair. Especially in the beginning, you know, if people want to join and they really like enjoying the server and they give me some feedback, I'm definitely going to help them out, and I want to make it a bit easy for them to start, you know. And if things are really too easy, then we have to tune it a little bit, make it a bit more difficult. But I think right now it should already be hard enough, because after you've taken cocaine or weed or heroin, basically have the heroin and weed processing here in Alice Springs. The heroin processing is red zone, but weed is legal, so there's no red zone around it. Same thing goes for the heroin field. There's red zone. The cocaine field, a small red zone over there. So you have to get really close if you just want to shoot somebody without RPing, because in the end it's all about good RP. And then there's like something new I introduced, which is a blue zone. And a blue zone is like a military zone. So as you can see where we just were, or where we are right now, the military base over here, we have a blue zone. And if you enter this blue zone with a gun drawn, you have the chance to be shot on the spot. You will probably get executed on the spot. So if you just put your gun away, walk up to the fence nice and easily, talk to the soldier over there guarding the base, then you should be good. But if you come running at the base, then yeah, you're going to have a problem if you have a gun in your hand. I've already implemented some scripts that when the army is in the car, they can simply press a button and the gates will open. But now I just wanted to walk around a little bit, show you this. So as you can see, there's a lot of layers of security over here. We got, you can see the base itself is like behind a big wall, like a big ass wall. Some lighting behind it. If you look at the lighting, you can see that like every spot outside of the base is being lit at night. So right now it's 10:22 in the morning, but as soon as it gets dark, I'll show you either like the army HQ or rebel base, which basically has the same thing but has a bit of a different layout, uses some other objects, you know, to make it look a bit more rebelish. So over here, as you can see, you can't just drive into the gate, you have to slow down a little bit first. Some road signs over there, you know, because there's a corner over here, you know, so you know how most people drive an Altis Life service. And I think that on Australia, with these long ass roads, they're going to drive even faster, so I think people will learn that there's an army base over here pretty quickly. Alright, so let's go back in here. Let's stick to procedures, you know, just to get used to it ourselves. I haven't been doing this too much. I've mostly been working on development, so let's see if we can get some more people online. Let me just send this link to a bunch of people. There we go. Go. I'm just spamming my friend list, mostly people who are playing Arma already. Just telling them to get over to the Twitch channel so they can see what I'm doing. Maybe one of two of them will hop on, you know. Let's see what happens. Alrighty, there we go, there we go. Who else do we have? Oh, we get this guy over here. This guy plays a lot of Arma. Basically all my friends on my Steam list, like my Steam friends, it's all people I know from Arma, like one or two personal friends. Alright, so, well, this is the Arma base. We only got like 2 flags over here, which is a bit sad, you know. Since I'm the dictator, there should be a bunch of flags over here. Propaganda, of course. Some graffiti. This one turned a bit weird, but there's some cool graffiti behind the wall too. something, I don't know, Russian, I don't know, Greek, is that Greek? Yeah, I think it's Greek. If it's not Greek, if I'm insulting somebody, let me know. Alright, and here's the other entrance. So basically if you drive in, they will of course close this one, they will open this one for you, you drive in, you close this one, any security procedures can be done at this point, and as soon as you've been cleared to enter the base, then you can drive through this one, and then of course you get over here. Maybe there's some additional security checks. As you can see, there's a bunker over there just to check the second entrance. Oh yeah, let's stick to procedures over here. Alrighty. Okay, so there's that. I could go around the rest of the island as a soldier, but I'm actually going to relog, I don't know, as a civilian or something. Show you a bit of how everything works, what we already have on the map. Because everything you see in the map works. If it doesn't, just let me know and I'll fix it ASAP. Now, as you can see right now, there's only 2 spawn points yet for civilians. One is on the east side of the map, which is going to be controlled by the army, and the other one is all the way over here in Darwin, and the west side of the map is going to be controlled by the rebels. So the rebels is the other faction. I told it earlier already, but it looks like we have a few people jumping in. So what's up, everybody? Hey there, Short Bus, what's up? So the rebel faction is a new faction. As you can see, if you notice, if you like paid close attention, at the lobby, you should have seen that there's an OPFOR faction. So what I've done is I've reintroduced the rebel faction. So there's the army, there's the rebels, you got civilians, and there's medics. So as a rebel, you can't buy a rebel license or anything like that. Rebels are rebels, you know. Rebels fight the army fights rebels, and it's all about hearts and minds, of course. So the army will try to help civilians as good as they can, and the same thing goes for rebels. So the rebels might help you with processing drugs, that sort of stuff, maybe charge you a little bit of money for it. If you're friendly with them, you should be able to buy weapons of them. And so if you buy weapons off of them, you get the big guns. That's the only way around here for civilians to get the big guns. So you're only, as a civilian, you're only able to buy like Uzis, some SMGs, you know. So you make a bit of a chance if you get into a fight. But yeah. Right, so where are we going? Well, let me show you the map again. This is Sydney. Everything we got over here is working. We got the drug dealer over here in the Army HQ, so right now, if you want to sell your drugs, you have to go to Sydney, sell it at the Army HQ. As soon as we got the map worked out a little bit further, added a few more cities, and we're probably going to add like 1 or 2 more drug dealers. But it has to be a risky business, you know, selling drugs, so that's why we stick to this, only this drug dealer for now. So as a civilian, you spawn in a random house somewhere around here, so you don't have everybody spawning at the same point. And well, let's go to the truck shop first. It's a police station over there, of course, which doesn't make a lot of sense with the army, but there's going to be military police, so that's for the lowest ranks in the army. They'll be patrolling the streets. Will basically be following orders from their sergeants, etc. If you're in a higher rank, you're able to join the Republican Guard at some point. Or, well, you'll be invited to the Republican Guard. And then there's in the higher ranks like colonels, generals, and the president itself. That's like the government and the chiefs of staff. So with the trucks, we got like the basic Arma trucks right now. Same goes for gear, and the other thing also goes for weapons. I have to fix like the basic ATMs that are already in Arma. So that's why I place these ones in front of them. Try to do it as good as possible. So Still looks a bit realistic. Both garage buildings in Sydney have working garages. So let's get a car drive around a little bit. These are probably still from when civilians still had rebel licenses. That's why I'm a civilian right now and have Ifrits in my garage. Voila, there's the vehicle. It would be cool if we had like 1 or 2 people to hop on. So we could do a drug run or something. So I wouldn't be talking just you guys. Okay. So what do you guys want me to do? Just tell me. Should I go do drugs? Is there something you'd like to know about the map? Basically go. Let's see, what do we want to do? We got delivery missions. All of the delivery missions are working out. Some of them still have to be placed somewhere on the map, so that's why we got a shitload of DPs over here. So right now, if you're an early adapter, you want to get some money, just drive over here. Drop point 5 to 25. Roll over there, so there's only 4 other drop points, of which 1, 2 are 3 and 4 are over here. 1 and 2 must be over here. Yeah, 2 is inside the army base, so if you have to drop a package off at DP number 2, you have to get inside the army base. And we got a post office or like a bank over here, and there's the other drop point. As you can see, the green markers are the ATMs. We got 2 garages over here because there are 2 garage buildings. The chill out is a green zone over here together with the hospital. This is like a funky ass old building, so you can just sit there and chill out. It's a green zone, so nobody's allowed to rob you or gun you down over there. We got general store, some other basic stuff. Each town already has like peach fields, apple fields. And the idea is to for civilians, that when you start, that you're always going to start out in Tasmania, and then at some point you're gonna have to well, you should be able at some point to buy an Australian passport. And as soon as you have the Australian passport, then you get like 1, 2, maybe 3, like over here in the south, you get a couple of spawn points. So you move from Tasmania to one of these cities, wherever you want to spawn. And then that way, I think there should also be something like some sort of rebel license for civilians, so that if you have a rebel license, that you get the extra spawn points over here. So in Perth and in Darwin. That way, if you're going to buy a house over there, you should be able to spawn over there. Buyable houses don't work yet at the moment, but I've been working on it with the creator of the buildings, and we've solved like 80% of the issues, but we couldn't figure out the last 20%. But we already found a couple of people who are going to help with that, so somewhere in the near future we should be able to have buyable houses everywhere on the island. That should be pretty cool, especially since the island is really big. Most houses have garages, so that's also pretty cool. There's a lot of options on this map. As you can see, there's many types of terrain. There's so much to do, so much to find. It's really playable. So what do we want to do? Let's do some weed by chopper. Yeah, let's drive over to the airport first. And I really love this map, and if you guys have been following Aussie, the creator of this map, he's also streaming on Twitch almost on a daily basis. He's currently working on version 5. This is version 4.04. It's the latest public stable release. And version 5 is going to be so awesome. He's created like a ton of custom buildings. I gotta get used to multitasking again, by the way. So he's created a lot of custom buildings. He's added a lot of cool features to the map. He's even adding like carpet to buildings and that sort of stuff. Yeah, a lot of credits go to him, you know, for this one. He's been expanding the airport over here. There's going to be like a really big terminal, and believe the same thing goes for a few more airports. So I really can't wait to jump on version 5 or to implement it on this server. Should be awesome. Alright, let's get a chopper. So, for example, a Mohawk. Let me show you the shop. Do we have to shop over there? Let's just fly over there. Nobody wants to walk. So in case you ever want to jump on, if you use Shift End, so END, the end button, together with Shift, then as you can see in the right top corner, then you can put in your earplugs or just lower the volume. And there's different levels, like 90, 60, 30, or just take them out again. So basically always put them to like 90%. But I already have my in-game audio in Arma like really low, because otherwise you'll probably be bleeding from the ears if you fly something like this. Let's see. I believe the helicopter shop is over here. I haven't been playing as a civilian too much, to be honest. Oh wait, no, this is the guy, of course. There we go. Thought I placed an ATM over here, I'm pretty sure of that. Apparently not. Okay. Added that one to the to-do list in my head. So, okay, we got the Hummingbird, we got an Orca, a Hellcat. Well, the most important part is probably the trunk capacity. So this one is like 175. We got the Orca with like 500. The Hellcat 0 for some reason at this point, so I should probably fix that. The Mohawk is 725, which is currently the biggest one, and the Euron doesn't work yet, so I'm also working on that, and the same thing goes for the Boeing. By the way, maybe I should, yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the Boeing first. You're gonna love it. Let's put this back where it came from. Man, this Boeing is so awesome. We're going to fly to Darwin in like 3 minutes or something. It's not including the pre-flight checklist, of course. Plus, I think that you should be able to buy like every helicopter in black. I just love black helicopters for some reason. That was Shift G, wrong button. Shift G is hands up. There we go. So let's take a Boeing out. Voila. Well, if you want to unlock it, you have to be standing over here, which is great. You know, just lock the wheel, just lock the wheels, or unlock the wheels. You should be good to go. We got a boarding door over here, which animates nicely. And we got the inside, man. I've never taken like the time to count all of these chairs, but I once heard somebody say that you can fit like 50 people in this plane. You can also fit cargo in here. You can attach it to the plane, and then when you're in mid-flight you can simply detach it and the cargo door is going to open. So like this. And then as soon as that's been opened, then you see the trucks moving backwards, and then they pop out, and then a parachute pops open above their head. So that's pretty cool. And even if you got trucks in here, you're still able to sit in the chairs. As soon as you sit in the chairs, it just disappears, which might not be too realistic, but still a good feature, because that way you can transport like a shitload of people. Like I believe you could fit like 2 or maybe even up to 3 Hammond boxes in here. I tried it one time, but I can't remember. Looking at this, I'd say like 2 of them. Yeah, like one inch over here, and then there's another one. You can close the cargo door again. There we go. Let's go to the pilot seat. Close this one. Let's get into that funky cockpit. Ton of buttons. I really wish you could use like all of them. The same over here. Too bad the instruments don't work. except for the HUD, I guess. It seems like I have to reconfigure my plane controls real quick. Alright, nose up. I never use this one for that. And let's see, I never use this one for that. Right, bank left, that's okay. I use both of these, but when I increase my thrust, I use my W. So goodbye left shift. Turbo on a plane, yeah, sure. And over here, I always use the S key. So this way I use W and S to increase and decrease my thrust, A and D to bank left and right. I can also use my arrow keys for banking left or right, and I also use my arrow keys to put my nose up or down. I basically never use my mouse for this. I only use it for free look. It's mostly because I'm used to flying like that, probably from other games, so that's why I'm flying like this. Oh yeah, I use Q and E as my rudder, of course. It's already basic setting, I believe, like default setting. So short bus, you still in there? Is there maybe something you'd like me to do, somewhere to go? It's not that many people to rob or kill, you know, so increase this a little bit. There we go. I'm doing my thing. I'm definitely doing my thing. I'm just hoping more people, like it's the thing of more people at some point, because this map is like really awesome. Also for other mission builders, if you ever want to try something out, just take the Australian map. You can build so much shit in this. It's really big. It's like 8 times the size of Altis. It's that big. As you can see, the FPS is pretty good. Even in cities and stuff, you know. Sometimes in Lakeside I get like really shitty FPS for some reason, and I don't think it should be the hardware that's causing it, so I believe a lot of people have that issue. But when I play an Aussie's map, then it just runs, you know, like really smooth. Curious what's going to happen once a lot of people join this server. I think it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Right, so where we want to fly to, let's go to Darwin. Got a nice airport over there. So we're flying all the way over the map. Like a few minutes. Probably flying a lot higher than it should be flying anyway. There's no reason to fly this high. Let's go down a little bit just because we can. It's too boring, you know. You guys don't come over here to sit on a plane. But when we do this, at least let me give you some entertainment. So you're flying at least twice as fast as any helicopter this way. You could fit like 50 people in the back. You can easily start an airline with one of these. Here's my GPS. There we go. Right, runway goes like this, just go over there, bank, left. decrease a little bit. Decrease the thrust, that is. Sure thing, man. Alright. Now let's see if we can do this successfully. Shouldn't be too hard, but saying that is probably asking for something to happen. I think we should be good like this. We can start dropping altitude a bit more. This cockpit is pretty high, you know, so if you're used to flying a helicopter or something like that, just aim. There we go. Used to flying a helicopter, you're sitting pretty high, so you might want to take that into account. You can see I just received a paycheck of $5,000. You receive $5,000 as a civilian every 5 minutes. If you're in the army or if you're a medic or a rebel, you make like a lot more money. It's because you need gear that's a bit more expensive. You got some bigger guns then, etc. So you also need some more money. And as a civilian, you can make a ton of money doing drugs, or also if you do legal stuff, if you know how to do that well, then you should be able to make a shitload of money. Making money as a civilian isn't that hard. The map's really big. If there's like 3 people doing drugs at the same time, there's still like a really big chance they don't bump into each other, but if they do bump into each other, then you got a really big map over here. In the next version of the map, version 5, there's going to be a lot of breakable glass, especially at the airport, because the airports there's going to be like really big glass terminals. So if you're going to be playing on the Australia map in the future on version 5, make sure to come up with a reason to have a shootout in an airport. Just because you can, probably. Is this air service? Yep, we have to go over there. Air garage. Yeah, every fuel station on this map works, by the way. So if you see a fuel station, just stop over there and you should be good to go. Should automatically refuel. Alright. This door looks a bit funky. I'm sure it should look like this. Alright. And another thing with this plane is that if you're hurt, if you need like a medic, you can treat yourself inside of the plane. If you open this cargo door over here, I just did halfway, whatever. So if you drive any car in here, you're able to refuel it. So that's also pretty cool. It's like flying hospital, flying garage. Yeah, it's hot as hell. You saw that guy wiping the sweat of his head. Okay. So yeah, you can fit like 50 people in there. Pretty awesome. Alright, let's get a mohawk, do some coke. I'll show you guys you can actually make like 7.5 million with a chopper run. There we go. Voila. Welcome back, man. It was a quick smoke. Alright. Must be cold over there if you're going outside. If you're in Australia, it's summer right now. I'm in Amsterdam, it's only raining and shit. temperature only recently dropped below like 0 Celsius, so it just started freezing over here. I can't wait for summer to start. You know, I really envy all the people living in Australia and basically every warm place here on planet Earth. Okay, so right now we're over here, we're in Darwin, and we're gonna fly over there, cocaine field, and we have to go fly over here to cocaine processing, and then we'll just sell it over there. And one issue I have, but that you shouldn't be having if you're on the server, is that if I switch between the army and civilians, I sometimes lose like all of my money. So yeah, that happens. So I can really use some money now. I already have a shitload of stuff. Might be wiping that for myself, you know, because it has mostly been for testing purposes till now. So maybe if I myself jump in the server, I should just go around, do everything and everybody else has to do, and only if I hop on as a soldier, so as the president in that case, then it should be a different story perhaps. But at the same time, I'm mostly helping people around when they get on the server. Start a bit of RP, welcome them to the island. First people, I always hand out cash to the first people on my server. Hand out a little bit of cash so they can get started, you know, because it's a bit buggy too in the beginning. We've been testing everything right now, and the only things that aren't working at the moment is the turtle poaching and the hunting area. Everything else in the map's working. So we got mines over there, we got rebel outposts, we got drop points, enough way to make money. We got apple fields, peach fields. So the story behind it is that it's a rogue island state. There's a corrupt dictator, and he's the only guy that you can sell your drugs to. So if you want to sell your drugs, you have to go to the president, or at least to the army HQ, and then sell your drugs over there. The same thing goes for the rebels right now, but the rebels aren't able to pick weed and everything yet, and cocaine, or to process it. But I think I'm going to enable that for the rebels, because otherwise the only thing they can do is basically the same thing the army can do, is go around, protect civilians. But in the end, it's all about heart and mind. So as soon as we've got the Bible houses fixed in the near future, it should be interesting, you know, to pick a side of the island. Where do you want to live? Do you want to live on the east side of the island, where the army controls everything, or do you want to live on the west side of the island, where the rebels basically control everything? Major advantage of living on the west side of the island would probably be getting your hands on some weapons, since you have to buy them from the rebels. So you can try and get friendly with the rebels, and if they like you, they will probably sell you a bunch of weapons, clothing, maybe even some vehicles, which is probably more like a renting business then, since you won't be able to store other people's vehicles in your own garage. As you can see already, this map is like huge. This is just like the desert. I've got my view settings to 12 kilometers right now. So if I'm just going to air brake a little bit over here, I mean, we should already be able to see where the cocaine field is. It's all the way behind that mountain. Never mind. As you can see, man, it's really fucking huge. Can you imagine getting stranded somewhere over there in the desert without a toolkit? We'll definitely be adding some more shops around these kind of areas, if there's a town around, of course. I mean, if you're in the middle of the desert, there's no general shop, there's no nothing. Just fuck. On this map, always make sure to bring some food, drink, fuel, repair kits, that sort of stuff. Never just jump in a car and drive off. It's always going to bite you in the ass at some point. So on Aussie Stream, the guy who built the map, I heard that there's like 6 to 9 sort of hidden caves around the map. Mostly you have to go into the water somewhere. Maybe we'll go around, trying to find a few of those later on. If you have any ideas, just let me know and I'll fly over there, check it out. The big military base inside of, like in the middle of Australia, right here, where we got the Rapid Response Unit forward operating base at Pine Gap. It's actually like a real military base. It's being controlled by the Australian Army, if I'm correct, and they cooperate with the CIA and the NSA over there. There's probably a lot of wiretapping going on. So if you live in Australia and you have a wiretap on your ass, there might be someone over there listening to us right now. It's pretty cool to think about, to be honest. Somebody actually taking time on government money to check out people doing this. Small chance though, but still. Right, so we get the cocaine field over here. If you land a chopper over there, like on the other side of the tree line over here, then careful, because it's a bit, goes down a little bit. So if you land it like this, directly like this, it might slide over to the side. So what I normally try to do is point my nose towards the wood over here. The woods. See, if you put it over there to the left a little bit, it might slide down the hill. So that's probably a pro tip for cocaine farmers. Right. So where's that magical cocaine plant? This looks like it's, oh yeah, this looks like a coca plant, definitely. So, pick the cocaine. Pick the cocaine. Why you no pick cocaine? Is this the magical bush? Do I have my custom key set to something else? I'm really sure this was working the other day. Ah, wait, I know what I've done. Ah man, I should slap myself in the face right now. I've already started working actually on rebels being able to do cocaine. So at one place in the code, I already know where I screwed up. I exactly know what line to adjust. But the thing is, if I do that right now, I gotta restart the server, so which might be a bit necessary now. If anybody wants to do any drugs, well, we'll just wait, see if anybody else hops on. If somebody hopping on, I'll just restart the server, especially for them, so they can go out there and do drugs. Where's this marked? Alright. So I was just telling about how everything on the maps works, and then I bump into something that I messed up myself just the other night. Shouldn't be too hard to fix though, it's really easy. That's not gonna work. I'm used to being the president, like getting flown around all the time. Just kidding. I can show you the rebel outpost over there. So the rebel outpost looks a little bit like the army HQ. There's some different buildings which suit like fit better with the rebels. There's a bit of a rebel vibe. So this Perth Then we got another rebel outpost in Darwin. I'm going to show you that one also. And there's one in the middle of the desert, like right between Perth and Darwin. So that way all of the west side of the island is covered by the rebels. And as I was telling before, as a civilian, one of the next features I'll be adding to the server is that if you're a civilian, then you start out in Tasmania, and then you have to work in order to make some money for an Australian passport. And as soon as you have that one, then you get extra spawn points in Australia, like the southeast side of the map. And from there on, you should be able to buy like a rebel license, which gives you some extra spawn points over here. But if you get to go to rebel territory and you have a rebel license, then you can move around more freely around the area without the rebels harassing you, etc. They will even help you, of course, since you're like one of their associates. Alright, so this is the rebel outpost in Perth. Let's just put it down over here. As you can see, there's a lot of lighting around these bases, so it's really difficult, especially on the outside, because all of these lamps are shining inwards, I mean outwards. So it's really difficult to just go out there and attack a rebel base. One of the things we'll be doing is organizing events so that the army can fight the rebels, or we'll have like really big drug transports for civilians protected by either the rebels or the army, something like that. So there's a lot of opportunities to do something with that rebel faction. And as you can see, as a civilian, I can only use this market over here. Clothing shop doesn't work, weapon shop doesn't work. And if you're a rebel, and this works, of course, I can show you that afterwards. You know what, I can show you right now actually. Let me just relog as a rebel to show you what I mean. So normally you got like blue 4, which is the police. So in this case it's the army with ranks. You have to be like this rank in order to be able to jump on this slot, otherwise it's not going to work. Then we get the OPFOR faction, which are the rebels. I'm going to add a few more, but we need some more rebels also in the server, so it's not really necessary right now. We're going to add some more slots, of course. Then we get some medics over here. We're also going to add more slots for this one. And basically we got all the civilians over here. These aren't whitelisted, so if you want to jump on the server, just let me put the link in there real quick. Just go over there. It's like a really short, straightforward tutorial on how to get started. You basically only need the Australia map in order to run it. If you also install the C17A3 map, then you also get a really big plane. I was flying in around just before this. So let's I think I'm a commander militant at the moment. As soon as we get somebody who can fill up that role, then I'll definitely trade it with them, so I can be the president, they can be the president of the rebels. Let's see if Tandy is online. You might like hopping on. Where's he at? Floppy pancake? No, he's working on his own server. Map. La-di-da-di-da. No, he's not online at the moment. Anyone else we can harass? Maybe, yeah, maybe him. There we go. Alright, so as a rebel you got like 3 places you can spawn. You can spawn at Rebel HQ, at the outpost in Perth, where we just were, or a rebel outpost over here in the middle of the desert with an access road to the west side of the island. So let's just go over to HQ first. Yeah, I'm used to playing this on screen with a high resolution, so let me fix that. This is a good way of testing this, by the way. So right now, if we go to Rebel Shop, say Vehicle Shop, you can see we got a ton of vehicles over here. Also some armored vehicles. They are only accessible to higher ranked officers like colonels, generals, and the president of the rebel and the vice presidents. So if you're in the rebel faction, which is like its own faction, it's the OPFOR faction, then you're able to buy this, like the hardcore cars. What do we have in the garage already? Only an Ifrit. Do you have anything in the bank? Not at the moment. And over here at the Rebel Shop, you basically get a bunch of Rebel clothing. I'll be adding some more clothes really soon. I just had to get this to work first, and now I can start adding more clothes, more weapons, more vehicles, etc. Then there's the weapon shop, of course. A bunch of weapons over here. Should be good weapons to start out. Now if you look at these prices, you might go like, whoa, this is like really expensive. But if you look at the money you make when you do like one drug run, it's like $7.5 million if you do a drug run with a Mohawk, like one run of coke. It's like $7.5 million, so with one drug run you should already be able to buy like a lot of stuff. So I think it's going to be a risky business that way, because if you make a lot of money, a lot of people will be trying to go out there and rob you, of course. And that's also one reason why we have the rebels as a separate faction. The same thing with the army faction, which replaces the police. It's because they should be able to defend civilians, so. Yeah, this happens. There's one other thing I have to fix for rebels, but this is only for rebels. So let's buy some stuff over here. We have some money actually, otherwise we have to go and create some money. Since I'm just showing you guys this as an admin, you can simply do, wrong menu. We got an admin menu, you can compensate. So let me just compensate myself for a second. There we go. Alright, so what do we want to buy? I don't know. We could drive around in one of these. Pretty useless. As you can see, it costs a bit of money. These ones are only accessible to the colonels, etc. You can only rent the off-road, and these ones are like for lower ranked rebels. I'll be adding some more cars to the rebels, of course. Same thing as I said earlier over there with the clothing shop, etc. But right now there's the basic stuff to start with. So let's see, what can we do over here? Menu is a bit messed up for some reason. See that? Let's give this guy some rebel wear. Combat goggles. Yeah, this looks okay. A vest. Of course he needs a vest. A bit of a rebel vest. Yeah, I think. Looks like a real jihadi like this. You think he got dynamite in that? I don't know. Yeah, let's take these. And do we need a backpack? I'm gonna regret it if I don't get a backpack and a repair kit. I already know it. This one fits nicely. This is really annoying. I haven't had that before. I should fix that. So, well, here we got a rebel. Oh yeah, let's get him a gun, of course. What's a rebel without a gun? It's like a rebel without a cause. I personally always like the MXM. Yeah, let's get one of those. It's 6.5. Put a laser pointer on it. Get some ammo. I believe it's these, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's these. There we go. Get some clips so we can shoot at nothing. Let's take up the silencer. I want to hear it. Yeah, that's better. Right, so well, we got this army base over here, or I mean rebel base. It's also got a nice entrance point. The towers are a bit different. The office building is like the brown camouflage one, of course. We also have a big tower over there. Since we're in the middle of the desert, you got like great overview from here. So la-di-da-di-da. This is like the second entrance because the real entrance is over there. If we look at the map, you can. Oh fuck! I forgot about. Pardon my French. I forgot to buy a map. Something the rebels don't get when they spawn at this moment. So I got a small to-do list right now of the things I have to do, but basically the major stuff is all working. Let's get a map. Buy GPS of course, binoculars. I still forgot the toolkit that I said I really needed to buy because I was going to regret it otherwise. I'm sure I have those, probably should be. Not even a compass. There we go. Right now it's you know, it's an early version, so it's still a little bit buggy. So I'm very, you know, I don't require a lot of evidence for people to be compensated at the moment. Maybe a bit later on we'll be doing a reset at some point. Maybe not, you know. I'll definitely be rewarding the early adopters, you know, if they hang around in the server a bit, check it out, give me some feedback, then I'm definitely not going to wipe all of your stuff. So that's Sydney. We got some stuff right in the middle over here. And we got Darwin over there. Two big cities. If you have any requests, like want to see me do something, got a question, feel free to let me know. I'd happily answer any of your questions. So this is the west side. This is where the east probably starts. This is not like an official border or anything, but since there's the RRU, which stands for Rapid Response Unit, FOB, Forward Operating Base over here, with the Federal Reserve and one of the domes you're probably familiar with, in Pine Gap, which I was just telling you about, which is normally an NSA and CIA facility in the middle of Australia. Yes, this is like closest by to the rebel bases, so it's going to take a bit, you know, for the army if they're normally based over here. As you can see in Adelaide, Melbourne, and Sydney, it should take a bit for them to get over there. So it's not like they're always hanging around over there. It's just in special cases, or if the Federal Reserve gets robbed, then they probably have to go out there. But normally it's a bit dangerous over here because you got like heroin, cocaine processing over there. The army is not out there, you know, to bust people if they're doing drugs, because the army actually wants you to do drugs and come and sell it to them over here in Sydney. So we got some wheat fields over here, we got a wheat field over there, we got a cocaine field, we got a heroin field, we got a cocaine processor over here, and then there's the heroin processing, heroin and wheat processing over here. And then there's one more heroin processor over here. Right, so what I want to show you guys is this over here. So this is a blue zone, which means that as a civilian, if you run into the blue zone with a weapon out, you will get shot. So before you run into a blue zone, make sure to holster your weapon, put it on your back or in your backpack. Just make sure you don't have it in your hands, because if you run towards one of these bases like Rebel HQ or a Rebel outpost or the Army HQ or an Army outpost, and you run into a blue zone with a weapon out, you might get shot by either the rebels or the military, so just so you know. We got some different guard towers over here at the entrances for the rebels. In first person, if you take your gun out, you get a pretty good view, but otherwise it's a bit sucky. As you can see over there, there's a really big army base. So this is actually like a captured army base by the rebels, permanently of course, and it's a bit of a training facility. Now let's just drive over there. Since I'm failing RP all the way, why not do it all the way, right? If you gotta do it, you gotta do it right. There we go. show you this, for example. This should be funny for training rebels or soldiers or something like that. You need to get like a track over here. See, are you able to jump over them? Yeah, you are. So let's do this one for a little bit. Oh no, I don't have to crawl, of course. It's just, can I jump? Yeah, sweet. That was cheating. Oh, I just ran into the barbed wire. Crawl, motherfucker! Can you imagine people shooting over your head right now? You're just crawling here, begging for your mama. Mommy, come and get me! Alright. Jump. I do want to jump. Alright. Get up, you lazy bastard. Run. Alright, let's get out of here. It's over there. Right, so this is basically like a really big army base. Normally it's pretty useless, you know, unless you want to use it for some RP. Then you should have a lot of stuff over here just to use to go around with. This is the Rebel HQ we added to the map. To the map of this server, I should say. Alright, so this is basically the Rebel faction. Then we get the medics, which are normal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix this cocaine issue really quick, and then I'm going to restart the server. And that shouldn't take more like 2 or 3 minutes, so if you give me a minute, I'll be right back. Alright, well that should be fixed, so civilians should be able to do drugs again. It's probably like a really important feature. Server is pretty useless without it. So one more time, if you just hopped on the server, get some more information if you want to jump on the server. I'll show you a bit more about it in a minute. Server has restarted, so should be good to go. So if you join the server as a civilian, you start out with 500k. especially for now. That should be good. So, alrighty, there we go. So we're back. So, if there's anybody here who just joined, I just showed a little bit about the different factions on this server. Most live servers you have the cops. So instead of the cops, we have an army over here, and the leader, is the president. So it's the chief. What do you call it again? Commander-in-chief. That's the one I was looking for. The general acts as a sort of a vice president, so if the president isn't around, then there's a vice president. We got a bunch of colonels, then every rank down you gain like 1 extra slot for that rank. But if you're a major, you're also able to join the captain rank, but you have to be at least a major to join this whitelisted slot. So this is the army. Then we got the OPFOR faction reintroduced to this live server. So this way we have like a rebel faction, so it's not like you're a civilian and you go out and buy a rebel license and then you can do rebel stuff. As a civilian you can still have a gang, of course you can create your own gang, etc. But the rebels are like hardcore rebels. They also get like more awesome weapons, they get more awesome vehicles, they get more awesome stuff in general. But we only want people here who know what they're doing, you know, so I chose to leave the whitelisting out for the civilians right now. Maybe in the future, if this does become popular, then we might want to go whitelist this. But right now, everybody's able to jump on. You only have to download the Australia map if you want. You can add the add-on for the C17A3, it's called, I believe. It's in the link, so if you check out how to get started, it's pretty easy, pretty straightforward. You just have to download the Australia map if you don't have it already. But if you don't, I can really recommend it. It's an awesome map, and it's personally my favorite map for this game. So that's the civilians, medics of course. So I just showed OPFOR a little bit, which are the rebels. Showed civilian a little bit. Let's test it out. Let's see if we can do some cocaine now. Alright, there we go. So this is like the mix between Altis Life and the Australia map. I gotta say there's a few other people and teams out there working on the same sort of concept right now. I know there's Immersion Gaming. They started on this a while back. They took down the server about a month ago, so I'm not really sure if they're doing that because it's in maintenance and they just had it open for public for a little while. I'm not really sure why they did that. But I really hope it's coming back, because that's actually where I got the idea from for Tasmania with the passport for Australia. And I really love the concept, so I really got to give them credits for that. You just started out in Australia, you had some legal stuff you could do. There was also some illegal stuff. I believe you could do meth on the island over here, so you had to drive all over the island if you wanted to do something illegal. There were some easier legal activities on the island. And I really like the concept because there was a boat shop somewhere around here. So if you wanted to take a boat from here to Sydney, and you just made like a little bit of money, might not look like that far, but this actually takes you like half an hour just to get from here to, you know, you could go over here, you could go directly over to Australia, but there's basically nothing over there. So, or maybe to Melbourne. Yeah, Melbourne is quicker from there. But still, if you wanted to go to Sydney, that was like half an hour, you know. And this is the map. I mean, it doesn't even fit in the freaking screen. So let's start in Darwin, get a helicopter. We'll spawn in a random house. There we go. The kitchen. Would be cool if the fridge was working. If you could, yeah, that'd be awesome. If you could just put your food in the fridge. Lock your door. There's a garage over here. So once we get the Bible houses fixed, we're already working on that together with the creator of these buildings. So we already have like 80% fixed, but you know, the last bits are the hardest. So. Well, we already found a couple of people who want to help us out with that, and I'm pretty sure they're able to do that, to help us with that. So let's see, there's a gun store over there for civilians. So I'll show you. You know, the gun store is like the basic gun store for Altis Life for civilians. Maybe to refresh your memories, because you know most servers have don't use the default settings for this. But these are the basic guns for civilians. So I'm actually going to add like an Uzi, some SMGs, you know, some smaller machine guns, just to give civilians a chance, you know, because like if they can only run around with handguns, it's not much fun for them either. But on the other end, the idea is that if you want to buy big guns, you can basically buy everything. You just have to buy it off a rebel. So you have to become friends with a rebel, or like pay them good money for it, and I'm pretty sure they will sell you some weapons, some clothing, whatever you want. In this truck shop over here, we got all the standard Arma trucks in here, so every truck that you are already familiar with from the game itself. It's over here. Let's see, what can you put in the hammock box? I think these are like the default capacities. I haven't messed around with this too much, but I have increased the prices a little bit. So if you have a full truck, I'm not going to test it out right now because it's going to take hours. On the other end, we're doing a 6-hour stream. Maybe one of you wants to jump on, do some good RP, rob me or something. I don't know, work together. Yeah, you know what, it's a 6-hour stream, who cares? Let's just buy a truck. Do I still have enough money on me? No. Let's create some money out of thin air then. Alright, so if you want to make some extra money, come rob me right now. I got $1 million in my pocket. There we go. Just jump on the server, make sure to find me, pretend like you're not watching this stream, pull off some good RP, you definitely deserve that money. Alright, so what we're gonna do? A hammock box. You know, nobody's probably going to drive a hammock box around this island because it's so freaking slow, especially if you have to go up a hill, you want to go through deserts, that sort of stuff. So my favorite choice, yeah, the trunk capacity sucks a little bit. You don't want to be driving around all day for that, so you know what, 6-hour stream, let's just take the hammock box. Yeah, let's get some gear, get some food. What else? Repair kits. What do we already have? Already got 2 toolkits, which is good. But you can never have enough toolkits, I guess. Not enough is something else, and too many. You can always have too many. You can never have enough. But you can have too many. Does that make sense? Probably not. Might want to decrease the capacity of the fuel of all vehicles, because right now you're able to drive like from one side of the map to the other side of the map with one full truck. Let's just park over here for a second. Did I lock that? You know, I'm so paranoid. Even when I'm the only guy in the server right now, just showing it to you guys, I'm still always paranoid about locking my truck. It's just something I got really used to. Yo, dude, you be tripping, man. Your desk is flip. Alright. Let's buy 2 more toolkits. We'll just put them in the back. Maybe an extra first aid kit. I believe I already had 2, but I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not that good at multitasking, so maybe I'm going to drive into something a couple of times. Hurt myself really bad. It's gonna be a freaking long drive. Holy crap. We're gonna drive all the way across Australia in a hammock box in like the slowest truck around. I'm even curious if we can get up those like really big hills. How much do we need? Something like that. Right, cheers man, Short Bus. Thanks for hopping on, really appreciate it. Hope to see you soon. Okie dokie. Really appreciate that you guys are checking it out. If there's anything you wanna... thanks man, I appreciate it. Yeah, it took a lot of time, took a bit of effort, but we're getting somewhere now. Everything is playable. We got 2 basic cities set up, so it should be easy for me to use these as a template and just go around, fill up all the other cities. And then from there, depending on the feedback, we can reallocate some of the existing stuff like the oil fields, the rock quarries, the processors. Right now, because mostly I still have to place them, so every time I build a city I place something over there. So for example, I added like an oil trader over here. There's going to be a processor somewhere else, you know. But most processors are right over here at the moment, so pretty easy way to make money, I guess, especially with drop point. Drop point 5 to 21 are over there, and 1 and 2, or only 1, I believe 1 and 2, yeah, 1 is over here, Sydney. Then drop point number 2 is right inside the military base over there. It's the military HQ. So if you have to drop off a package over there, it's going to be hard if you're not friends with the army. Alright, so we got some extra stuff. Anything else we might need? We got some food. Yeah, we should be good to go. Alrighty. Should have enough time left to do this. Alright, so first we're gonna have to drive down all the way to Perth, then to the cocaine field. Then from the cocaine field we have to drive all the way over here to Adelaide, to the cocaine processing, and then from there we have to drive through Melbourne to Sydney to sell it. So it's going to be a long drive, but it's going to make a lot of money. And if you do this in choppers, it's like so much faster, but right now we have all the time, so let's see where we go. Let's put in the earplugs again. There we go. Nobody wants to listen to a truck for like 2 hours. How long do you guys think this is going to take? I'm guessing like 1.5 hours, maybe even 2. I don't know. I'm not even sure what time it is right now, but we still have a couple of hours left. Should have like 4 hours left. Normally you don't really play as a civilian, so this is just to test out some features. Most of it has been tested already, so that's why I dare to say that basically everything is working. The hunting area isn't working right now, but most people don't use that too often anyway on these servers. And the same goes for turtle poaching. So if you jump on the server right now, you can do coke, oil, diamonds, coal, weed, heroin, whatever. And if you have any suggestions for features, let me know. I've already added a bunch. But yeah, you can always improve it further, so. Took me like 2 months to build this in my spare time. I worked a lot of hours on it already, but I'm planning on sticking like many more hours into it. Mostly to learn a bit more about developing stuff for Arma, because I'm not that much of a coder, to be honest, but there's a lot of stuff out there. I've had some help from other people who are much better at it than I am myself. I have to admit that immediately. but mostly because of the scripts that are on the forum, on the forums, like Altis Life, RPG.com. There's a ton of tutorials over there, also for all the versions of Altis Life, because I've used Altis Life 4.0 for this one. So even when there's all the scripts, there's a lot of stuff out there just to learn how to build all of this stuff. So I first started out like 3 months ago on Altis. I started working on Altis Life, and then after that I ported everything to the Australia map over here. Then I started working from there. I worked on this for like 2 months, and now basically the beginning everything is stable. So the last thing that are missing for like the basic version of this server is a few more cities filled up with shops and everything. So you can so you have a bit more diversity. And then from there we can add like more features. But before we add more features, I'm going to add more weapons, more cars, more stuff. So if you want to buy that stuff, this should be like a really good time to start making some money. We got some people hopping on every now and then, but most of them pretty friendly, pretty relaxed. So let me check something out real quick. See if one of my buddies is on Steam. You might like to hop on for a second. He's a pretty cool guy. He also helps me to test some other guys' servers, like Floppy Pancakes. I don't know if you guys know him, but he's like a really awesome coder, and he's also working on an Australia Life server. And he's basically building everything on the fly. There. There he is. Let me send something to him real quick. We should be good to go again. Rolling, rolling, rolling. How far is it? Let me put a marker so you guys can have an idea how far far away we are still from that. So that's like 20 kilometers. So to get an idea, normally from the southwest side of Altis to the northeast side of Altis is like 21 kilometers, so something like this. So yeah, I guess it's like 2-3 times the size now. It should be something like 8 times, because the whole map is like 1600 kilometers, 40 by 40. There's enough space for you to move around. Basically everybody. Even if you have a bunch of people on the server, it doesn't mean you automatically run into a lot of people, but my experience is that even though you don't have that many people on the server, you're still going to bump into them on like really unexpected places, and that adds kind of edge to it. So it's like this big desolate island, and at the same time you're bumping into people like where you never expect them. Like you crash in the middle of the desert, and then somebody accidentally comes by doing a drug run, that sort of stuff. Who decided to take a shortcut at a really weird point, then they just bump into you. That sort of stuff. Let me check a few settings for a second. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's enjoy the map a bit more. Holy crikey, that's a big map. Yes, it is. Alright, so we're doing some coke. Should be working again. And otherwise we drove all the way out there for nothing, but I'm pretty sure that it's going to work. Otherwise I'm probably going to punch myself in the head. Hey guys, what we said, I don't use a webcam, but yeah, sorry for that. Still going to punch myself in the face if that's going to happen. especially after before when I said to you guys, look, everything on this map, everything that you see in the map is working. And then I go over there and it doesn't work. I go like, oh shit. I already know what's wrong over here. Where am I going? Yeah, still going right down the right road. Just cruising. I'm really curious what you guys think. Like, what can we add to the map? What's cool? Like, what's a cool feature? There's so much stuff you can do in this map, man. Is it like a salt mine or something? A freaking hill? Yeah, a sand mine. Okay, that does make sense. Salt mine on the salt flat. Sand mine on a sand dune. Fish in the sea. Isn't there something called sea chicken? Chickens live in the sea? Pretty sure they don't, but maybe they do secretly. Secret sea chickens. Yeah, that does make sense. So yeah, what am I doing? Driving through a desert talking about chickens that live in the sea. They're out there. So glad I got a few of you guys with me. Otherwise I'd be just driving down this desert for a really long time probably. I really hope some random guy is just going to already ask the mod, just going to jump on and decide to rob me or something. How much do I have on me? 115k. That's nice. If somebody comes out here to rob me, I'll drive them over to an ATM, give them the rest of my money. I'll just create some money out of thin air since I'm an admin. You know, just to give people some money to get started, buy some stuff. Probably next week we'll be organizing an event together with some friends from 21st Vikings. We have a bunch of people over there. They're like a really cool milsim community. Do a lot of cool missions. They create most of the missions themselves. They have a lot of events. Good organization behind the server, so really check it out, 21st Vikings. So we're going to they mostly do missions and trainings in the weekend, you know, because most people don't have a lot of time during the week, especially if something like a training is on the same day. So they're looking for something for during the week, and since this Altis Life is like Altis Life with a spoon of milsim added to it, I think it could be like a really good fit also to their community. So I think it would be a nice weekly like weekly activity for them. Already had a bunch of their folks hopping on, testing it out a little bit. It was a bit earlier on when it wasn't open to the public yet. Right now we have some people hopping on every now and then. I met people from Australia, Norway, the Netherlands, a few American buddies. Those were friends of mine, so they don't really count for this category. That was pretty cool. I always like to leave the server running at night and then check in the morning how many people have played on it. And over the last few days I see that people are, for some reason, I think they tend to find it more, because even if I'm not on the server, if nobody else is on the server, then I still see more and more people jumping on it every night. So I'm not really sure. Maybe Aussie's map is gaining more traction because more people are starting to work with this map, and especially when the Eden update is coming out with server browser, then will be much more user friendly for people to jump onto modded servers like this one. Simply open your Arma launcher, and like you have, oh, there's a big ass tree on the road over there. Let's make a nice picture for Aussie. And that's, did that work? No. There you go. He probably already fixed that since he's working on version 5 right now. He's been working on it for a while. He's been developing this map since like 2007, 2008. Can't really remember what I was telling you guys, sorry for that. I'm really tired. Last night I slept like 8 hours. Before that I was awake for like 40 hours. That's why I have a bit of difficulties multitasking at the moment. It's just that now that I got like most functions working, I just wanted to play on it for a bit, so I thought, okay, this is like a good opportunity to stream a bit again, show you people the server, show you people the map, and so that's when I thought, okay, you know, it's already like 1 AM, middle of the week, who cares? Let's just do a 6-hour stream, show you guys this, and yeah, if you got something for me, if you want to see something, just let me know and I'll show you. I'd love to explain everything. If you jump onto the server, I'll drive you around. I'll help you get your basic stuff. I'll get you some extra money just for being an early adopter. Alright, only 12.5 clicks left, so. So, we're doing a 6-hour stream, doing a coke run at the moment. In Australia we have to drive all the way across the freaking map, so it's probably going to take a while. What time is it now? It's 3:36 over here, AM. I think I started about 2 hours ago. I started driving about 10, maybe 15 minutes ago. So that was around like 3:20. Yeah, let's say I've been driving for like 15 minutes now. I had to get my truck some basic gear, etc. So we started at 3:20. Let's see how long this is going to take. I think at least hour and a half to like 2 hours. Maybe I should just be like silent for the rest of your time, just to please you guys. Probably want me to shut up. No, just kidding, of course. Like you can notice, you know, I need more sleep. I can't make any jokes right now. I really shouldn't even be trying. Just sit in his truck and drive all across Australia. Oh, this is interesting, you know. This hill is pretty steep, to be honest. I thought it'd be too steep for this truck, but we're not up there yet. Still going pretty steady this far. Bunny over there. Hello, Mr. Bunny. Oh, this isn't bad. This is almost like maximum speed going up the hill. This probably isn't the hardest part. That's what I think for some reason. I believe there are like really steep parts if you want to do them with trucks. You get a shitload of these type of hills if you go into the desert, so if you go out into the desert, make sure to get a decent car. When you're tired, all this yellow sand does make your eyes burn a little bit. It's probably me though, not sand. imagine driving out here with a lot of people preying on your truck. It can be everywhere, behind every hill. There's nowhere to run for you. Just like a sitting duck. Big fat duck on wheels. Big fat green duck on wheels. Yeah, you're definitely a target out here. You might want to have some protection, you know. Maybe even like Overwatch something. Some guy in a helicopter, maybe a few extra guys. Get a few trucks down here, do convoy through Australia. Get some protection. Maybe the rebels, you know. If you pay the rebels some money, they will definitely come with you. You know, all the way through this side of the island. But as soon as you start driving to the east, they're probably gonna hop off at some point, you know. Before you drive into the army's territory. Oh my god, look at that road. Think we're gonna get up there with this truck? That's our turn. Alright, full speed ahead. Stick on the road a little bit to keep your speed. Alright, big fat green duck on wheels. Just go. Come on, you can do it. Quack, quack. Oh my god. 16 kilometers an hour. Stays on this pretty steady. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, Aussie has probably tested this with this truck. This is why it's really slow but still driving. There's a lot of work put into this map. Can you imagine 40 by 40 kilometers? And this guy has been working on this map for almost like 10 years. Definitely a lot of the credits for what we're doing over here is going to him, just for making the map. I also like the details on this map, you know, the terrain, the trees, etc. The only thing about this map which could be better are the textures on a few of the rocks, like the hills. But that's about it, you know. I got like almost nothing to complain about this map. All the details are like really good. Also, there's not a lot of rocks over here, and some people might not like it. I know that there's going to be like more rocks on the terrain everywhere scattered around in version 5, but in version 4 there aren't too many rocks around, and I like that personally, because this map is like huge. So you just want to race around the map in like a sport hatchback SUV, and when you're racing around the map and you fly off the road at some point, you don't want to crash into a ton of rocks and that sort of stuff, because there's already a bunch of trees everywhere. Most people are driving like 200-300 kilometers an hour everywhere on this map, so don't forget to bring a repair kit. But yeah, rocks, not a lot of rocks. There's some fences around, but also not too many, as you could have seen before. Especially out there in the desert, there's like not a single thing you can really crash into. The only thing that can happen is like a really big crap launch over a hill, which isn't too difficult, so really don't want to crash out here without a repair kit. Let's check out the map real quick. Yeah, just keep following. Okay, I know where we're going now. Let's take a left or a right turn over there. Right turn, first left. Okay. So, how long did that take? It took us like 20 minutes to drive a truck from Darwin to Perth. Just to give you an indication, let me stop real quick, show you that. So we got Perth over here, we got Darwin over there. To drive a truck all this way, it's like from Kavala to all the way to the northeast side of the map. It's like 21 kilometers. So That's already 21, then over to drive over to the cocaine processor is probably going to be another like 20. I guess this is another 10, so in the end we'll be driving like 50 kilometers in a really big truck, and that's a lot for Arma. That's a lot. So that's why I think you should make a bit more money. So it's basically two options: increase the inventory of all the vehicles, but like the factory settings by default, I personally think that the balance is pretty good. It's just like the Euron and those type of vehicles aren't added by default, so you have to come up with something for that yourself. If you guys have any suggestions about that, if you have any feelings about it, it should be more or less, or the price should go up or down, or that the vehicle inventories are too big or too small, I'd love to hear. So this one has a capacity of like 600. Yep. Let's see how much coke we can fit in there. Let's see how long it's going to take. If we're able to pick that coke this time, we should be. But if we pick that coke, then I think it's going to take like 15 minutes, maybe 20. Nah, 15. It took like 20 minutes to drive all the way over here. I think it should be something like 10 to 15 minutes to fill up this truck with coke. Try and do it as quick as possible. But like I said, I'm a bit tired, so please forgive me if I'm still a bit slow. I'm gonna do my best though. It already took like 25 minutes to drive over there once we arrive. At least 25 minutes. Really curious how much we're going to make. I think we're going to make like 5 million bucks out of a full truck. Fuck you, Vance. There's another one. Fuck you too, buddy. Oh, fuck you too, guy. Alright. 1.6 clicks out. Almost there. We'll get there. We haven't crashed yet. We haven't had anybody robbing us yet, so that's cool. That's good. That's a good start. Probably gonna make it all the way to the end. You know, somebody who's watching the stream just going to fill RP, because I'm inviting everybody to come over here, fill RP, rob me, to get some extra money for them, you know. So maybe we're gonna be driving like 2 hours. Who knows? Maybe this will take like 2.5 hours. I don't know. We could be making like 5 million. And then in an hour somebody finally has like the Australian map downloaded, and he just waits a little bit, then he spawns, he goes over to the drug dealer, shoots me in the freaking face, just steals the drugs, takes the money off me, and it's gone. But at least somebody else then had a good time, so that's good. Not just kidding. I'm having a good time. I think I took a wrong turn. I've been talking too much. It's just, yep. Oh, we're still doing good. Okay. Anyways, we have to go in that direction anyway, so who cares? Ah, finally. So let's say we started around, what was it, 2:20? Holy crap, it almost took like 30 minutes to drive over here from Darwin. So if you want to do a drug run, you have to take time. You got a lot of risk that people will rob you on the way, all the way over there. It's a really good way for civilians to make money, so that's why they should definitely make a lot of money when they're doing this, taking all the effort, going around, making money, doing drugs, etc. It's definitely going to take hour and a half to like 2 hours. It's really cool if people can make some money on this. magical cookie. Okay, guys, this is the moment of truth. We're gonna see if I fucked up again. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. I'm gonna slap myself in the face right now. My fucking god. Did I really just not fix that? I did, right? Yeah, I did. I really messed up. God damn it. God dang it. Alright, well then I'll just jump on back in the truck, drive back over to Perth it is. Store the truck. I'll fix it again. And then we'll just... Oh, we don't have a garage over here. That's just awesome. But if we're going to take down the server anyway for a minute, then it shouldn't be a problem. No need to sync because I basically don't have anything at the moment. We've been driving around for so long that if it hasn't synced in the meanwhile, then there's something else wrong. I'm pretty sure it's going to do that. But every time I'm pretty sure of something today, then it doesn't work, so... Yeah. Spank me like a bitch and call me Slappy. Or, well, cut my legs off and call me Shawty. This is the magical cocaine bush. That's more over there, right? Yeah, maybe that's the issue. Maybe I could take the slaps out of my face back. Look at this magical cocaine bush. Can we put the gun on the back? And here comes the moment of truth. No, I think I gotta slap myself in the face again. Or just really double check that custom key. Custom number 10. Well, that's a bitch. There we go. That should solve like all of your problems. There we go. Oh man, I feel so stupid right now. 2 unprocessed cocaines. Has any of you guys seen that series on Pablo Escobar by any chance? Man, that guy, I mean, seriously, if you would come up with that shit, nobody would believe you. If you'd come up with that for a movie, like, a director would probably laugh at you. I mean, this guy made, like, more money on cocaine than basically everybody doing cocaine at this day, you know. At some point, he made, like, 40 billion a week. It's like in that movie Blow, you know, where they stack up the money all the way to the roof because they have no freaking idea what to do with their money. The thing with that is it's probably the same over here in life. I mean, like in Altis Life or Aussie Life in this case. You can make a lot of money really quick, but you can also blow it really quick. Huh. Okay, that went fast. Put the unprocessed cocaine in the truck. Not the food, not the water. Then get more cocaine. More cocaine. More cocaine. Yes, more cocaine. Oh, you saw that? It went like the text. Check out the text. Yeah, that's why it's full. Just hold the Windows key. Yeah, just pick it out of the air. Just pick a bit more out of the air. Just hold the Windows key. Sometimes the function, I think when it ends, it repeats itself like 20 times or something, so that way your inventory fills up really quick. It also works on a lot of other Altis Life servers. So your animation, when your animation ends, like the 3rd time or something like that, when you see this, you've gathered 2 unprocessed cocaines. Then the 2nd time or 3rd time or 4th time you do this, when you just hold the Windows key, instead of 2 it takes like 4 because it repeats this function like 4 times. Right now it's working well because it's just giving me 2 unprocessed cocaines at a time. As you can see the way there, did you see that? How the text was blinking? Here, that's why my inventory is already full. But I don't mind. Neither will you probably. 16 unprocessed Cocaine. Is that truck already full? No. Then check the inventory. Let's see how much we can put in there. Whoever the 3 guys are who are watching, you know, I really appreciate that you guys are watching this. Just checking it out. You guys can say you've been there in the beginning. If you knew who you were, you get something like a tag or something, if I could do that. Probably need to be, or have like subscriber functions for that, but which I'm probably not going to have in a long while. Unless you guys really like what I'm doing out here. Right now it's still a bit boring, but that's why I'm working on this. Showing it to you guys what I'm working on. And if Tonic would actually allow me to share everything that I'm building over here, I would definitely license it MIT and open a GitHub repo, like a Git repo, and then share everything that I built myself with the world, and then credit everybody else for all the scripts I used for this. But unfortunately, you are allowed to remix it, to adapt it, but 384 out of 600. Great. 480 out of 600. So you are allowed to remix this to build something yourself. Yeah, I really like this bush. Just let's go over here again. And I asked for permission, you know, to Tonic, because back in the days it was not allowed to add mods to Altis Life. But then a while back, you know, like maybe a year, maybe even 2 years ago, I'm not pretty sure. But a while back, when with Arma Life, etc., when that came out, there was a lot of stuff going on in the community, a lot of fuss. I'm not even going into detail over there, but there was a lot of, you know, issues. A lot of people left the community at that point, which was a real shame. There were a lot of people who got into like bitch fights with each other on the internet and everything, but too much drama, you know. But right now, a lot of people seem to be working on a lot of modded Altis Life servers, which I personally think is pretty cool. And so I asked Tonic for permission to do this, you know, because I just wanted to make sure that he was cool with it. And then Tonic isn't really active on the forum anymore, but it's Yuka who created Altis Life together with Tonic. He said that Tonic is basically cool with if you run Altis Life with mods nowadays, you know. So he also updated his license. I mean, Tonic updated his license after that on his GitHub repo. And right now, everybody's just able to legally, you know, without having the risk of getting into any kind of trouble, they can just take Altis Life, add some mods, etc. As long as you don't do it for commercial purposes. That's basically their only demand, you know. You can take donations and everything, but don't take donations and give people special stuff for that, because that's basically like buying something. You know, those are not donations. So if you're building a server with Altis Life, you have to keep it freely accessible to everybody. Whitelisting is still allowed, but that's mostly because you want to have like well organized servers, or maybe for special for factions like normally the police, which is the army over here, or medics, or like the rebel faction we have over here. You want to have whitelisted people, you know, just to increase RP, to keep the quality of the server up, to keep it more fun for everybody at the same time. So, oh my god, man. Okay, so we just drove like 30 minutes from Darwin to Perth. Now we have to drive over from Perth all the freaking way over here to Adelaide to a cocaine processor. As you can see, Adelaide hasn't been filled up yet, but the first two cities, Perth and Sydney, or I should say Sydney and Perth, are already filled up with all the shops. There's already weed fields, cocaine fields, heroin fields. We got a bunch of processors, etc. Basically everything is working right now. As you just saw, picking weed, cocaine, that sort of stuff, it all works. Just had to fix that like a few minutes ago because I messed something up last night. So, like an hour ago, I tried getting some cocaine, but it didn't work. So since we're doing a 6-hour stream, I'm just going to drive truck, from one way of Australia to the other side. Do some cocaine, see how much money we can make. I'm guessing we can make like 4, maybe 5 million just on a single truck run on this server. It's pretty cool, We still have about an hour to go, and that's what makes it exciting for me because, Hey, Smug. Yeah, Australia is a great map and really, really, really large. And yeah, amazing, definitely amazing map. I've been telling a bit about that. How Aussie has been working on this map since 2007 or 2008, I believe. Man, it's crazy, man. He has put so much effort into this, and he's still working on it on like almost a daily basis. And I really can't wait for version 5 to come out. There's so much more cool stuff in version 5, like the terminals at the airports with a lot of glass, all breakable glass, by the way. So those shootouts are going to be awesome. There's a lot of buildings added to most cities. He has built a ton of like custom buildings from the ground up. He has added more textures. He's even adding carpeting to hotels and some of the bigger terminals and that sort of stuff. There's many more shops added. A lot of shops have like really cool neon lighting, so at night they light up really nicely. A lot of shops that he has added over the last few weeks, from what I've seen, are really well suited for live missions actually, but also for a lot of other missions probably. You can see I've increased a few settings to like 12 kilometers right now, so you can fully enjoy the map. Am I even driving in the right direction still? Let me check the map real quick. I can just stop like this in the middle of the road. There's nobody is going to drive into me anyway. Alright, so let's follow the road. At the end take a right, at the end take a left, and then just keep on driving. So Smug, do you have any suggestions for the map? Like, what would you really like to see? Do you have any ideas? Are there any things about the map you wouldn't like in advance, or yeah, basically any of your thoughts? I really appreciate feedback of any kind. It can also be negative. I'm Dutch, I'm from Holland, so we don't really care about people who are really bold. Just say what you think. We're a weird people. We really appreciate that. If you ever meet a Dutch person, if you're not from the Netherlands or Holland or from Europe, if you just bump into a Dutch person, you'll know what I mean. Beginning Dutch people are like, I'm not sure how to put this. They maybe a bit more careful, but once you get to know them, they're like really straightforward. Most Dutch people just say what they think. Not everybody, of course, but that's a bit of. I notice that when I get to other countries, that people are a bit more like political correct about the way they speak about things, etc. And over here, if you don't like something, you just say it, like fuck it, who cares? You can say fuck on TV, you can say fuck on radio stations over here. One time I read the story on, I believe it was on Reddit. It was this story of an American guy who lived in Holland for like a year. And one time he was at this kid story, or I mean like a kid store, for toys and stuff. And there was this song coming out of the radio, and it was like, fuck me in the ass, or something like that. Something, totally inappropriate to to a toy store. That kind of stuff, just make foreigners laugh, because it doesn't really matter over here. Nobody cares. It's not like those kids are going to grow up to become whores and mass murderers suddenly, so who cares? Yeah, combat gameplay, most definitely. So what I've done on this server is, this is like live, but instead of like regular Altis Life ported to the Australian map. But what I've done, like one of the few things I've done, because I've already done a lot where it comes to scripts and that sort of stuff. But what I've done is I've replaced the police faction with the army. So the only police that's going to be on the map is like military police. And the military police are the lowered rank soldiers. Then I've re-added the OPFOR faction, so the OPFOR faction is back on this live server as, you know, rebels. So this way, I can show it to you real quick, since you just hopped on. We got a rebel outpost over here. I was showing it earlier, but I can show it to you later if you want. We got a rebel outpost here in Perth. There's one in the middle of the desert on the access road towards the west over here in, yeah, let's just say West Australia. And there's one, this is the rebel HQ next to a really nice big base over there in Darwin. And then on the east side of the map we got Sydney Army HQ with a drug dealer. That's where we'll be going in the end. And then we got an outpost over here and another one over here. And this is the Rapid Response Unit Forward Operating Base, so that's mostly for protecting the Federal Reserve, etc. But the thing is that we have an army and we got rebels, and they're mostly at like the same level. So if you're a higher ranked officer, you're able to buy bigger weapons. If you're a colonel, a general, or a president, then you're able to buy and store tanks, artillery, whatever the crap you want to buy. So basically all the heavy weapons that you have in the game are accessible for the higher ranks. But the idea with that is that if you're a higher ranked officer, then you are responsible for what people are doing with that. So if you create a sort of like an event with the rebels, then you can just go out there somewhere. You know, if you both agree on it, for heck's sake, I'll just hand everybody a bunch of cash so they can buy big ass weapons, you know, and just go out there, shoot each other, or combine it with role play like escorting a drug convoy, something like that. So that's my idea for combat, like mixing Altis Life with a bit of Milsim. Yeah, I agree that roleplay is about player interaction, definitely, and that's why you need like organization. Organization becomes really important on a server when you increase like the weapons, and at the same time the map becomes so big that oversight becomes a bit of an issue. So that's why you need good organization to make sure everything goes well. That's why all the factions, with exception for the civilians, are whitelisted, and civilians are still able to buy like really big weapons. There's no rebel license for the civilians yet. They will be able, but for a different reason. I can tell you a bit about that later on. But so civilians can basically go to a gun store. I'll add some Uzis, some SMGs, you know, those kind of small machine guns. So as a civilian, you don't have to run around with, you know, just a hand pistol all the time, because that sucks. But the idea is that if you're a civilian, then there's also the rebel faction, and if you become friends with the rebels, you can go over there, buy weapons from them. If you're not friends, you can probably still go over there, buy weapons from them, but you're probably gonna have to pay a bit more. Also, the rebels can help you with gathering your drugs, etc. on the east side of the island. And if you're friends with the army, they will probably help you protect your cargo on the west, or on the east side of the island, and the rebels on the west, I meant. Oh, you are? Awesome. Oh, that's cool. Have you seen Floppy Pancake server? He's with Revolution Gaming, real man of genius, and he's also working on something from scratch right now. And they are pretty good at what they're doing. So I've also been helping him, testing his server here and there. So yeah, you should really check it out. Real man of genius. They already, I believe they already. We were testing Bible houses the other day, so he said he was going to add that after he restarted the server. So maybe he already like fixed that part. There's also city management, so you can become a mayor of a city, then you can add shops and that sort of stuff, and you can yeah, make a bit of profit by increasing taxes on it, you know. So there's already a few details in there, pretty cool. And he has a lot of good ideas for the future. He's already added like the ACE medical system, you know, so it's like a bit more advanced where it comes to medical stuff. What else did he have? Task Force Radio. That's also something I'm going to be implementing on this server. I really love Task Force Radio. Especially over here with a long range radio, that would be pretty cool. So and then there's Modest Gaming, and Modest is a guy who's, I believe he's also collaborating with Aussie, the guy who has built the map. So they're also working on a server right now, but I've already signed up for it. I've been accepted as a beta tester, but I haven't been able to try it yet. So they've promised to open up their server to the public as soon as the Eden update has been released, because with that comes the server browser, so that way it becomes really easy to just directly connect to a server, automatically download all the required mods. You know, you don't have to use Arma Sync, you don't have to go to Armaholic, download stuff. Just if you want to join the server and all the mods are in Steam Workshop, it will automatically download all of them, update them, etc. So that's pretty neat. So they're waiting for that to come out, and after that has come out, they're going to open up the server for the public. So I'm really curious what they're working on. You know, I'm trying to help other people where I can, because I'm just working on this one on my own. So now it's always cool to work with other people to help them, you know, test their server, give them feedback. I don't mind sharing my ideas, you know. Information is worth sharing, I think. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. I don't believe I've seen anything out there like that's already set up for that. So that's really cool. Definitely going to I might be adding some cops again to the map, like lower ranked civilians who are just like regular cops. So if you're going to share your vehicles, and I'm not sure what else is going to be in your mod, assets and models. So you don't want to have them drive around in Crown Victorias or Taurus. Yeah, of course. So yeah, it sounds cool. If you want to share the vehicles, I'm definitely willing to implement those on the server, and then we'll make the lowest rank cops just like regular police. They can be driving around like real Australian police cars, and that way if you rank up, then you can join the army. I think we could do something like that. We need something like military police anyway. But there's also Immersion Gaming, and they had a live server, an Australia live server running till about a month ago. And one of the really cool features, one of the features that I really liked and plan on implementing myself, is like an Australian passport. So you first started out in Tasmania, and you had a few ways to make money over there, and most of them were legal, and I believe there was like one illegal thing you could do, like meth, and you had to drive like all the way around the island to do that. So it was pretty risky because it's a really small island, a lot of people running around over there. I believe they also had a gun shop, but I'm not entirely sure. I think they do, or did. So just started out over there, and as soon as you had the Australian passport, you would get extra spawn points in like the southeast side of Australia. So that was pretty cool, because the idea there is that if somebody just takes a boat from Tasmania to Australia, then they will get deported back to Tasmania, you know, if they get caught. That was Immersion Gaming, but I haven't seen the server for a while now. I really hope it's gonna come back up sometime soon, because it really looked like they had already put a lot of work into that. But if you ever want me to do any testing for you, or if there's anything I might be able to help you with, I'm not that good of a coder. I just started like 3 months ago, but right now I got like all the basic stuff working over here. I've already implemented a bunch of extra scripts on the server. I'll be uploading my changelog tomorrow, or yeah, maybe even tonight. No, I think I'll do that tomorrow somewhere. So I'll upload the changelog so you guys can see what I've already added when it comes to scripts. I'm a bit tired right now. I can't even remember everything I've added. But I'm definitely planning on adding something like the Australian passport. I'm definitely going to credit Immersion Gaming for that. I think it's a really cool idea. Right, 6.5 clicks. In Australia, 6.5 clicks is like where your neighbor lives. In the Netherlands, 6.5 clicks is like 3 towns away. I've heard. Oh yeah, I should be driving on the left, by the way. I don't want to insult you guys. You know, every live server out there has is basically driving on the road. But for example, if we look at these signs, they're probably. Oh, I'm probably driving in the wrong direction now. Who cares? Nobody. So, but normally the signs are always. Oh, there's a nice tree over there. That's worth another picture. Picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Just the map show. Yeah, I can tell Aussie where this is. And there's that. Let me double check the map real quick. That's my night vision. Right over there. Okay, I should be able to show this. I had to take a turn over here anyway. So yeah, that's going to end up as a suggestion for Aussie. He's probably already fixed it. He's fixed like a ton of small details in this map already. Flattened out, smoothed a lot of surfaces, which still had like minor bumps. Especially in Tasmania and 404. I believe there are also a few spots over here in Australia. But in Tasmania there's this one road, and if you drive on the left side of the road, like you should be doing in Australia as far as I know, you get crap launched, like you're definitely gonna kick flip your car around. I've crashed like 3 cars that way. 1 accidentally, 2 more for testing. Then Aussie took a look at it and he was like, holy crap, because it turned out there were more bumps like those everywhere around Tasmania. I hadn't even noticed most of them, so but there were these like 1 or 2 that were really dangerous. But version 5 is going to be awesome. There's so much, so many more objects added to the map, especially the custom buildings and everything. It's awesome. Just the minor improvements and everything. More trees, some places, more rocks, some fences. That's some more details, some more dynamics. Let me throw that link in there again real quick. So this is the link to the forum. You can also just go to Altis.XYZ, then you will land on the forum on Engine. I just set it up like really quick, you know. We just needed a forum where people can report stuff and everything. So the first thing we really needed, the first thing people are probably going to ask is, okay, how do I get on there? So therefore there's a small getting started manual. It's pretty straightforward. It shouldn't be that hard, and you basically only need the Australia map at this time. So, alright, let's see, we have to go over there. First, no, second right. Alright, the end. So there's these 2 mods, Australia, which Smoke you already know about, which requires the cup to range core. And then there's the C17A3 that you can download from Armaholic. It's not required, but if you want to see it flying around, or if you want to sit in it yourself, then you have to download it. It's pretty easy. You just download it, you unzip it, and you move the folder over to your Arma folder, next to the other add-ons you might have in there. So yeah, the whitelisted. I mean, like the civilian slots aren't whitelisted, so if you have the Australia map running, just if you already downloaded it, just activate it, connect to the server, jump on a civilian slot, and do your thing. And then for applications, I'm planning on doing applications in-game actually, Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Smoke. Feel free to tell us everything about it. You can share links, everything. It's a community out here. I appreciate all the work that other people are doing on this, because most of the people are just doing this in hope that the community will like it, and in the end it's all up to the people who play it. So, oh, that's weird. Maybe if you try space between that. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, to be honest. I have to set up a bot for this channel so that I can fine tune that a little bit. And invite all of your friends. Like I said earlier, if you see anything out here that you think, okay, that's pretty cool, we're gonna do that, feel free to quote unquote borrow the idea. I mean, 90% on this map was already created by other people anyway, so most of the credits go to the other folks who have worked on all this stuff. Credits serve what credits due. Alright, so finally, we already drove, how much was that? It was already like 40 kilometers. So we drove 40 kilometers. We filled up the truck with cocaine. Now we're just gonna have to process it. I messed something up earlier, like last night, when I was trying to enable doing drugs for the rebel faction. So like I said, the OPFOR faction that I re-added to the game, which are the rebels. After I added that faction and got like the basic stuff to work, they weren't able to pick drugs yet, so I had to enable that, and I started working on it, but I wasn't able to finish it because I had to go to bed at some point. I was already awake for like 40 hours, and I had a really important appointment today, so I had to get at least some sleep. So I'm also a bit tired right now, so that's where I quit last night, and I forgot about that. So I just started the server, and then I wasn't able to pick drugs, the first time. So I've fixed that real quick in like a minute, and then I restarted the server, jumped back on, and then I started doing this drug run. Once we get to the processor over there, we've already driven like 40 kilometers. It's going pretty fast, in my opinion. We started about an hour ago right now, so it's 4:20 over here. Happy 4:20 everybody. 4:20 Amsterdam to be exact. And we're doing cocaine. Arma Life RPG. Alright, man, sounds good. That sounds really awesome, man. It also sounds like a ton of work to do that, to be honest, but like I said before, if there's anything I can do to help you guys test your stuff, I'll sign an NDA if I have to. I don't care. I like to help where I can. Oh yeah, you told me that before, right? You're from New Zealand. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Oh, yeah, I'm not really good at multitasking, especially not at this time of the day. Alright, we're almost there. What are Holden models? Oh yeah, and the thing about version 5 with Aussie's updated map, so this is version 4.04, and he's working on version 5 at the moment, and there's a lot more arrows and everything added to the road, so especially in the next version, it's going to make a lot more sense for servers that use the Australia map to be driving on the left hand side of the road. Most servers don't do that at the moment because most people are used to driving on the right side of the road on other servers. Oh, nice, man, sounds really awesome. I can't wait to check it out sometime. You see, this is why you always have to bring food, drink, water, fuel, etc. in Australia. Yeah, I was saying this earlier that Normally when you're driving around in Australia, you can't drive from one side of the map to the other. You know, you can't drive from one end of the island to the other end on like one tank of fuel. Right now I spent like, how much is that, 15-20% of fuel, so that's not really much. So I think if you do something like this, you should at least have to keep something in mind, that you have to go get some gas at least once, maybe like twice. You don't want to make it too much, you know, because in real life you probably have to go get gas for like, I don't know, maybe, how much is it, like, wasn't it like 4,000 kilometers, something like that, from east to west? I believe it was something like that. So then it's like, I don't know, 5 times if you're lucky. But that's probably a bit too much. You don't want to drive from town to town. You just want to make sure it's a bit more realistic, so that way, I don't know, getting some fuel like once or twice should be cool. Shouldn't be too much. So I think we should be making like 4 or 5 million on this truck. A full Mohawk was like 7.5 million right now. I thought that would be nice, you know, because if you're gonna fly a helicopter straight into the cocaine field, then let's eat that food. We're hungry. Sorry, I'm really bad at multitasking once again. So if you fly a truck full of like a really expensive chopper, you fly a truck, yeah, of course. So you fly a chopper like a Mohawk right into the middle of a red zone. Then you have to fill it up. Then once you filled it up, you have to fly back to the processor. You have to go over here. You know, there could be people anywhere trying to just take your chopper and mess it up. So that's something you really don't want. So it's a really risky business, especially with a truck. Hey CL2000, you're new. Any suggestions? Yeah, sure. What kind of suggestions are you looking for? You mean like new to the map, or new to Arma, or new to Twitch? Yeah, it's a lot of dough, definitely, but the trucks and everything are also a bit more expensive. Weapons are a bit more expensive, so the idea is that if you take the effort to take an hour and go all across the map and do drugs, for example, if you take a chopper, it should, you know, take like, I don't know, 20, maybe 30 minutes, but still pretty risky business, but then you can make good money. And then you can buy a lot of stuff, and especially in the near future, once the buyable houses work, then yeah, then it should be, you know, fun to make some more money, buy some more stuff. Thinking about creating a bit more of a dynamic market, but not like the ones you normally see, but like a real dynamic market. The whole game, oh man. Do I have suggestions? Well, I personally really like role-playing. I never really liked role-playing before, to be honest. I didn't even play that much multiplayer before, so when I bumped into Arma, you know, I used to play Operation Flashpoint like 15 years ago or something, and after that I never really got back to Operation Flashpoint or Arma. And then when I bumped into Arma, I think 2 years ago, Arma 3, I bumped into Altis Life like really quick, and I really like that. So you like the RPG game mode? Okay, so basically it all started with Altis Life, if I'm correct. And Altis Life is like on the Altis map with well, basically all the stuff you know from the RP game mode. Then there's a map called Lakeside, which you might know from Critical Gaming, for example. And what else do we have? Yeah, there's many more good servers out there, and it really depends on what kind of role playing you look for. Some people like it like really strict. Some people like, you know, role playing, but not too much. So you just have to go around on the servers. There's a lot of good videos on YouTube. This is my own server, so let me send you the link again. if you want to get started, here you go. I just opened this server up to the public a couple of days ago. I can show you the map in a second. Like here's the map. So this is basically all the stuff we got here. We got 2 cities totally filled up. We got a bunch of mines, we got some wheat fields, we got rebel outposts over here, over here, over here. Unlike most of the other life servers, we have a special faction for the rebels. So on most life servers they don't use the OPFOR faction, but on this one I chose to do. So I basically re-implemented, so basically something they took out, I re-implemented that into the game. So you now have a special faction for the rebels. Then there's army on my server instead of police. Yeah, there's basically like all the default functions you already know from Altis Life. So what I have to do now is that now that I have 2 cities fixed, I've tested everything. I had a bunch of other people test everything. I'm going to fill up the other cities in the next few weeks. So Perth, Adelaide, and Melbourne. And once we have that, then we can start adding like more features, etc. Yeah, of course, I'll help you, man. Feel free to hop on. I'll give you some money. I'll show you around. You know, I'll help you get started. I really appreciate early adopters. So yeah, feel free to hop on, and I'll love to help you, man. Technically seen, normally that'd be like fill RP, but right now we don't really care, you know. I'm driving this direction for some reason. Like I'm following my gut feeling, but I should be taking a left. First right, follow the road all the way. Da 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 da. Does this make sense? Yeah, makes sense enough. Alright. If you click that link, it says at the bottom that if you filter by Altis.XYZ, or you can also filter by Aussie Life. Ah damn, now I missed it again. Like I said, I'm really bad at multitasking, especially when I'm tired. So if you look at the bottom there, it says Altis.XYZ. It's also a domain. If you type that one in, you go, you get redirected forward to the forums. And if you filter by that, you should be able to find it directly. Alright, so we drove like 40 kilometers now. We only have 10 kilometers left just to sell the stuff. We have to go to the army HQ now. So normally if you're a civilian and you filled your truck up with drugs, you have to actually go to the army HQ, which doesn't make sense for an Altis Life server. I know, but the whole idea behind this is that there's a corrupt dictator. He has overthrown the government. They are the new government. They are corrupt, like some sort of rogue state somewhere in the, I don't know, the Caribbean or something perhaps. And they took over Australia. So the rebels are fighting against the government, you know, because they are against the government. So that's why the rebels all live on the west side of the island. They have sort of comparable weapons as the army have. So there's not like big overpower on either side. And the civilians, they live in the middle, you know, so or not in the middle of the island, but they live between the rebels and the army. So if you're friends with the rebels, you can buy weapons from them, you can buy clothing from them, that sort of stuff. So then that's your access to like the hardest stuff, the machine guns, the cool clothing, etc. But you could also choose to just go live on the east side of the map, maybe only do legal business if you like, and then become friends with the army. They will help you out, they will protect you. But on the other end, the army also helps you if you do drugs, because they want you to sell it over there. Right now there's only me on the server, so I'm just on here right now to show this to you guys. And yeah, I just opened up the server a couple of days ago, so every now and then there's some people hopping on. Today I only had, like in the last couple of hours, like just before I started streaming, I only saw like 2 other people. I think they just found the server by looking for it, and that they download the Australia mod, and then they just jumped on the server. I didn't speak to them, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have happily shown them around the map, explained them a bit about what it's all about. Yeah, the rebels sound pretty cool. It's a bit of a new concept, so it needs some testing, it needs some feedback, etc. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. There you go. Alright. So we have to do that real quick. I have 3.5 clicks left. No, that's the opposite direction. So about 6.5 then. So yeah, you do drugs, you sell it over at the army HQ, but the problem is that if you get into trouble with the army, then you're gonna have trouble selling your drugs. So then you're gonna have to bust your way into the army HQ, or you're gonna have to go do something else, something legal. So we'll just have to see how everything goes for now, because maybe one drug dealer is not enough. Maybe we should have a second drug dealer, you know, maybe on the rebel side. But right now it adds a bit of a touch that there's only one drug dealer, there's a dictator, you can sell your drugs to him, with the background story that he exports everything. You know, he's the only way to get the drugs out of the island, since they're the government now. They make their money, they basically fund the government, you know, by via drugs. So it's like if Pablo Escobar had ever become the president of Colombia in Australia, it would have been this. That's probably one of the best ways I can describe it at this time. And it's getting nighttime in Australia, especially in the middle of the night. You know, during a bright night, at the beginning of the night, it isn't too dark. But as soon as it gets like 1, 2 a.m., it gets really, really, really dark. And if you don't have a night vision, then you're basically screwed. If you're in the middle of nowhere, the only thing you can do is try and walk, hope you don't bump into stuff, etc. Or you can sit around and wait. If you don't have night vision over here, it really sucks, in my opinion. But I gotta say that opinions differ on that one, because I know a lot of people who don't like having night visions on servers because they think it's not realistic. I think it's still a game, so you should keep some things into account. I really like the feature of night visions. I'm probably so used to it that that's the reason I don't want to play without it anymore. Alright, a few more clicks and we're finally in Sydney. We're going to sell all of our drugs. We've been driving and doing drugs for like over an hour, at least over an hour. I'm gonna have to check how long it has taken once we get there. But we took like maybe hour and 15 minutes, maybe hour and a half, something like that, to start in Darwin, buy a truck, drive to just south of Perth. Then we filled up the truck with cocaine. Then we drove the truck from Perth all the way over to Adelaide to process it, and now we're driving it from Adelaide to Sydney, and we just got through Melbourne, so we're almost there. I still got all my repair kits, so that's the thing. If you bring repair kits, you don't crash. If you don't bring them, you do crash. If you don't bring food, you're gonna die of starvation. If you do bring food, you bring too much, and you're filling up inventory you could have filled up with whatever you're doing. So we got a gang hideout over here. I still gotta fix the gang hideouts. There's something going wrong when you try to capture them. Or, you know what, we're gonna test it while we're here. There's one it doesn't work for. And there should be a building around this, I know. But this is one of the things I still have to fix. Just copy pasted this from the Altis map. Ah, there's a lot of floating stuff over here. Gang armament. No. Is there a flagpole around there somewhere? Ah, there it is. Alright, let's see. Now you see it gets stuck on this. Capturing hideout scalar NAN percentage. So yeah, I'm doing, I've probably messed something up in the script over there. Last night I was so freaking tired. I was awake for like 40 hours, so at some point I really had to go to sleep. Right. So if you guys have any suggestions for the map, I love to hear them. It's, you know, without the community, without you guys, without other people's work like Aussie's Life on, like Aussie's work on the Australian map, or Tonic's work on Altis Life, all the people on all the forums, you know, create all the scripts, all the tutorials, who make it possible for other people to learn how to do all this stuff, you know. I'm really grateful to everybody out there to, you know, it's really cool that people support each other, just share their work, and then, yeah, make sure other people can also build great stuff with that, and then reshare it again, so other people can adapt that again. And everybody has his own skills, so if you really like this kind of thing, there's always something you can do to help somebody out with. I'm not a really good coder or anything. I'm not going to pretend that. But let me check. There we go. But you don't have to be a coder, you know, to help out with something like this. Right now, when the night starts around 8 o'clock, it's not that dark. You know, it's a pretty clear night. You can basically see, you got clear visibility, you can see everything. But in like 3-4 hours, it's going to be so dark you can't see shit. You know what, go that direction anyway. Right. Yeah, definitely. And there's also this other island called Bjornholm, and it's an island in Denmark, I believe. Somebody has put a lot of effort into that map too, and I like to play on that map with some friends, mostly for milsim, etc. It's a really cool map. It's like Danish houses and everything. Cool for beach landings and that sort of stuff. Zach, it looks like there might be something with your mod, so make sure you have all of them activated. Or at least Australia Life with either Cup Terrain's Core or the All-in Arma pack, and then you should be good to go. And then it's like the secondary, it's like not really important to have the C17A3 installed, because if you don't, if you only have the Australian map running with Cup Terrain's Core, then you should still be good to go. You only won't be able to see that airplane then if you don't have the extra mod installed. plane is only like 110 MB, I believe. So if you download it and unzip it and then move it to your Arma folder, you should be good to go. And of course, activate it when you with the parameters when you run Arma 3. Or just in your launcher, you can click on the folder with the green cross icon. I believe it says like local folder, and then you can just look that folder up, and then you add it to the list of mods in your Arma launcher. Alright man, sure, no rush. I'll be around for a few more hours. Alright, around this corner, that's where the base is. At night. Look at all this lighting. Alright, so this is Army HQ. Normally if you drive up here, there's a guy in the tower over there, Just drive up to it slowly, don't make any sudden moves. Then you drive up here. There'd be a soldier there giving you instructions, either to stay in your truck or get out of it, or whatever. Alright, so they would open this gate for you. Let's see if the truck fits. I believe we already tested that. Yeah, it should be easily. There we go. And so then in here you're in like a what do you call it? I don't know. I can't come up with the English word for this, but it's like you're locked in. That's basically the thing. So you're locked in. They do security procedure. I don't know. Maybe even use a mine detector, or like a mine detector to check the beneath your car. Wouldn't really make sense to use a mine detector for that, But normally they use like mirrors to check under cars for bombs and that sort of stuff. Would be cool to have one of those. This doesn't work. I'm used to doing that. Sorry. If I'm a soldier, then I'm able to open bar gates from my car. So bad habit. Old habits die hard. So there we go. Just following procedure. No reason at all to do that right now. But so then you would go to the next phase over here. You'd be allowed to drive in here. You have the same principle again, but you've already went through a security check, but this point could be used for like additional security checks or something. Nice bunkers over here. There's some bigger watchtowers just behind it over there, as you can see. Same thing goes for the other side. There's one right over there. And there's two small towers with the other entrance over there. I like the lighting for this, by the way. These lights, these big lights are a bit too bright probably for these, but still. But as you can see, there's a lot of lights pointing outwards, so for all of these army bases, rebel bases, etc., it's not easy to break into one of them, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge. But I think it's a cool thing to organize events around, like I don't know, rebels attacking Sydney, something like that, which gives civilians an opportunity of some sort to do, I don't know, whatever, and to make some money out of it, or weapons or something like that, just to add some juice to the game. How to install the mods, then you will be on. Alright man, looking forward to it. Now I'm currently at the Army HQ. I can show you guys the rebel base afterwards. So over here we got like two heli spawns, and there's a big watchtower over there. We got an ATC tower over here. There's 3 smaller buildings, 2 medical buildings, and 1 research building over there. That's an office building. Nice campfire over there for the soldiers to chill out. It's a nice place to have a meeting, something like that. That guy is a shop for the army, so if you're a soldier you can buy your gear over there. Then we got the garages over here. We're using like big ass fuel bags or whatever they're called for camouflage. I think that's a really good idea. And then le moment suprême. Yeah, I'm the dictator also. So you have two factions, the army and there's rebels. I'm the president of the army, and there's also a president of the rebels, and there's also a vice president, which we call the general. That's not gonna work. Alright, never mind. And this way there's a president, then you have a general, then you have a bunch of colonels, etc. So that goes for both factions. And then as a civilian you can start a gang. And of course there are also medics. So this is the drug dealer, my son. As you can see, it looks like me, you know. Well, you probably can't see. There we go. Look, man. 2 drops of water. My brother. From his mother, my wife. Alright, so there we go. Alright, let's see. How much do we make? Okay, I got like 26 processed cocaine. And I'm selling that stuff for 1.352 million dollars. Holy crap. Like I said, we would make some good money on this run. It takes a bit of time, but at least you get paid for your time and the effort and the risk, etc. Holy crap. I forgot to process some cocaine. I was so bad at multitasking, but still I can also sell unprocessed cocaine for a lot less, of course. But I still think we can make some good money over here. Man, how could I have been so stupid? I really should sleep a bit more. Hey, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I'm not able to process that. Okay. But we can see how much we make per piece. Then we can see how much we could have made. So we already sold 26. We got 41 left over here. So that's 67. 84. 116 in total. So let's see how much we make with one. And then we do that times 116. Okay. Yo, clock. No, I'm not. I'm actually Dutch. But maybe one of my ancestors was. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't know where the name came from. I think it's Portuguese, I mean, but I'm not really sure who of my ancestors lived there or went there. Maybe just on a holiday. Alright, so we got like $52,000. I'm gonna grab a calculator. Like you saw before, I'm really bad at this time at doing something from the top of my head real quick, so... Okay, so let's say we got 52k, and we do that times 116. Is that correct? Holy crap! Yeah, that's $6 million. $6,032,000. So with a full truck, with a full Hammond box, we drove for. Okay, let's say we finished right now. It would have taken exactly an hour and a half, and we would have made like $6 million and 32k. So. I'd say that's not too bad, you know. Like the biggest gun at the Rebel store is 270 to 80k. Oh, thanks, Clock. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. It's always good to have new folks around here. If there's anything you'd like to know, feel free to ask. I'm here to help. Alright. Yeah, let's just store this truck for now. We already know how much we're gonna make. I can still sell the rest. I can also print money. I'm the dictator, you know, so. Yeah, I'm playing on my own land, but you should be able to access it. Welcome back, Eric. Are you going to hop on later? Oh, no need to call me sir, man. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Alright, so there we got some money. I only made like 3.5 million because of that, but yeah. Oh, you can't? That's weird. If you filter by Altis.XYZ, and then make sure to put either put the gameplay mode to blank or to RPG, then you should be able to find it. I had some people trying to connect to it earlier. They weren't able to connect to it, but that was probably because of the mods. It's interesting. So I can drive around a little bit, show you. Oh wait, I just stored my truck, so and I can't spawn a car over here, so I have to go back to. Let's go back over there. That's really weird. Yeah, cheers, man. Let me know if there's anything else. I'll look into it. Right, so I'll just run into Sydney, show a couple of the shops, show what you can buy over there, and show what it costs. Just to get you guys started, give you guys some knowledge in case you wanna join, wanna hop on. It's always good to have some knowledge about the game, you know, before you jump right into it. So yeah, cocaine is definitely the best way to make money. So also the most risky way to make money. Yesterday, Eric asked me to check what the best way was to make legal money, and that is to do iron. I believe that's that. You know, it goes for most live servers that you make most legal money if you do iron, with some exceptions, of course. We got a prison over there. This is like a small prison. Maybe I should show you guys like super max prison. This is only like a small jail with a police station next to it. So let's just go over to the truck shop here real quick. I'll show you guys the trucks. You probably already know them, you know, they're all in Arma. Or not all in Arma, because then you might think about the all in Arma pack, but I mean like all of the trucks are the ones you're probably familiar with from Arma itself. So let's see, what do we have here? So we got a truck boxer. For a starting price, it's 90k, but you know, you start out with 500k, so if you want to buy your first truck, you should be able to do that. With a license, with maybe even a handgun license, driver's license, that sort of stuff. You should be able to start off and get some basic stuff to get you going. You're also able to buy one of these, of course, if you want. And if you want to spend a lot of money when you begin and take a really big risk, because if you crash your truck and it blows up, it's gone, you know, so you don't want to spend this kind of money in the beginning. Probably you might want to do something else, do a few runs, and then buy a bigger truck after that. It might be that I'm not on Game Tracker yet because I haven't added it. So you have to manually add servers to Game Tracker in order to be able to find it. So if you create an account and then I will have to look up my IP address for that. So I'll do it. I'll do it a bit later. I'll make sure to add it to Game Tracker. Oh, no worries, man. Cheers. Good that you found it. So let's see. The Tempest Transport Covered. It's one of my favorite trucks because it drives a bit faster. The max speed isn't that much, you know, it's like 80 or 90, so it doesn't look like that much. But when you're driving it and you go off-road, it feels like it's driving so much faster than a Hammett box. But in this case, you can put a lot less in there than in the Hammett box, so I might increase the trunk capacity there a little bit, you know. This one is like 600. Maybe increase this one to 500 or something. Maybe a bit less, like 450. Add 100 to it. And you should be able to make like, I don't know, do 4 million with a truck like this. Driving all around the island, it's probably going to save you like 10 to 20 minutes. Especially when you go off-road, etc. Yeah, and the Hammett box, it's too easy to just sit in your Hammett box, so it always has like smaller trunk capacity. It's more expensive because than like these other trucks, because it basically does all the work for you. And the Hammett box is 900k, but you can put like 600 in there. So like you saw before, you know, we just did a coke run. I screwed up a little bit, but I was able to calculate how much I would have made with that truck, with what I had in my truck if I did have processed all the cocaine. I would have made 6 million, you know. So after one run, you can buy 5 more of these trucks. Well, I should say 6, because you already paid for the first one. So if there's a chance of like 1 in 6 that you will lose your truck while running drugs, like running cocaine, then it's really interesting to just buy one of these, go run cocaine. It takes an hour and a half, but you're gonna make a shitload of money. And after you've done that, after you made like 6 million, I think you should be able to buy a Mohawk. Maybe the Mohawk is a bit more expensive. You know what? Let's just check it out really quick. Teleport over there. We're not RPing at this time anyway, so. Hurrah! Vehicle garage. Oh damn, it's the other guy. Well, if we're already teleporting anyway, let's just teleport over here. Oh, hurrah. So, the Mohawk, 7.5 million. So you'd have to do more than one coke run. Makes sense. Yeah. But as you can see, the Hammett box as an inventory has truck capacity of 600. This one has trunk capacity of 725. So you're gonna make more than the chopper itself costs in one run. So that would be my advice. Buy a Mohawk, go do coke, make sure nobody destroys your chopper. That's basically it. There are no chop shops, at least for now, at the moment. I'm not even sure if I'm going to implement it. But, you know, people are still able to crash it. So, turns out to happen a lot if people actually steal your helicopter, you know. A lot of people don't know how to fly or something. I don't know. No, I haven't added more mods yet. So I first had to work out making everything stable. You know, I'm doing everything on my spare time at the moment. So I'm trying to fix most of the features. Basically everything is stable right now. So with a bit more work, we should be good to go. And then we should be able to add more and more stuff. So more weapons, more vehicles, you know, more crazy stuff to put in your head, like hats and glasses and beards and that sort of stuff. But first we need to make sure that the basics themselves work, and well, that it works good enough. And then we can add more juice to it. Yeah, the BMW. I like the M5 myself in this game. I really like it, the way it handles. So I'm definitely going to add that one. But once I start doing that, you know, I like to do things well. So if I do something, it takes me a while to do it. But once it's done, it normally all works, etc. So I don't go run around, add features that work for like 50% and, you know, then go do something else, etc. If I add something, I make sure it works, and then I go on to the next thing. So this way I want to make sure that first all the basics are up and running. I want to add shops to all the other cities, and once we have that, then we can do the next thing, you know. And I also have to fix a few small issues, like for example, if you're a rebel, it doesn't load your gear right now. It does save it to the database, but there's some weird issue why it doesn't load it, so that's probably my bad, so I have to find out that bug. There's a few more of these small things, and you know, sometimes it takes like 1 minute, and you go like, aha, that's it. And sometimes it takes like a whole day, like a few days ago, when I was working on the rebel faction. I'm not even sure what it was anymore, but it took me like 8 hours to fix something pretty simple. So yeah, that's how developing goes. So it's really hard for me, since I'm doing everything in my spare time, to add a sort of a timetable to it. But feel free to ask. Happily answer any of the questions if I can. As you can see, these are really crazy expensive, right? You have to do like 10, 11, 12. You have to do like 12 cocaine runs with a mohawk to buy one of these. But once you have one of these, I'm going to increase the trunk capacity so you can load it up with coke. So if you're able to land this thing like really close to a coke field, fill it up with coke, be my guest, you know. I think that's going to be really awesome. Because it's that expensive. Well, on the other end, relatively, it's not that expensive, you know, if you do like 10, 11, 12 coke runs. I've had servers where I had to do at least that many coke runs to buy like a Hellcat or a Mohawk, so that way it's a bit easier. Just sounds like a shitload of cash. And I have to increase the trunk capacity of the Euron, so make sure to look at the trunk capacity if you buy any type of vehicle that you want to do drug runs with. Or legal stuff, of course. So the Mohawk would be my advice right now, because these ones don't have a trunk capacity at the moment. Okay, let me put a link in there. If you check out this link, it basically has a description on how to add the two mods. And there's also a description if you click on the third link that goes to Armaholic. There's an installation guide below there that exactly tells you. The only thing you have to do is unzip the folder and then put it in your Arma folder, and then you're good to go. But you don't have to do that. You know, you only need the Australia mod. So if you just go to the two Steam workshops, download the two mods, then you should be good to go. But if you want to see that really big plane, then you're gonna have to go to Armaholic and download the other mod and then extract it to your own folder, to your own Arma folder. Alright. Let's see. So, what do you guys want me to do? In case you're messaging me on Steam, it's really difficult for me to check out stream and the game and Steam at the same time, so just so you know. Let me type out something really quick for someone. Right. So what do we have? I'm trying to help someone who has a bit of issues at the moment connecting to the server, it seems. But I've had some people earlier who were connecting to the server, so. Alright. Maybe I'll just hop on as president right now if there's other people hopping on. So as you can see, there's 4 factions right now. Blue 4, which is normally the police, now the army. The OPFOR faction is the rebels. Then there's the independents, so that's the medics. Then there's the civilians. Civilians are whitelisted, the rest is, as you can see. So what we want to do, I'll just start out as president.
Ammo.
Yeah, let's start in Sydney again. Alright. This is one of the presidential guns you can only buy in the presidential shop. And of course only the president can buy stuff at the presidential shop. This is basically all the army stuff. As you can see, when you go to the normal army weapon stuff, this shop, this is for like the lower ranks. So the lower ranks are only able to buy like a taser rifle and one of these 3 guns, and they need permission, you know, in some ranks to be walking around with these guns. Then you have the Republican Guard shop, which has a bit more weapons, mostly over here. As you can see, there's some pretty funky weapons over there. Hey, wait, this one shouldn't be in here. Or it could be by rank, by the way, that I'm the only one that's able to see it. I think it's something like that. And then we have the presidential shop, where we have that 338 again, and this other 338. So as you can see, weapons are pretty expensive for the army, but soldiers make like 25k every 5 minutes. Maybe it's a bit too much, you know, to keep paying them like that in the near future, but we just need some people on here first, test it out, then we'll find out, then we can decrease it, maybe increase it. We could even have paychecks by rank, so that you start with like a basic salary as a recruit, and then when you rank up, that your salary automatically increases that way. Already found out how to do that. It's not too difficult, so the only thing is that I have to find some time to build everything. So this is what we got so far. This is what I've built over the last 2 months. Last thing I did was add Darwin, which didn't take too long, to be honest, because I took most time to work on the first city as a sort of a template, and from there on I just basically copied it, put it over here, found some nice spots for it, and from there I tested everything to see if it worked. There's some small issues, like this ATM is a little bit in the wall, so you have to point up to like the top of the ATM in order for it to make work. But in general, yeah, shouldn't be there shouldn't be anything that really obstructs you from enjoying the game itself. If you enjoy playing, you know, with these features on this map, with like the basic Arma stuff. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, you know. It's Arma magic, or Arma physics. Okay, so Eric, I'm in Sydney, so we can meet over there if you want. Do you have TeamSpeak on? Here is the channel for TeamSpeak, in case any of you guys want to hop on, have a chat. And as soon as there's some more people jumping on the server, we're going to require to use TeamSpeak anyway. Especially since we'll be implementing Task Force Radio, so that way you're going to need to be on TeamSpeak in the right channel with the right plugin, etc. in order to join the server. But it adds like a really cool dimension. If you run farther away from somebody, then their volume goes down. You get a short range radio, a long range radio. Some nice features, especially if you want to work on your communications. That's That's a pretty nice add-on in my opinion. Task Force Radio is probably one of my favorites. Alright, so let's see. Is Eric already in game?
Yeah, man. Of
Yeah,
course.
there we go.
So we're on the air right now.
Right now I'm at the Army HQ.
Oh, okay.
So where are you at?
I'm in some kind of house.
Okay, and you spawned in Sydney?
Yes.
Alright. I could teleport you over here, but it's more fun to find you, I guess, so.
Yeah, let's play some hide and seek.
Well, it's easy, because I got a function called spectate.
That makes it easy.
I'm like the NSA, I can just track you down. I can also teleport you over here if you want.
No, I'm close.
Alright,
Hey,
alright.
do you also know if the go-karts, do I need like the DLC for it to get into it?
Yeah, I believe so, because these are the default go-karts that come with Arma. So if you want to play with those, then you will need the DLC. But that's actually a good point. I haven't thought about that, because I know there's like a separate add-on for the go-karts, which are a bit different. I don't have a lot of experience with it, but that way
you can try to work it out.
Yeah, exactly, because that way you wouldn't need to have the DLC in order to have the go-karts.
Yeah, then you just press the Windows key.
Yeah, exactly. You just well, if you wanted the go-kart that way, once you have an add-on, you simply add the add-on to the server, and then people can buy go-karts at the shop without needing the DLC, because you have an add-on instead.
I think people would use the go-kart track 10 a lot of more times. Then we could go
Oh, that could
do
be
a race.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you have the DLC on? You
Yeah,
buy
I do.
it? Ah.
Oh, I can do that.
You can drive it.
Yeah, but I really suck at driving go-karts. But I can get you one if you want.
Yeah, I don't have DLC either, or I don't have it.
Oh,
So,
wait, I'm a soldier right now, so that would mean I don't think I'm able to buy one right now.
Can't you buy a go-kart as a soldier?
No, you have to be a civilian for that. I can only use the army shops. So as a soldier, I'm really restricted to basically only the shops inside the bases. So like the army HQ that I'm at right now, it has several shops, and those are the only ones I can use. So if I go to like a regular general store or a market or something like that, then I'm not able to buy anything over there. So as a soldier or as a rebel, you really have to keep that in mind, because you don't want to get stranded out there without, I don't know, toolkits or medkit or whatever. Right, Ben? Yeah,
I get it.
ZL2000, do you see the link I just put in the chat? ts.altis.xyz, that's the link to the TeamSpeak, so yeah, feel free to hop on.
Right, Jimmy.
Yo.
Did you change the spawn locations, the vehicles or something?
For vehicles, it should still be the same. Why? You're in Sydney, right?
Yeah. I tried to spawn my sport car.
Yeah.
But I don't see it.
Let me see. Let me get over there real quick. There we go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I cheated a little bit there. I'm miserably failed at RP. Which one did you try? This one or the other one over there?
Yeah.
This one?
The one where you at.
Okay.
Ah.
Here we go. Yeah, it's in my garage, but you say it's not in your garage?
No, it's my sport car was in my garage.
Yeah.
So I pressed like retrieve, and then it was nowhere. Maybe
if you press your Y for your Y menu and you go to keychain, do you see it there?
Oh, it's 230 meters from here.
Oh, that's interesting. Couldn't be that far, but it's really. Oh wait, maybe it's. over at the other garage, because there's actually 2 garages over here in Sydney, and that one is, yeah, that one is about 200 meters away, so it might be that it's being sent to the wrong spawn point. But that's weird, because then I would expect the same thing to happen to my car.
Yeah, right. Very strange. No, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything about it.
Let me type
Let's
something
see.
out real quick.
Yeah, it's there. It's at the other garage.
I got too many windows open in Steam chat. Damn, I can't even find people. It's not even in my screen anymore. Ah, there it is. Okay, I'm definitely going to check that out.
Wait.
Oh.
I can also spawn another car and look if it spawns there or it goes to the same one.
Oh yeah, we can try that. Maybe even with the same car. It's yet to take a left turn, or yeah, over here. Sorry.
Sorry, man. I was gone for a sec.
Oh, no worries.
Somebody came down.
I was typing something out real quick in the chat.
Ah.
Ziel, let me know if you're able to find it. Otherwise, can you help me remind you of your Steam name, because I have like 100 open chats on my Steam right now. So. This looks good. Yeah, that's weird that it spawned in the wrong location the first time.
But I can test it a few times if it does it again.
How much does it cost to respawn your car?
Just 2.5k.
Right.
It works now for some reason.
There we go. Compensation for testing.
Oh, give me 5k. Now I can buy Apple.
You mean a computer or the fruit?
Probably a. Wait, how expensive is it?
You mean food?
Yeah.
Not too expensive, or well, if you compare it to real life, it's a bit more expensive. Or I mean the universe outside of this universe, I should technically say. It's like 175 bucks for rabbit meat, I believe, and 10 bucks for a water bottle.
That's the same price in Africa, you know.
You mean in the universe outside of this universe? That Africa?
No, I mean the real universe. Okay, that was a bad
Yeah,
joke.
have you heard about that? There's a universe behind this universe. Oh wait, your wheel got screwed up. I got a repair kit.
Yes. So wait, in which universe are you now?
Like the universe I'm with you, like right next to this car in the universe.
Oh, that's universe. Okay.
Hey, wait.
That's the full universe.
No, I don't have a repair kit anymore.
Is there one in the car?
No, I don't think there is.
Okay, maybe take the walking machine.
You know what? I'll just, for now, since it's only us and a bit of testing, I'll just teleport over there and get you one. But, yeah, that's really, really, really bad fail RP. And everybody at home is probably going like, this guy sucks. Anyway, it's going to save us a ton of time, so.
Just for testing purpose, you know.
Exactly, just for now. Oh wait, the general store doesn't work. I'll have to get you over here. TP.
Did you already fix the diamond trader?
Oh yeah, we didn't have a diamond trader, right?
Yeah, it
No, I
isn't in.
No, I haven't had time to fix it yet, so. No, it's not there. It's not. No, we got oil processing in Perth, and we got an oil trader up there in Darwin.
Wait, the oil trader? Darwin.
Yeah, yeah, but I believe there's also an oil trader over here with all the other traders in Sydney. Is there? No, I moved it. Yep. Okay, so the oil trader. Or
Wait,
no,
again.
wait. There is an oil trader in the southeast side, on the north side of Sydney, like on the north side of the river. Then all the way in the southeast side of that part of Sydney,
Oh, I see
there's
it.
an oil
Next
trader
to
over
the
there.
car shop.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Right. Oh wait, you don't have a backpack, right? So you have to go over to the clothing shop real quick to buy a backpack first. I'm not able to buy anything since I'm a soldier right now, so I'm not able to buy anything in one of these stores.
We can go to the army store.
Uh,
No,
it's on,
that's.
no, because
I'll
then you have
just
to
buy a
go all the way
backpack, you
up.
know.
Yeah, then you have to go all the way up the building if I want to go, because you see the Republican Guard HQ. There's also army, like soldier shops over there, but it's
You
not.
mean the army HQ from Sydney?
No, the Republican Guard HQ. It's like 2 blocks to our north.
Oh, the one with the elevator.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So there's
cool
also a bunch
elevator.
of army shops in the top of that building, but it's probably quicker for you to run over to the Timmy Philhigger and then buy a backpack over there, and then get back over here.
I can buy stuff at the Republican Guard.
No, at the Timmy Philhigger. You have to go buy a backpack because we need to put a repair kit in the backpack, and I'm not able to buy repair kits since I'm a soldier. So I need you to do that.
Where's the
Right over there.
clothing store?
Just follow me.
Oh, is it the Timmy Filligan?
Yeah, Timmy Philhigger.
Yeah.
It's getting daytime already. That was pretty quick, to be honest. Or at least it felt that way for me.
Wait, where are you going?
So it's over there.
Isn't it here on our oh wait, it's
Yeah, it's on the
Republican Guard. But how can civilians buy stuff at the Republican Guard or army people?
Only army. Because the Republican Guard is like a special squad, like special unit of the army. The Republican Guards are like the guards who protect the president, do special sort of missions. And then there's also the Rapid Response Unit, and they are like for the really commando type stuff.
And do we also got a SWAT force on the police?
No, because the police is like military police, and above that it's all military, it's all soldiers, so you don't need a SWAT, I think. But I just had Smug up here in the chat telling me that they are working on some really cool mods with like real Australian police stuff. Where you at? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
So they're working on some really cool stuff, like real Australian police cars for an Arma and that sort of stuff. And he's from New Zealand, and the guy he's working with is from Australia, so they actually know what it looks like in Australia. So that's pretty good for the realism.
Yeah, that's cool, man. If you can add those cars, it would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get a repair kit. Do you have money for repair kits?
Yeah, I got money on me.
Oh, we can. Is there ATM there?
No, I can give you money. No worries.
Okay. Did you also play it on the Jacko server?
Jacko, you say?
Gecko.
Gecko. A gecko. No, I have not yet. Is it also Australia?
Yeah. They. I just played there before I came onto this, and they
Okay,
got like
cool.
awesome custom stuff. Like, not that I'm promoting that server, you know.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. I really don't mind that because I'm doing the same thing. Like immersion gaming. They're working on something really cool. Then we
Wait.
got Floppy Pancakes with his gang, working on Revolution, also known as Real Men of Genius.
But why did immersion gaming go? Why is their server down at the moment if
Yeah,
they're working on stuff?
I don't know. Maybe because of maintenance or something. I hope
Do
so, at least, because they already built something really cool, and then they took the server down about a month ago. So yeah, it's too bad that it's not around anymore because they already added like a ton of features.
do you know that guy that working on it, Chris?
I don't know him now, but I sent them an email about like 3 days after the server went down with a question like, "Are you gonna put it back up? Do you need any help with anything? Is there anything I can help you guys with?" And
Do you want
I
the
haven't
Steam of? Oh yeah, yeah.
I haven't had a response, so yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with
Do you
what.
want the Steam of the developers?
Yeah, sure. It's always
I,
cool to get in touch with them.
yeah, the guy that is working on that mod, he blocked me on Steam because I hacked all his personal information. He got a little mad at me.
Hmm. Yeah, that's not very nice.
No, yeah, I was just testing some new software and
Right.
he was the guinea pig.
Okay.
Wait, let me search it. Did I send it to you on Steam?
Let me check. Yeah, there it comes. Alright, man. Well, thanks for the help. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll try and get in touch with him and then see if there's, anything they can use any help with, because right now I'm working on this server myself, and as you can see, I've already done some stuff, but there's other people out there also working on cool stuff, and a lot of those people are much better than I am. I'll immediately admit that, so
Hey,
yeah,
just
I'd rather help other people, if they're already building something cool. If they're much better and quicker at building this sort of stuff, then it's not really useful for me to try and reinvent the wheel, or so to say.
yeah, maybe you got some useful scripts for you to use.
Hmm.
Just don't try to mention my name.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Right. Yeah. I'll give you some money for some repair kits.
Hey,
Oh.
do these hunting grounds, do they work?
No, you're able to shoot the chicken or the sheep or whatever you see walking around over there, but for some reason you're not able to pick them up. And the same goes for the turtle poaching, only you're able to shoot them. You can pick them up, but they don't appear in your virtual inventory, so it doesn't really work at the moment. But those are the only features that show up on the map that we know about right now that really don't work. Everything else, and yeah, with exception of the diamond trader, of course, but everything else should be working right now.
Yeah, you already fixed the gang hideout?
Yeah, and the gang hideout. You're right. I checked that out earlier when we passed by gang hideout number 2. I checked it out and I had the same issue over there. So it probably goes for all gang hideouts at the moment. So I'm going to fix that, and then I'm going to add a few more around the map.
Yeah, it's maybe also good. I don't know if you want to add that, but like add a general store and a market and a few ATMs in like every city. That would be nice.
Yeah, that's why I started with Sydney, because Sydney is probably the big city. So I've used Sydney as a sort of a template, just to get all the stuff working. That's why all the traders are right now in the south of Sydney, and from there I copied most of that to Darwin. And next thing I do is do the same thing for Perth, Adelaide, and Melbourne. And then we have the biggest cities up and running, and then I can start adding only a gun store to one small city, take another small city and add like a general store in the market, and then just scatter it around a little bit over the map. But first I need to make sure that all the big cities have all the shops that big cities should really have.
Yeah. So big cities can be the important places, right?
Exactly, yeah. So what I've done right now is basically only the cities or only the shops in Sydney and Darwin are fully up and running. Um, so that's why right now civilians only have a spawn point in Sydney and in Darwin, because I thought it would be pretty useless to have a spawn point in the city where you don't even have a garage or like basic shops. So as
Yeah.
soon as I've copied everything to the next city, so say Perth for example, or Adelaide or Melbourne, then I'm also going to add that one to the spawn points. So that way
I,
all the big cities will be added as spawn points.
that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. And I had the idea to start out in Tasmania. It's actually what Immersion Gaming had, so I'm sort of borrowing that idea from them. Is that normally you should start out in Tasmania, make enough money over there to buy an Australian passport, and then once you buy the Australian passport, then you get some extra spawn points in Australia. So probably on the east side, so like southeast. Um, so like Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, those three cities. And then you should be able to buy like a sort of a rebel license on the west side of the island where all the rebels live, so in Perth and Darwin. And then you should also get the extra spawn points over there. And then in the future, once we have the viable houses working, then you should be able to buy a house basically anywhere, and then it will be added as a spawn point.
Yeah. So you're first gonna need a license from Tasmania to go to the main island.
Yeah, exactly. And we call that a passport, like an Australian passport. And if you have an Australian passport, then you get the extra spawn points in Australia. And if you don't, and you just buy a boat and take a boat from Tasmania to, say, Melbourne, and we find you, then we will, like we as the army, if we find you, then we will deport you back to Tasmania.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Dropping
thought-
you off again.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty cool concept, so I'm definitely going to borrow that from Immersion Gaming.
Maybe you can also use some scripts from them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not, if they want to share anything, I'm always willing to share my stuff as far as I can, because Tonic doesn't allow you to modify the mission and then fully share it with the rest of the world. Because otherwise, I would have licensed everything like under the MIT license. I would have created the Git repo and just put everything on there, so other people can download it and build even cooler stuff on top of that.
Wait. Why can't you do that exactly?
Because of the license, he allows you to remix and adapt it, but he doesn't allow you to share that work again. So
Yeah, I don't really get it, but I guess I need to be a modder for that.
I don't really get it either, to be honest, but it's his opinion, so I just respect that, and yeah.
Oh, this is so only because it says you're not allowed to post it, you don't do it.
Well, I sort of respect his wishes, He's a developer who has put like a lot of time and effort into building the whole mission, and he doesn't mind if other people download it for themselves and build things for themselves, but he doesn't, for some reason, he doesn't want people to share that, with everybody else. So what you can do is that
Oh,
any script that you add to the live mission yourself, you can share that, but you're not able to like zip the whole thing and just upload it and have other people download the whole mission.
Yeah. So you got it personally from him.
No, you can just download like Altis Life yourself, and then from there you can start modding.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's expensive. I've one thing also. Like, what are those black houses on the map?
Black houses?
Yeah.
I think I know what you mean. Like the really big icons?
Yes.
Those are apartment buildings. And in version 5 you will be able to buy apartments inside those buildings.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's going to be really awesome.
Yeah. Sounds like there's a lot of more stuff coming for us.
Yeah, there's a shitload of stuff coming. And especially with the Eden update, I was telling a little bit about that before. I'm not sure if you heard it. But with the Eden update later this month, they will be adding a server browser to your Arma launcher. So before you start the game, you will be able to search a server. Then it will automatically tell you which add-ons that server requires. And if those add-ons are all in the Steam Workshop, it will automatically download them for you, update them for you, etc. I mean, like all from the launcher. You don't even have to worry about, doing anything manually with the add-ons. So it becomes much more user-friendly to just, jump on a modded server, because you only have to click twice and it downloads everything for you. It installs it, and you automatically get connected. You don't have the menu, the welcome screen, etc. So that's pretty cool.
I hope it will bring a lot more people to this modded community.
Yeah, same here, definitely. So, alright, you wanna go get a repair kit? Then
that's what's where we're doing.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, then we can go back to the car. Pretend like we didn't teleport.
But one thing, if you add like a new car or like a new custom car, you have to add like a line to every single shop in the map, right?
No. You create a class for a shop, and then under that shop you define what items it sells, and then you just how do you say this? So basically every car shop has the same menu. So if you change that menu for one shop, it automatically changes for all the other shops too.
That's not so hard to edit at all.
That's true, but there's a few more other files that you also have to keep in mind, so it's scattered around through a few folders, and you have to make sure that you do put everything in the right place, and then it should be working. But the thing is that I only started scripting for Arma like 3 months ago. So yeah, adding add-ons would be the next step for me, because I'm learning along the way. And well, so far this is what I came up with over the last 2 months.
Hey, it's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun, once you're in game with some people who really enjoy it, and especially if we get a bit more populated server, because I think that if you have like 10 people regularly playing on it, that more people will actually take the effort to download the mod and try it out.
Yeah, of
so
course.
That's what I'm hoping for, and especially with the Eden update that I was talking about, when it becomes much more user-friendly to join, to hop on a modded server.
Yeah, because if you want to join like custom servers now, you first need to go to their website and see what mods they're using.
Yeah, you have to go to the forum, you have to sign up, so that's why on my forum I just made like a getting started post, and I tried to put it somewhere on the top, because yesterday it was at the bottom. I'm not sure who reminded me of that, but it was a really good suggestion, because it was really hard to find. So I just moved it up the page, and now when you go to Altis.XYZ, you should be able to see the getting started post like really quickly, especially because there's not much content on there right now. And the process itself is pretty straightforward, and as a civilian you don't have to be whitelisted, so I try to remove as many barriers as I could for people to just only download the Australia map and then try it out.
Yeah.
Right. You ready? Do you get repair packs?
Yes.
Alright, then I'm going to teleport us back. Sorry, what were you trying to say?
No, I want to say maybe at a you have your website and you see like forum member recruitment and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe at a getting started there. I see it on a lot of websites now, easy.
Under which category did you say?
Right from the site activity in like that blue bar.
Let me check real quick. Site activity, you say?
Yeah, like put it somewhere right of that.
Oh, over there. Like getting started. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I see that on a lot of different servers.
Yeah, now that you say it, I tried, to think about which category would be best to put it under. But to put it in the main menu is probably even better.
Yeah, it's not so hard to find now. You got it on the tutorials now.
Yeah, exactly, and I moved the support, like the whole support category, up the page, so that you should be able to see it at first instance on most resolutions.
Yeah, if you're on your mobile. Shit. Okay, cool, we got the car up and running.
Alright, there we go.
Wait, can you also teleport the car?
Yeah, I can. But I think we're just gonna be playing from here on.
So,
If we get screwed now, we're really screwed.
how we mean that?
Yeah.
If we screw what up?
If we crash, for example, and don't have a repair kit, it's gonna be a
Oh,
long
I
walk.
got another one.
Okay,
We're
cool.
good to go.
Good thinking. Oh look, Zach is coming back on. Alright, awesome. Maybe we should hang around in Sydney for a little bit, and then we can pick him up somewhere.
Are we gonna spawn tank again?
No, not right now.
Okay.
Tanks are like for special occasions, like events and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'm sticking like to a little tank battle.
We're gonna
It's
need some
always
rebels for that first.
Yeah, it would be freaking awesome if you go in the tank, if you're president, and just turn out and just drive by everybody.
Wave at them. Yeah, but the thing is that if we want to have a tank battle, then we at least need a president, like on both the army and general side. We need either a president, a general, or a colonel online, because otherwise you don't have anybody who has the right rank to spawn that stuff. What are we gonna do over here?
We're gonna wait for your guy, right?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just
Let's
wait
just
down here.
wait in the elevator.
I've heard the music plenty of times.
I still wanna hear it though. Still didn't get bored to me.
I can't.
Da, 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 da. I think this is the best thing Aussie added to the game.
Yeah, really. The first time I heard that freaking elevator song, I pissed my pants, man.
Yeah.
And this is definitely the most awesome map for Arma ever.
Yep. They should add like this to every building. Where's
Well, not
that
too much,
shop you
because-
were talking about?
Which shop?
Is it all the way up?
I'm not sure what shop you mean.
Like the
Oh yeah, it's up there in a container somewhere, but it's like one of those boards, that you, instead of an NPC, instead of a guy.
I'm gonna take a look.
Right. I think I hear a car driving around somewhere.
That you might.
No, probably not. No, it's probably just inside of my head, because I don't think anybody else is connected.
Yeah. Probably hearing
Okay.
things.
Sec's still working on something. So yeah, we tested out everything right now, and everything seems to work apart from the fishing and the hunting and the diamond trader, that is. But the rest is all good. So I just checked out cocaine again. I did a truck run with a Hammett box. I drove from Darwin to Perth, which was 20 kilometers. Then I took like 10-15 minutes to fill up my truck over there at the cocaine field. Then I drove another 20 kilometers over to Adelaide. Or should I? How do you pronounce that properly?
Wait,
Adelaide?
where the
Adelaide
process
or
is?
Adelaide? I'd say Adelaide.
Adelaide.
Adelaide. Stupid Dutch people. We don't even know how to pronounce it.
Welcome from the Netherlands.
Hallo, welkom. Charlie Whiskey Bravo hier. Zo'n grote vuurbal, jongen. Alright, that's forget everybody, forget that. But anyway, yeah, so basically all that was working. So I drove from Darwin to Perth to the cocaine field, which was like 20 kilometers. Then I drove to the east to Adelaide, or if I'm pronouncing that correctly, please forgive me if I don't. Which was another 20 kilometers, and then I drove for like 10 kilometers to the Army HQ to sell it over there at the drug dealer, and it took me like 1.5 hours, and I made 6 million. So
Wait,
you know,
get-
that's
was
not
that
bad, you know, making
if the
6
truck
million.
was full of processed? Because
Yeah,
I
exactly.
just joined the chat when you
Yeah,
when you were
exactly.
doing
I
that.
just calculated that because I totally screwed up at the processor. I forgot to process like half of it. I was
But
yesterday I was awake for like 40 hours, and after that I slept for like 6 hours. So I'm a bit tired right now. I'm not really good at multitasking, so I really screwed up there. So what I did is I just counted how much I had in the truck and how much processed cocaine I would have had, and from there I just looked at, okay, how much do I get for one, and from there I calculated it, and it should have
Wait,
been
but-
$6,032,000.
But you had one backpack, and that was already like 1.2 million or something.
Yeah,
But when you got a
something
helmet,
like
you
that.
got like a lot of more backpacks, right?
Yeah, but I calculated it per item, so it was like exactly 6,032,000.
That's still a lot of money.
Yeah, it's still interesting.
But are you gonna lower the price of the Boeing?
No, because normally on other servers you have to do like, it isn't uncommon that you have to do like 10, 20 drug runs to buy the biggest helicopter, like the Euron, for example. And over here you have to do 12 drug runs with a Mohawk to buy the Boeing. So it looks like a lot, but if you look at the amount of money you can make by doing coke, for example, it isn't that much for the biggest plane, and especially a plane like that. So that's why it's good to be here as like one of the first people, because now there's not too many people going around robbing you when you're doing coke. So you can just fly your chopper into the red zone, because the coke field is a red zone. You just land your chopper over there, you fill it up with coke, you fly back, in like 20-30 minutes you can make like 7.5 million. But as soon as you got like 20 people on the server, that stuff already doesn't work anymore like that, because you can't just fly into a red zone without expecting to be shot, you know.
But
So it's
Are
really
you
big
already
risk
like-
normally to fly a helicopter into, like a really expensive helicopter into a red zone. That's-
what are gonna be red zones? Because I
Um,
don't see them yet on the map.
Oh, you have to zoom in a little bit, because you when you zoom in on the cocaine field, for example, you see the red striped diagonal circle around it. You have to
Oh yeah.
So as you can see, it's only like 200 meters in diameter. So you have to sneak up like really close to someone to just shoot them without RP.
Yeah, you make it like cocaine field and shit are
Yeah.
gonna be
Yeah, the
RDM places.
Yeah, the illegal stuff you can RDM over there, but if you look at the wheat field, for example, that's legal. So you can't pull that off over there. But you also make a lot less money when you do weed. You know, if you do cocaine, you make a shitload of money. You have to drive further. It's you make a lot more money, so it's more risky. People will try to rob you more at those places. It's a red zone when you come over to cocaine field, or I believe also the processor. No, the processor not yet. But if you look at the heroin processing, for example, both in Alice Springs and in Darwin, those are both red zones. So for the coke and heroin processing, those are all going to be red zones. The same goes for the cocaine and the heroin fields, but not for the weed fields.
Cool. And are you also
in the weed process?
planning on adding like more trucks and
Yeah, definitely. Like John C's trucks, and there's a few other trucks out there which are pretty cool. And there's also a bunch of people right now working on even more awesome trucks with trucking missions and all that sort of stuff.
And then, Yeah, that's cool, but I was like adding more like drug, like more drugs.
Oh, drugs, yeah.
No, not
Yeah,
drugs,
like,
but
no,
the
yeah,
drugs
sorry.
are cool, man,
Yeah,
too.
the drugs, yeah.
I saw the ones with like the trailers you can attach to each other. Wow, that's freaking cool, man.
Hmm.
Road
Yeah, but
spray.
also more drugs like meth and, you can basically come up with anything. Meth,
Yeah,
LSD, whatever, yeah.
to add a custom weed, it's not so hard in the script, right?
Um, well, it really depends on what you want to do with it.
Yeah, just the normal, just gathering, processing, and selling.
Uh, just to do that, that's not really difficult now.
But are you also gonna make like weed? Like it would be awesome if you could make all the drugs like usable.
Yeah, that's also an idea.
But
But that's something for, I have some other stuff I want to do first, like stabilize the stuff, add more cities, then add a few more add-ons like weapons, vehicles, that sort of stuff. Then the Tasmania thingy that I was telling you about with the passport, so the license. And that way I already have like a bunch of ideas that I have to work out first before I get to other stuff.
can you also like test your if you edit something on the map and you don't have to restart the whole server, right? You can just test it LAN or something.
Yeah, I could.
Cool, cool, cool. So cool, cool.
But with this kind of population, it's not that big of an issue normally to just take the server down and restart it.
Yeah, of course.
And it
It's a
only,
moment only we are on.
yeah, then only takes a minute, to restart the server. So.
Well, I maybe also want to get like into the scripting stuff of Arma 3. I've did
Mhm.
it a lot for Call of Duty 4.
Okay.
Do you maybe know Death Run on that?
No, but I'm not too familiar with Call of Duty, to be honest.
Okay,
With
yeah.
the single player, yeah, but not with any multiplayer.
It's a game mode where you need to jump through a level with traps on the road, and if you finish the map, like all the jumps, you
Mhm.
need to kill the person that can activate traps while you're jumping through the map.
Okay.
Yeah, I did some modding for that.
Okay. No, I never. I don't play that many games, to be honest. So I'm a really big fan of Arma, and especially of all the live mods. So that's what I've been doing mostly over the last year, maybe two.
Yeah, me too, man. We're usually playing Arma 3 or Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Black Ops 3 modding tools to come out.
Okay.
Because they're also gonna add like the workshops and shit from Steam, and then
Mhm.
you can upload your custom maps like the mods on Arma 3.
Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the
Yeah,
workshops are pretty cool.
yeah, I love that feature, man.
Yeah.
But we have one problem in this building.
And that is
Um,
the ladder.
yeah, the ladder.
Yeah. Let me get over there because I found a way. I believe there's like a stair somewhere on the side where we drove in. Can you walk to the edge of the building to show me which floor you're on? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Isn't there maybe like a diagonal bar? No, wait, there's a lower. Let's see. Yeah, you can jump on that floor that's like between you, or how do I put that?
Yeah, I'm
I'll
not
just come
sure
up there.
because last time I did that, I
Okay.
freaking died. But YOLO, how it works.
Oh.
It works.
I'm waiting for the elevator, so give me a minute.
Oh no, I want to go down.
Yeah, I'm coming up there
I hear it.
because I.
This song. I'm gonna get a cookie, man.
Yeah, man, take cookie. One more time.
I'm still not up. Chancing.
Bing. Right. Let's see. Oh no, wait. This is something else.
What?
But what? How did you? You got the elevator over here, right? So.
How you mean?
So what was the issue you were talking about up here?
That stair there, I couldn't get down.
Oh, okay. So how did you get down eventually?
I jumped on this. Wait, what platform?
Oh yeah. Yeah. On the you can jump on the elevator roof. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That was what I did last time.
Maybe it's updated in version 5. It's not gonna be too long until that comes out, right?
I hope so. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's always like somewhere in the near future. So that's interesting. There's always work to be done, so I'm really curious when it's going to happen. But I'm pretty sure it's going to happen, so I don't worry about it too much.
Boys. There we go again.
Hey.
It's like a crazy roller coaster, this.
Report position. Cannot comply.
Ah, that feels good.
You first.
Thanks. When's your buddy coming on?
He's working on updating the mod at the moment.
The mod for this server.
Yeah, Aussie Life. Or like the Australia map.
Is it Aussie himself?
No, it's somebody from the chat on Twitch.
Yes, so can you see the chat somewhere on your screen or something?
I got a second screen, so I got it next to my first monitor so I can keep an eye on what people are saying. If people are talking to me, I'd like to respond.
Oh, you got 2 screens.
Yeah.
Handy. Yeah, I'm just a hobo. I got 1 screen.
I got on my laptop. I also normally only have like 1 screen, but for streaming, it's pretty nice to have 2 screens. So. But I normally always play on my laptop because it has a higher resolution than the screen I'm currently looking at.
Cool. I guess our man has arrived.
Oh, is that so? Where is he?
The American.
The American?
Yeah, ZL200.
I don't see him yet.
Yeah, he's in our TeamSpeak. Guess he will be on in a sec.
Oh, let me see. Oh, hey Zach.
Wait, do you got your stream opened?
What do you mean, my stream open?
On the website?
Yeah, because it's where I have to chat.
Okay. Because we have like 3... We hebben op het moment nu 3 mensen kijken, okay?
Yeah, there's 3 people watching, but it's minus myself, I believe, because it doesn't count me because I'm logged in.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably you and Zach and I guess another person.
Who could this secret guest be?
I don't know. We forgot a secret guest. Secret guests are also welcome.
Of course.
Just
of
hope
course.
they're enjoying themselves. Yeah, it's really hard to know, but yeah.
Maybe we should give them some action.
Yeah, let's make sure it's not
Wait.
where
do
we
you
die type of action.
Do you know that bridge where's like kind of a jump on it?
Bridge with yeah, it's in an alley somewhere.
In alley.
Let me see. I believe there was also water over there.
Wait.
Or I might be mixing this up with another game, to be honest.
Isn't it like in the north? Oh no, north there aren't any bridge raids. Isn't it on the right side of the map? Like near... What's it called?
Oh wait, I think I know which one you mean, but that's all the way to the west in. Let me
Oh
see,
yeah,
is it-
it's under Rockhampton.
It's the bridge
You know,
from Perth, right? You mean with the one that's under construction, with the openings, with the gaps?
No. That
okay.
that doesn't. Does that one has a jump?
Well, I'm
Here
not
I
sure if
come.
it has a jump. Oh, hey man, what's up?
Hello, American. Hmm. Cool, I heard something.
Yeah, I just assigned you guys to the server group as civilians.
Yes. Yes. Can we also
Alright.
already apply for the force or not?
Well, I have to figure out a few more things first, but you can always apply. You know, you like the first application that we're going to look at then.
Yes. Yes.
So you can apply for the army or for the rebels or whatever you prefer.
I guess I will be going for the rebels.
Alright. Yeah, then you just have to wait for my man Tandy Miller to come back. You have to do an application with him. Yeah. I was thinking about, you know, that normally the for the rebels that how should I put this? That you don't apply to them, but they will come to you. You know.
Yeah, but then you're maybe gonna get only a select group of individuals who are gonna play.
Yeah, but that's going to happen with army and rebels and that sort of stuff anyway. Because only as a rebel you can't do drugs, you can't do anything, you know. So it's basically like with the army, you can only go
Also,
around
as a
and
civilian,
protect.
you can do everything at the moment.
Yeah, as a civilian you can do everything, but as a rebel you can barely do anything. So,
So
rebel stuff is mostly about gameplay, you know. So mostly about roleplay. So you're there to protect civilians. Every now and then you get to fight with the army. If you rank up a little bit, you get some bigger guns, etc. But if you're a civilian, you can do anything. And if you become friends with the rebels, then you can buy weapons directly off of them. And of course, they will charge a bit of a fee when you buy guns from them. But if you're friends with them, that fee will be lower than when they don't like you, for example.
exactly, but as a civilian you can't get the biggest weapon, right?
No, as a civilian you can't. As a civilian you can only buy handguns at the moment, but I'm going to add, what's it called? For civilians I'm going to add like Uzis, SMW or SMGs, you know, those kind of guns, like the smaller machine guns. And if you want to buy something heavier, then you have to go over to...
So you're already planning on adding custom weapons?
yeah.
Cool.
And then when you're a civilian and you go over to the rebel base, then you're able to buy weapons from them directly.
Alright, I'm in Sydney.
Hey man, welcome to Sydney.
Welcome
We,
to our universe.
We just gotta fix up a vehicle real quick, and then we'll drive over there.
Did you have another repair kit?
No, I don't. Okay, we're gonna have to run, I guess. Don't forget to lock it, just in case.
Cough.
No.
Okay, we're gonna wait. I'll drive it backwards.
Right.
Oh, it's totally fucked up. You can also get a new car.
Yeah, you can also get a repair kit and then just get back here.
Wait, I'll get the car.
You can also get a car and then pick Zach up and then get a repair kit and drive back over here.
Zach, where are you at, amigo?
I'm at the gun store in Sydney.
Alright.
Gun store in Sydney?
Yeah.
Yeah, right next to the track over here.
Oh, wow. But I didn't notice that.
Hidden in plain sight. Hey man, there you are. Yo, what's up man?
Hey.
I'll be there in a sec.
Alright. You know what? I'll give you guys a present. As soon as we get that car fixed, we'll drive over to the army shop and then I'll get you some nice guns.
Oh,
As
okay.
a welcoming gift.
VIP shit. Yeah.
Oh my god, what is that?
That's a Tempest covered transport.
Yeah, we drive in style, baby.
Exactly. Look, you can sit in the back with your gun, looking all flashy and stuff.
You guys in?
Yeah, we're in.
Oh,
I'll send
Well
you a
then.
bill for that.
Send it to my Sphere account.
yeah, who cares about walls?
Yeah, nobody. We're a corrupt government, so don't worry about us.
Hey, world is built on walls, man. Yeah.
We're here to protect civilians, you know, hearts and minds.
Did you make this base?
Yeah.
Cool. So I can't knock the walls down.
No, you can't.
Already thought that.
Yeah, and I'm able to do this.
Do what?
Close the
Oh, you
bars.
close them.
Yeah, I got
Can you
a.
also open them?
Yeah, I can. There we go.
Cool. Thanks.
I got a like a what do you call it? Like a remote control. You know, I
Is
got
that
I
a
got a
mod or
short
something?
key. No, it's just a script I added to it.
Cool.
Alright. So yeah, this is Army HQ. You want me to show you around a little bit?
Yeah. I just had to lower some of my settings real fast.
Oh yeah, sure. No rush.
Yeah, I was only running 50 FPS.
Okay.
Cannot fire. Understood. Wilco.
Hey, what do you think of the camouflage on top of the garages?
Copy that.
Big ass green fuel bags.
Over. Understood. Copy. Cannot fire. Repeat. Over. Say again. Over.
Sorry.
Yeah, we also have to disable that.
Yeah.
Ready.
Alright. Yeah, so this is like the army vehicle shop, so the army can buy, well, if you're a general, you can buy a Scorcher, a Sandstorm, a Slammer, a Cheetah, that sort of stuff. But like recruits and privates, they can only buy like trucks, etc. And then the higher you rank up, the more fancy stuff you can buy. So this is vehicles. Then inside here, it's like my office. So I'm the dictator of this place. So, oh, where you are? There you are. So Zach, let me show you around for a little bit.
Alright.
So inside here we got well, this is basically my office. You can see it on the right over there.
You got a pretty damn big office.
Well, thank you. And
Oh god, this is a little tiny place.
this is my son. As you can see, with like 2 drops of water. And he's a drug dealer. So if you want to sell your drugs, you just come over to the Army HQ, and you know, we'll get rid of it for you.
But is it gonna be legal or not?
You know, we'll even help you with it. We'll protect civilians, you know, if we have to. You know, I'm a dictator, and our government is basically funded by drug money. So you can just come over here and you sell it to this guy over here. But yeah, if you get like blacklisted by the army because you try to attack them, you know, that sort of stuff, then it becomes really difficult for you to sell your drugs over here.
I love it.
And the other guy over there, he's drop point, so you can start a delivery mission over there. Or if you have to deliver a package at drop point number 2, then you actually have to go inside the army base.
Wait, what about the rebels? Like, what if they're trying to sell some... What do they do if they're trying to sell some drugs?
Rebels don't do drugs, so rebels are basically like the army. They are there to protect civilians. They fight the army, and the army fights the rebels. So the power mechanism like between the rebels and the army is basically on the same level. So not one of them is overpowered. And the rebels run the west side of the island, and the army runs the east side of the island.
Yeah, it's a pretty big island.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I added like the extra faction, the OPFOR faction, especially for the rebels. So that way, yeah, you add a sort of like some extra flavor to it.
What's the best kind of drugs to... Like, what's the kind of drugs that make the most money?
Cocaine. If you fill a mohawk full of cocaine, you'll make like $7.5 million.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. But on the other end, some things are also a bit more expensive, like on other servers, just to make it a bit more realistic, you know. Because normally, or like on most other live servers, you always make most money with doing weed. And in my opinion, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. So that's why you make most money with coke. Yeah, you can make a shit ton of money, and yeah, things are a bit more expensive. But if you know how to make money, then it shouldn't be too hard to buy basically everything around here.
Yeah.
Only as soon as the server gets more populated, then it becomes like much more difficult to do a coke run, for example, because you can make a lot of money with it. So people have a sort of an incentive to go over there and rob people, and it's also like a really small red zone. So you can RDM people in there, you know, it's not RDM. You can just shoot people inside the red zone without talking to them.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So, like, you know how there's, like, gangs and stuff?
There's also gangs, but those are only for civilians. So
Yeah,
as a
so,
civilian,
like,
you can still start a gang.
if a bunch of civilians just got together, could they, like, attack a bigger, like, could they, like, attack the army or the rebels or something?
Well, I think that would be like sort of an event, or if it's roleplay, if it just goes like that, then you know it's no problem at all. But if you just wanna have a bunch of people and attack a base, then it's more sort of a thing for like an event, or you know you can come up with that in game at the moment if you have enough people on both sides and everybody's up for it, you know, then you can do something like that. Then the army will go back to the base, and you guys or a gang will assemble and get weapons, you know, get ready, come up with a strategy, and then you know, then it adds a sort of a game element, and that way you have like Altis Life combined with a little bit of milsim.
So wait, so they have to know about it before it happens?
Yeah. So that way everybody can prepare, you know, and then it's probably more fun for everybody. Unless there's some sort of a situation where you get into trouble, like really close to an army base, you know, then it's a whole different situation, of course. So, but if you're a big gang and you bump into like a lot of soldiers somewhere, and they stop you for checking your papers, for example, or you know, they wanna check to see what's in your vehicle, something like that, and you don't cooperate, and things get hostile, you know, then from there on, anything can happen. But the whole idea is that people don't just go around with heavy weapons to just kill civilians, you know, that sort of stuff. Just want to make sure there's a bit of good RP. So that's why we have like heavier weapons, but only accessible to higher ranks. So that way, if somebody goes driving around in a tank shooting civilians, then you always know there's a colonel or a general or a president responsible for that.
Where are you guys at?
Oh, by the way, I was going to buy guns. We're still inside the dome.
I was making myself some
Alright,
cup soup.
just follow me. Okay, so let's see. Okay, just gonna put my own gun over here for a second.
Ah, the presidential shop. You also planning on adding any Easter eggs?
I think Aussie has already put a bunch of Easter eggs in the map. Put one of these on them.
So are these illegal weapons? Like if we get caught with them, we could get put in jail or something?
Well, if the president has handed it out to you, then you got a pretty strong person vouching for you, you know. So that's the thing here, that it's like the army itself is corrupt. It's a rogue state. You sell drugs to the army, so all the rules are bended a little bit. And if I hand out a weapon to you and some random soldier comes to you, you could just tell him that you got it from me. They have to double check that, so.
I already like this island. Everything's corrupt.
Yeah, well, it's corrupt to some extent, you know. It's corrupt to an extent where civilians shouldn't have any issues with it. Right. So
It's a nice little detail.
okay, for the first person, there's 10 clips on the floor.
Can we also get like
Your first
uniform?
gun. These are no. I'm not gonna hand out army uniforms. This is going to be like a gift from the president, because it's like a key to the city.
I'm not whining.
Yeah, I'm not complaining either, man.
I like it a lot.
No, but I'm not going to hand out weapons. It's going to be really confusing that way if I start doing that.
Hey, knowing the president got some benefits, you know.
Exactly, but the idea is that the same thing goes for knowing the rebels. So if you know the rebels, you can go over there and buy weapons from them for like a small fee. But if they don't really like you, but they still want to sell weapons to you, then they'll just charge like a really high fee.
But isn't it gonna be like that? If there comes a rebel on, he's gonna be spammed like hell. Like, can you give me weapons and shit?
Sorry, come again?
If
What is
there are like 30 people on and one rebel comes on, he's the only rebel.
Yeah.
I think like I was a civilian, I would directly ask him to buy me weapons and stuff.
Yeah, of course. That rebel is a smart guy. He can make a shitload of money.
But is that gonna be the rebels' main priority?
Oh no, definitely not. But it is their job to help civilians, you know. So both the army and the rebels are trying to win over the civilians to their side, And you know, if you go run around like a rebel all day, then to the army it's pretty obvious that you don't support our cause, but that you support the rebels' cause. So then it will become more difficult for you to sell drugs over here at the HQ. But the other way around, that if you support the army too much, then the rebels will make it more difficult for you to get your drug at the drugs field, etc.
Exactly.
There we
Nice features.
Did you
So
already
you
have
kind of
score?
gotta play like both sides.
Yeah, you can. You know, it's a bit of a political thing. If you know how to play both sides and stay friends with both sides, then you should be good. But it's always sort of a balance. Let me get you a scope, by the way.
Yeah,
C
that's useful.
M R C O.
Or I take this gun.
Exactly.
I don't have enough inventory space.
Oh, okay. There we go. MRCO.
Holy crap, this game is hard.
Oh yeah, we're gonna wreck some bitches with this.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I think I can buy you guys something else. You know what? Here's a presidential vest.
Oh, thanks.
Cheers. And
Now you look like the president. Hey, where did you go?
I went into the clothing store.
Oh, I thought you teleported.
How do you put your gun down like that, Gringo?
Left control and then double tap it.
So, there's a vest for you.
Ah, thank you very much. Now I look even more sexy.
And then, let's get myself one. There we go. Alright. Well,
This is a Federal Reserve, also doable.
yeah, but it's scripted so that you need at least 5 soldiers online to do that. And as you can see, it's in the blue zone. So if you do the Federal Reserve, then the army will come and try to kill you. So Zach, normally, just to give you a heads up on this, normally if you would walk around like this in the blue zone, you would get shot by the military immediately. But if you put it on your back or in a backpack, or then you should be good to go.
Like this.
If you press Shift H, then you put it on your back, and if you press Control H, then you take it back out. And Shift G is to put your hands up, and again to put them down. And
Which Shift G.
Shift G, and then there's Shift End, so E and D, and that's for your earplugs.
And how do we knock people down? With a gun?
Let's see, try Shift R or Shift T. Yeah, Shift R.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Which
I
is
can also
knock
knock
out the
people
president.
down with weapons. That's cool.
Yeah,
Well,
just
you can
knocked out
only-
the president. He just
Yeah.
gave you some gifts. How do you
Knocked
feel?
Well, I think this is the first time I'm getting smacked down on my own island. Probably not the last time though.
Yeah.
But
This is the beginning of the rebellion.
but you need a weapon in your hand, because like right now I'm pressing Shift R and it doesn't work.
Oh, I'm getting restrained.
Oh wait, yeah, of course, because I'm a cop. I
Oh.
think
Roasted.
Cool.
there we go. Let me put you in a prison.
Can you also steal my communication?
Let's see, can I put you back again? Yeah, stop escorting. Unrestrained. There you go. Sorry, can I also
I
what?
understand the controls now. They're a lot easier.
Sorry, what did you say? What was easier?
I get the controls now.
Okay.
Let's see, what fun things are there to do? Wait,
I
what's
don't know.
this?
I think Zach might need like a driver's license, or maybe you guys look like you could both use some clothing, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go shopping spree.
All right.
I don't like these shoes. They're kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're not gonna last long in Australia. There's a lot of spiders and snakes and everything around here, so it's not really like good for your health
kinda
probably.
scary.
These kind of shoes.
Hey, that there isn't anyone died from a spider bit since
1979.
1978. Oh,
79, I thought. I'm
79.
not really sure of it. I believe whatever,
I know
something
it's
like
on the
that. So you
loading
should be good.
screen.
We got medicine
the
against
next
it today, so. But there's still snakes and everything everywhere, and other creepy creatures. So.
And bunnies.
All right.
They're also lethal, you know.
Did you still have a car over here?
Yeah. Wait, let me put the fire out.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We don't want the place to
Yeah,
burn down.
Smokey the Bear might get on you.
Wait, where did we put?
It's over here.
Oh, there's.
Look, because now when you sit in the back, you can point your gun at stuff. Just because it's awesome. I'm gonna take off the silencer, by the way.
How do you do that? How do you like aim it?
Click once, and then when you want to put your gun down again, just double click control. Oh fuck! Oh, hold up! Don't drive. I have to go to the market real quick. I'm almost dying of severe hydration. So.
Okay.
Isn't that like dehydration?
Yeah. No, he's just choking, I guess.
I think you might have swallowed one of them spiders.
First person to die from at least a spider since 1979.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh no!
Hold
no,
up!
please.
Stop! We almost drove over Zach.
Can you
I was
die
trying
from
to put
that?
the gun down and then I jumped out.
Okay. Yeah, he's back in. Sorry, what did you say, Eric?
Can you die if you drive somebody over?
Yeah.
Oy.
Oh.
Oh
Oh yeah,
god!
can you open this one?
Yeah, sure. There we go.
Oh man,
No one
this is
explodes.
not very good.
Just because we can.
This one I can jump over. Oh shit! No!
Oh. No. No.
Okay, open
Yeah.
it. Open it. Okay,
There we go.
I really need to get a real driver license.
What happened here?
Where did you buy a driver's license?
eBay.
Alright,
Okay.
let's just get out of here.
Is there gonna be like a role for like the president's
sorry,
guard or
sorry.
something? Something like that?
Sorry, come again? For the president's what?
Like guard?
Yeah, there's the Republican Guard. So that's like the presidential detail.
That also
There's a what?
whitelisted.
Yeah, basically everything in the army is whitelisted. And you have
Oh,
to be
yeah.
like a certain rank in order to be able to join the... it's like an invitational base only, the Republican Guard. They're like hand-picked, you know?
Better. It's better.
Yo, who's that guy standing over there?
Yeah, let's
that's
drive him over.
That's a Coast Guard guy. It's like an army shop.
Oh, yeah, you can buy it
That's
either.
not the turtle dealer?
No, he's inside the warehouse, right next to the army guy. Because turtle poaching is illegal, both to rebels and to the army. We just find it really sad to poach turtles, so that's why it's like really illegal. And also, if players who rob other players are also being wanted by either the army or the rebels. It depends where it happens, of course.
Wait, what if it happens in like rebel territory and then you go over to like the army territory to get away from the rebels? Can like the
yeah,
army
it's-
arrest you for it?
Well, at some point, well, it really depends on what you've done. Say that you got into trouble with the rebels themselves, then the army doesn't care. We only promote that. If you really want to get in trouble with them, we'll even give you the guns, So we'll help you with resources and that sort of stuff. But if you rob a civilian, for example, then it's a different story. Because rebels and soldiers are both there to protect civilians. But if you can run from the rebels, you know, because rebels will stop chasing you because they don't want to drive into like the army's territory too far, because that could trigger like an escalation or something like that.
Amigo.
So they will only be allowed to do that if they get like permission from a higher rank. That must be like a really high rank, like somebody in chiefs of staff. Okay guys, I'm going to take like a really quick 5-minute break. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, so I have to go to the bathroom, get some drink. So
Alright, I'll just
I
hope
get
that
it.
he doesn't kill us.
let's hope so. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Take your time.
Yes sir, be right back.
Hello, Zeke.
So this is gonna be really intense when there's a lot of people on here.
I think it's gonna take some time before a lot of people gonna join.
Yeah.
But eventually it will happen, of course. In time. You just need to be there when they get started, you know.
And we need to be there to get the money too.
How much money you got at the moment?
I have about 10k on me, and the rest of it's in bank.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Where's the clothing store again? Ah, found it. So what's time it is in America?
It's 12:36 in the
That in the
morning.
midday or in the evening?
In the morning.
Ah, yeah, here's it's 6 in the morning or something. And we have arrived.
Do you hop out here? Is this a clothing store?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Wait, you rob things?
No, but that's a good idea, man. Need to say that to Jimmy. Especially robbing the gun store, you know, that's fun. I mean the gas stations.
Alright, there we go.
You got shit?
Yeah, I got some clothes. How do they look?
Give me 2 seconds. Ah, that looks good. Don't you need glasses?
But you could get glasses and stuff?
Yeah, you can get glasses, a hat. Wait, how new
Where?
are you to this thing?
Well, I don't usually play life servers and stuff.
Do you play on like cooperation servers?
I played Wasteland a couple times. I was really bad at it.
Everything comes within time, you know.
Yeah. Wait, where do you buy the hats?
You need to go to the guy. Wait, give me a sec. Let me look. You go to him. You above the buy button, you see standing clothing, right? Press clothing, then you will see hats, glasses,
Oh, I see it
vests,
now.
and backpacks. Did you already see the elevator?
Elevator?
Yes. Okay, we're going to the elevator.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the I didn't see it in game yet.
Okay, then you need to see it. Awesome.
Wait 1 minute.
Take your time. I'm almost dying.
Wait, you're almost dying?
Yes.
I'm almost dying too.
I need to get some food and water and shit. Where's the market? Oh, it's near the elevator.
There we go.
Ah, that looks better.
Alright, we're good.
Awesome.
Oh!
What?
Nothing.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Awesome.
We got some clothing.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Okay, we're there, bro.
Oh, we're here
We're there.
again? You just play this game for the elevator, don't you?
No. The elevator is a benefit. I enjoy it too much, maybe.
Yeah, I enjoy it too, man. I really pissed myself the first time I was standing in that one.
Oh god, let's hope that the elevator doesn't glitch out and kill us all.
Now you have to keep moving a little bit, but if you just only use your mouse to keep looking around all the time, then you automatically keep moving.
There's some nice music.
Do you also hear double?
Yeah,
We bugged it.
you broke it. You broke the elevator, man. You're using it too often.
Yep, we broke it. No, it still works.
Oh man.
Let's do this.
Aussies elevators don't break.
Pro scriptor. You need to scroll and do up, man. Then the match can happen. And off we go.
We're going up right now?
Yeah. Look
Oh.
to the walls.
I'm stuck.
You
Keep-
just
keep-
keep moving your mouse.
I almost got stuck.
Dun-dun-dun. Enjoying the moment. Yep,
I think that
I
was- Oh man. Wait, can you go like... Oh yes, yo, this would be perfect.
You can go all the way up, but
Wait, is this in the army or the rebel territory?
Army.
Oh yes.
if you don't got a lot of health, I would go off that ladder.
So this is the Republican Guard headquarters.
Right here is?
Sorry, come again?
Right here, like with the elevator?
Yeah, exactly. So then they have to go up like all the way, and then there's a container over there, and in the container there's a shop for them.
There.
Yo, here they could like hold a hostage like all the way up on the top.
Yeah, exactly.
This would be a pretty good place, and then just say that you're gonna throw them off the roof if you don't get your demands or whatever.
Oh, we can do interrogations that way, you know, that sort of stuff.
Just hold him over the edge.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure a lot of them will start talking then.
I would.
Yeah, you have to value your life, so you have to. You can still talk shit, you know, but you got really big balls if you do that. I'm hearing the music double again.
And
Yep,
here
we
come.
broke it.
That's interesting. Never read that one before.
Quickly, let's go out. Okay, yeah, we broke it.
Did we really? Oh, did you die?
One of you died. I see some
What?
money over there.
Gringo, you
Oh,
died.
yeah.
What happened?
Oh, just
Yeah.
don't respawn. Don't respawn.
I dehydrated.
Oh,
Don't respawn.
No, hold up.
Can you
Well, now
revive me?
you broke the elevator and you died. Oh man. Midlife
There's
crisis.
some money over there on the floor.
Hey, I got my
Oh,
spy glasses.
My health is down to 5%. Did we crash into something?
I think it was the elevator or something.
Gringo, would you like to answer that question?
I know enough, thank you. No further questions. Alright. I just have to go to the hospital then. Otherwise I won't be able to
Yeah, I'm at down half.
Okay, let's go to the hospital.
I'm at exactly 5%, so don't bump into anything, please.
Yeah, you don't want to be the first one to kill the president. Probably won't be a good reputation to hold.
No, you can move over. You can directly move over to the rebel side of the island then if you do that.
Where's the taxi?
You probably
How
have
did
to
I
lay,
see?
lay low on the west side of the island for a while.
Just for a couple hours.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Wait, did you die? Oh no.
Oh no, damn. Let's try it again.
Let's get ready to eject.
But that'd be pretty cool, you know, that if you get to kill the president, then the army will be like on high alert for a couple of hours, looking for you everywhere, invading the rebel. Oh, I'm able to run now. Cool.
Yeah, you should do that.
Being able to invade rebel territory, you know, if there's
That
like
should be an event.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Or you do like that if you kill the president. You see like on the right top somebody wanted and allowed to RDM something.
Oh yeah. What about robberies?
Yeah.
Yeah, they still need to be added, I believe. I don't think they're in the by default or something.
Yes.
You should make it to where like there has to be like a certain amount of people in the territory, like a certain amount of the army people, so they could respond. So you can't just go on the server by yourself and just rob every place that you see and just
Yeah, exactly.
bank
Yeah.
money. Yeah.
Well, I think that there is to be like a certain amount of soldiers or rebels online, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
You can probably just rip the script
Oh
from
God,
the bedroom.
Ringo, what are you wearing, dude?
Hey, I always wear shorts, you know.
You know your shorts are good, but shoes though.
Hey, those are Nikes, you know. They're expensive. I got a good taste, I know.
Hey, you did get your everything back, because when I revived you, you looked like a hobo in your underwear.
Oh yeah, I stored my shit in the car because I wasn't sure if I'm gonna die when I dehydrate. But now I know.
That was very good. Good idea.
I'm full of it. So, where the boys wanna go?
I don't know. Maybe we can show Zach around a little bit. Get him,
Good.
I don't know, a few licenses. I'm not sure how much money he has.
I have a couple $1,000 on me right now.
Alright.
Let's go to the DMV.
Yeah.
I grabbed 10,000, but then we went clothes shopping to the medical place. So
We can drive by a ATM if you want. Need it?
I don't know if I'm gonna need it.
Is ATM. Hey, Jimmy.
Yo.
Why did you place this ATM over the original one?
How much money do you think that I'll need?
Or is this the one?
I don't know.
50? Okay.
Yeah, bring that. If you need anything else, it's on me. You know, for the licenses. Sorry, what were you saying before that about the ATM?
Why did you place this ATM over the original one?
Because I couldn't easily get the original ones to work, so I just, figured, okay, we need ATMs right now, so this is basically a workaround.
Oh, okay.
Just had to make sure that there were ATMs, so I thought, okay, this is the best spot to put them. If they're already there, then why not?
Of course. Wait, am I driving the good way? No, I'm not driving the good way. I guess we're there.
It's around the corner, I think.
Hey Jimmy,
What's up?
does like Aussie, does he also work on like the mission file from Altis Life or something?
No, just a map.
Oh, but how can it be that in version 5 those houses can be buyable?
Because it has to do with the buildings. So right now the guy who built it, he's called Matt, a guy from Australia. I already helped him out with like basically all of the regular houses, in the normal neighborhoods,
Yeah.
So we got viable houses, like working for 80%, but we couldn't figure out less 20%, the two of us. So we needed some reinforcements for that.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Feel free to ask.
How do I eat my food and drink my drink that I bought?
If you press Y, then on the right side you see what you've bought.
Alright, I see. Yeah.
And then you can click on it and then click use.
Alright, good.
And the keychain is also interesting because if you normally have a car and you click on keychain, then you get to see how far any car is away. Any car that you own.
Jimmy.
Yo.
Can we do a drug run?
Yeah, sure. You want to do it in the Mohawk?
How long do you think that it will take?
Approximately as soon as we get off with the helicopter, I think about 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
Maybe a bit longer, but if you do it with a truck, it takes like hour and a half. I did it before, so.
Wait,
I
so
think we should do it with a helicopter then.
Yeah, definitely.
how long is it gonna take?
A bit
Half
more
an
than
hour.
30 minutes, I think.
Oh, easy.
Oh,
That's my guesstimate, but I think it won't be far off.
Okay, let's get the heli.
Yeah,
Wait,
let's.
are we gonna get your heli? Or do we need to go to the airport?
No, we can go over to the army base. We can get my heli. I only won't be able to help you pick it because only civilians can pick cocaine.
Do we also need to buy the cocaine license?
We can do that when we get to the processor.
Oh, you need to buy that processing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You need like a processing training or something like that. Cocaína training.
You can also make like a house or something somewhere, right? That you can buy the illegal license from.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
What's that little airplane on the map in the top right? It's like an airfield.
Top right. Let me check.
Like in the top right where there's like a spike. Yeah.
That means that auto landing is available over there. So if you have an airplane, then you can just auto land it over there.
Oh, yo, we're already here. Dang.
Wait,
if you take a right turn over here and put it where the big marker is on the floor, then you can put it in the garage.
Wait, does that airplane make it auto landable or not?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. I thought it didn't. I was like,
Careful.
"Ooh."
Careful. good enough.
Perfectly. Did you also change the inventory of, or the trunk capacity of the Boeing?
No, not yet.
So you're planning on changing that?
Yeah, I am.
Cool, cool.
I used to have a Mohawk, I thought, but might have to
Oh,
buy a new one.
it's gonna spawn on the other side, right?
Oh wait, I'm not
Wait,
able to buy
where
a
do we buy
Mohawk when I'm in the army.
backpacks?
Backpacks at the clothing store.
Damn it.
Timmy Philhager. Now we have to go to the airport, but we can do that by chopper, of course. Let's see how much. Yeah, enough for this.
Wait. Hey, Gringo,
Oh yeah, Miko.
why don't you,
Oh lol, you're already in the helicopter.
Are you both in?
Yeah. Oh, this
oh,
helicopter
yo, there's
doesn't
no
got any
ammo up
ammo.
in this piece.
Yeah. I want to shoot something.
Alright, I'm putting on a parachute just in case. 'Cause I don't trust myself.
Hey, can I have the keys of the Mohawk?
No, this isn't the Mohawk.
I mean the Blackhawk.
I'm not able to buy it, so
Yeah, but then I can take a parachute.
but
Is
we're
turtle
already
poaching
there, so.
worth a lot of money?
Turtle poaching doesn't work at the moment, and neither does hunting. Those are, as far as I know, the only two things on the map that don't work right now.
And fishing, like in a boat. That's
Oh!
Oh yeah, fishing was the third one. So fishing, hunting, and what was the other one we just said? Fishing, hunting, and poaching. They don't work because when you drop the fishing net, for some reason something goes wrong. So don't
Yeah,
even try it because your character will, your guy will get stuck in the water and everything. So it really sucks.
is that a map problem or something? Or
No, it's a mission thingy.
ooh, okay.
So I just have to find out in the code where it goes wrong, and then I'll be able to fix it.
Wait, how
There's
did you?
How much? Fuck. How much money do you guys have?
I have 50k on me.
Enough? Do you want me to take a helicopter out?
Do you already have one with an interesting inventory for a truck run? Or?
I got one Orca.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good to start with, definitely. And I mean, you only have to split the money 2 ways. You know, I'm good. You don't have to split the
it's
money
in
with me.
3 way.
Well, not for now. In the
Aw.
future, you will have to pay a fee, of course, you know, to sell it. But
Of course, of course.
Alright, don't worry, I have a parachute on just in case he crashes this like the car. Just gotta
Oh,
be
yeah.
careful at all times, you know what I'm saying?
exactly, you can never be too careful.
Let me take one too.
I'm about to like jump out and then he's gonna be like crashing and then I'm about to get chopped up.
Okay, are we heading for the cocaine field now?
Where is that?
It's at Perth, just south of Perth, like all the way to the west.
I can't hear you when we're inside of here.
Couldn't we? Oh wait, there's no spawn point in Perth. Well, that's a lot better with the earplugs. Wow, we need to fly 30 kilometers. Enjoy the ride, people.
Oh, so does that mean that we're going into rebel territory?
Kinda.
Way to Cocaine Field, right?
Exactly.
Oh, that's hella deep.
We're gonna do some drugs.
I think that you should make it available in the Rebels place, but like make it where you don't make as much money as if you were to go to the whatchamacallit, the army shop. Make it only like half.
Jimmy? I think it's gone. Is there somebody in the... Are you in the co-op seat, Zach?
Yeah.
Can you maybe take the controls for a sec?
Me take the controls?
Can you fly a helicopter in Arma?
No, I do not know how to fly.
Oh yeah, then we're gonna learn it you now.
I do not suggest letting me fly. You'll probably end up in the ground, I guess we could say.
I can take the controls if it goes wrong. That's the benefit.
So what do you need me to do?
Just fly straight forward, and if you didn't fly yet, just try it out.
Oh god, no thanks. I'm gonna have to pass on that one. Maybe when I'm by myself.
Yeah, or start up the editor.
Yeah, I don't wanna kill anybody now.
I'm not afraid to die. No, I'm not afraid to die. Good morning, world. Everybody's waking up at the moment.
Only 18 kilometers away.
That's correct. Jimmy,
Yo, what's up?
is the weather on this game is it like randomly?
Sort of random because the same pattern appears after every server restart, I think.
Oh yeah.
So it's not really random.
Well, it's better than on the Altis Life server. Then when it switches a little, it goes like buggy and like changed a few hours.
Okay. Yeah, some people like this, some people don't, but I think it has a bit of a realistic touch to it. Especially at night, you know, when it's this type of weather at night, it's really, really freaking dark.
Yeah, man. I was with a buddy driving on another server. We were doing a diamond run, but driving on the road when it's night, it's like really cool, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I really like night vision, to be honest, you know, personally.
I didn't use it yet as often.
Okay.
Whoa, what's with these walls?
Like cliffs.
Oh. Is that also in Australia, so?
I think so, otherwise he probably wouldn't have built it like this. But I don't know, I've never been to Australia, so that's just a guess.
Yeah, me neither.
I really like the FPS of this map, you know, it gives me really good floppies.
Except in some cities, man.
Yeah, it does? Okay.
In Sydney, when I enter Sydney at night, usually, with all the lights there, it goes a little FPS tripping.
Yeah, I have that too sometimes, like at the first moment where it has to load everything, and then after that it all runs smoothly again.
Yeah. What kind of video card do you have? Do you have NVIDIA?
This is an ATI ATI, Radeon X. What's it again? Let me check.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about video cards, but
Is this a pyramid? I'm so confused.
It's an R9 280X. A pyramid? What? Oh, the sand dune behind it.
That looks like a pyramid.
Yeah, it does a bit. Maybe we
Alright,
should
I
start
kind of
digging
want to
there.
skydive out,
It's a long walk. It's a really
but
long
I'm kind of
walk.
scared too.
It's all gonna be alright.
Oh man, I can take controls and I'm kind of scared. Steals the controls away.
okay.
Okay, we're 3 clicks out.
Get robbed, motherfucker.
Okay, 1 click out. Almost there. You see there's a bunch of trees around you over here, and the red zone is
I
like
can't hear
200
you.
meters in.
Here, land on the plane so I could hear him land it.
You should be able
Can't
to
hear
put
you
it
while
down.
we're on the plane. What's that do? What's that do?
Earplugs. So if you press Shift N, then you put in your earplugs so you can still hear us on TeamSpeak and also in-game voice chat.
Nice, I like that.
But all the other sound is being muted for like 90%. So,
Yeah.
and then if you do it again, you set it to like 60% muting, and then to 30, and then you turn it off again.
I don't want to leave it at 60 right now. Alright, I'm here.
Right. I'll just keep watch.
now you have to press Windows key.
I can do that, but nothing happens for me.
Huh?
It only works for civilians.
Yeah.
How do I grab, the stuff?
Hold Windows key.
Oh, you need to hold it.
If you hold it, it goes faster.
Ooh, interesting.
So do you see where we are next to the chopper? I'm not sure where you went off to, but
You need to be a little closer to the inner circle.
Alright, I see you.
join the inner circle.
Huh?
Where
Holding it for me doesn't work or something.
It doesn't?
Oh wait, maybe.
Yeah, you have to point over here. It's right over here where I'm standing.
Yeah, maybe I'm just on the edge.
This tree is like the center of where you can pick it, or tree. Well, baby tree.
Bush.
Yeah, pick your coke from bush.
I think that we should, drop these parachutes out.
Can you?
No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, you'll need the keys to your chopper. No, you need another menu, but you don't have the keys yet. So, can you give him the keys to the chopper? Thank you. If you press T, then you should get like virtual inventory,
Oh, I see,
and then you should be able to move it from your inventory to the chopper.
That makes sense.
still got that elevator tune in my head. Normally, once we get some more people on here, then it's going to be a really risky operation to just land your helicopter in the middle of a red zone, pick cocaine. Especially since this is the most profitable business, then it's also the most risky one. So people will definitely try and come and steal your helicopter, probably after you're done picking, if they're smart.
Yeah, you can just shoot the back rotor and then he's probably gonna be fucked.
Exactly, so what you need is, if you do something like this, you need a couple of people to secure the perimeter. Or you need like one helicopter in the sky to keep overwatch and another one down here to fill it up, that sort of stuff. You need some strategy, you can't just go around and land your helicopter here. I mean,
but that's on most famous servers.
Yeah, and I mean, this server just opened up for the public like yesterday, 2 days ago, so as soon as we get some more people here, then it's definitely going to be harder to do this. But that's the advantage of being an early adapter.
Yeah, you're gonna get it hard cash.
Exactly.
The easy way. But it's probably more fun to wait until there are more people, it makes it a little more of a challenge.
That's true, but in the meanwhile you could already start making money, so you can buy guns and other stuff, and as soon as we get the rebel guys online, then you should be able to buy big guns, interesting clothes, etc., all from them directly. And if you already have a bunch of cash, then it makes it much easier, of course.
Yeah. When do you actually think there gonna be houses that be buyable?
Well, like I said, together with Matt, the guy who actually modeled and created the houses, we've been working on that, and we were able to fix like 80% of the issues. So then we couldn't figure out the rest, so then we had to look for a few other people. But I bumped into a few other people who already fixed it for themselves, created the workaround, so they know what the issue is. So I got the guys in touch with Matt, and they're working on it, so I'm really curious to see when it's fixed.
How do I access my inventory again?
Press T, Tango.
So they're
And
already
if you want to look inside of your backpack, then you press I.
But Jimmy, they're already working on the last 20%.
Yeah,
moment.
exactly. Yeah.
Ah, nice. 'Cause I'm gonna buy a house.
Because right now, sometimes, for example, if you buy a house and you spawn in it, I mean that all works, but then sometimes you can't get out of your house, that sort of stuff.
Then it bugs up.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit buggy still, but most of the issues have been solved right now. So.
But when everything is up and running and good, you can probably you can buy a storage crate for in your house.
Yeah, for example.
Nice.
Alright, I think they were full.
Everything that stuff basically already works. So, okay, make sure to. Oh, you don't have a backpack. I wanted to say make sure to fill up your backpack, but if you press Y, are you also full yourself, or?
Yeah, I'm full.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Don't worry, Mr. President. We're gonna bring you out of the
Awesome.
cocaine fields.
Out of rebel
Waar
territory.
moet ik het gooien?
Sorry, what? Where do you? Waar moet je het gooien?
Oh, freaking out over.
Yeah, so now we go to the processing in Adelaide. If I pronounce that correctly.
I think it's Adelia.
No, it's either Adelaide or Adelaide. I'd say it's Adelaide, but you write it like Adelaide. I'm really curious now how Australians themselves pronounce that.
The Australians talk like English people.
Yeah, but
they talk like the same, right?
They talk like Crocodile Dundee, only less like that. Yeah, no, it's a separate accent, you know. So it resembles English, like British English, closer than American English, for example.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Whose backpack is in the
Oh
inventory
wait,
of the
that's my
plane?
backpack, but I'll take that one if you don't care, because I now see that I carry my back's weight and then I can run.
Yeah, I was just saying it was. Wait, is this like actually what Australia looks like? Or,
Yeah, for the most part, he really worked with satellite images and that sort of stuff. But yeah, in real life, it's so big and that he had to compress like a lot of stuff into 1,600 square kilometers, because that's the size of the map.
Is this the biggest map
Yeah,
size you can?
it's the biggest map for Arma 3.
So bigger it couldn't handle.
I don't know. I believe no. You could go. I asked that once to Aussie, and he said that you could go up to maybe 100 by 100. But I mean, he has been working on this map since like 2007 or 2008. So I mean, this is already like 10 years of work.
But
Yeah, so if you
he
want to
worked
go
on
like
his
100
own,
by
right?
100, you need a development team of like 10, 20 people to do that in a few years.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Why does it cut off like that, like directly down like a cliff?
I think there's cliffs over, you know, at this place. In if you go look at Australia on Google Maps, for example. I'm not 100% sure, but he really tries to create, you know, do these kind of things as realistic as he can. So I think that
It looks like
Australia,
he did it on purpose.
yeah, exactly. So
Looking
I
at
think,
the map.
yeah, so I think Australia actually has like cliffs that look like that.
Give me a sec.
But
I'll
That's
that's
check.
because
crazy. Yeah.
looks pretty cool.
So was that like the longest part, or?
Yeah, now we have to process it, and once it's processed, then we fly over to the Army HQ and sell it at the drug dealer.
How long does it usually take to process?
Sorry, come again?
How long does it usually take to process?
Oh, only a few minutes, especially if you're with two people.
The gathering one is
It
freaking
goes,
fast.
yeah, I think it goes twice, maybe 3 times as fast as picking it. Well, twice, yeah.
You wanna see me do a barrel roll?
Oh god.
Not at this altitude.
Joking.
Oh, lightning. Holy crap.
Yeah, you can even get hit by it.
Oh god,
real?
no.
Yeah, for real. If you're that unlucky, then you can.
Will that kill us all?
If it hits the helicopter, probably, yeah. That's like really wrong spot at the wrong time. For 3 people at the same time. At the same wrong time.
I also saw there was a mod, like, what's it called? Can't remember, but then the world's gonna, like, end and they're all coming meteors and shit and the
Okay.
water's gonna race.
I
You
do
know that mod?
No, I don't think I've seen that one before. I did see a mod with a nuke. So I was I was thinking about something like an event where the rebels try to smuggle a nuke into Sydney, and the army has to prevent it. You know. something
That
like
would
that,
be
for
awesome.
example. And then just for an event on a Friday night, something like that, you know, so people know it in advance, can download the mods, play around a little bit, so they get acquainted with the map, and then, you know, have an event like that with a few people who know the scenario, and then, yeah, I think something like that could be pretty cool.
So that's not too hard to do.
No,
Would that also
especially
be
not with help
a-
from a few other people, and I might know a few people who are able to help with that.
just pull some strings?
Exactly.
Nice. So freaking dark, and I don't have night vision.
Yeah, it's one of the few things I always buy at the general store, like
Oh
night vision,
shit!
first night vision, first aid kit, repair kit. Those are like the basic things I always buy at the general store.
Yeah, I try to. Do we maybe got the repair kit?
I don't have a backpack at the moment. But you,
I broke the engine.
oh, it might be leaking fuel then.
Wait, you sure?
Yeah, it's leaking fuel.
Um,
Oh, you're not gonna be able to fly this.
can you maybe borrow my backpack and get a toolkit very quickly?
I'm gonna teleport. Yeah, for this one time, you know, because it's just
I
us
have
right
a
now.
question.
Yeah, sure.
Do you process it faster with a cocaine training license?
You can only process it if you have the license.
I didn't buy the cocaine training and I'm processing it.
Okay, well, thanks for the heads up, and yeah, if I
Oh.
were you, I'd keep trying doing that, see if it keeps working.
It can only do it one time. It was probably the money you still got on to you. Because I can do it.
Wait, have you knocked people out again?
Don't even ask. No, it's Shift R. Hey, can you maybe also... Oh, you're already there.
Where the heck is that? Yeah,
That.
let me go. Let
To
me
the
go.
outside.
Let me go. Repair. All right.
Let me see how much we still... we still got some.
Yeah, it was leaking fuel slowly, so that's lucky. We're lucky there.
Yeah, usually it goes down like hell. But, do you maybe also got 30k on you?
Yeah, sure. Just give me a second till I've repaired it.
Of course. Oh yeah, if you repair a car and you use your first aid kit, it's gonna ruin something or bug the game. Then you can't access your vehicle anymore.
If you repair it? What?
If you repair a car and at the same moment use a first aid kit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But probably most people don't know about that.
Here's an extra toolkit for you, Eric. There you go. Wait, there should be one.
Wait,
Yeah, there's. Oh
yeah.
wait, I put it in the chopper accidentally in the inventory. And
very useful.
hey Zach, I got a carry-all for you. It's the biggest backpack. So
Yeah, you actually do a lot faster when you have the cocaine training.
you do? Oh.
Yeah, a lot faster, like ridiculously
Oh,
faster.
so that's the difference. But you were able to also to do that
Yeah.
for a second time without.
But it was
license?
really slow. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know that. That's a nice feature though. That's that doesn't sound like. a bug.
Yeah, I liked it.
And if it's a bug, then I really like it, because that way you're still able to process it with a license, with a bit of an investment, and yeah.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, and it's 25.5. The Jimmy,
Oh, what's up?
can I maybe borrow 30k?
Oh yeah, sure. Almost forgot. I'm already
Yes.
streaming for 6 hours, but it doesn't really feel like that. Gringo. There you go.
Wait, how can you see how long your stream is up?
No, I just looked at the clock, so
Oh, yeah.
it's like
It's also possible.
5 hours and 50 minutes now.
I can see myself in the stream. It's cool. I'm on internet. Hi, mom.
I'm famous on the internet.
Mam! Mam, kijk, ik ben op internet. Kijk, daar sta ik.
Is that a grenade?
Cool, hè?
I seen that.
Oh, zijn dit van die... Wow.
No, it's a flashbang.
Oh, I thought it was a grenade, so I stopped processing and
No,
ran
just-
away.
Ja, is wel goed zo.
Just stand over here for 1 second. Nothing
Hey.
happens. It's just light, you know?
Who sprayed over my screen?
You see? Like sound and light, like. And if it's right in front of you, did your whole screen go white or
No.
just a little bit like fuzzy?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes if you look directly into it really close, then everything goes white, and then it takes like 5 to 10 seconds, and then it turns yellow, and then it comes back.
Yeah, I know
Oh god,
this.
that sounds painful.
Yeah, if you're in the middle of a tight situation, you definitely don't want a flashbang thrown right in front of you. Holy
Like
crap, that lightning
magician.
was like really close.
Cool.
Holy shit, that was like 100 meters away or something. Right between those two houses. Just to our east.
What? Here, near that flag.
Right in front of, yeah, behind the fence there are 2 buildings, and right between the buildings, that's where it hit.
Oh. Yo, there's a lot of lightning.
I'm scared.
I'm not gonna stand next to this flagpole if you don't mind.
Next to the flag. That'd be a pretty good moment to get on camera. President gets struck by lightning.
This could be your lucky day.
Yeah, we get a huge LMG.
Yeah, I'm attracting it. Are you also able to rob him after you knocked him down? Or?
Oh, I don't want to try.
Alright, but does it give you the option?
Oh, knock me down.
Yeah, it gives me an option.
Okay. No,
It was the president that knocked you down, I swear.
I couldn't
Yeah,
if I
that's
tried
what
to.
they all say.
I can only restrain people.
Yeah, that's what they all say, man.
I would never do that. No, seriously. I would never do that. Yeah.
I have a real tendency of knocking people out.
Yeah, be careful
Probably just
with
an American thing.
be careful on this island, you know, it can bite you in the ass at some point.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll only get civilians.
Nou, ik weet waar ik de rest van de week aan ga denken. Oh joh.
Curious to see how much you guys will make with this one. How big is the inventory again?
500.
500. Okay, so the Hammett box I was driving was 600, so you should be making 5 mil then.
Wait,
So that's 2.5 mil per person for you two.
the Hammond box is 600 and this thing is 500.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the what's it called again? Yeah, maybe that doesn't really make sense. I agree.
Yeah, because yeah, maybe you need to raise the price of this helicopter then.
Yeah, or lower the cargo inventory space.
Or lower the price of the Hammond.
How far are we away from the military base?
I don't know.
10 kilometers to our east in Sydney,
So dark.
So it's not that far.
where you see DP2. If you can you put it on Hoover for a second?
Hoover?
I'll put my I've put my NV goggles in the inventory,
Oh, nice.
so you can take
Thanks.
them out and
Yeah, that looks a lot better. Oh, it's raining.
See, you've done this before.
What, this run?
Flying.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
I'm the combat pilot.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Are you good at flying too?
I dare say I'm good at flying at this point.
Say again?
Yeah, I dare to say that I'm good at it at this point.
Nice. We got another veteran. Huh?
Yeah, I've flown for a couple hundred of hours, so I don't know if that makes me like an Arma pilot veteran, but
Hey, if you
It-
can
it
land without
at least makes me a
auto-hover, you
decent
pro.
pilot. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm way beyond that.
Okay, cool.
I'm used to flying under the lower power lines and that sort of stuff, so
Oh shit, that was close. Nah,
better
Yeah, if you
safe
can
than
fly
sorry,
over.
man. Better safe than sorry. I really like that you guys joined me tonight. Really appreciate it.
of course, Jimmy, of course.
It's just that I like seeing people playing this, you know.
We like to see you too.
But yeah, the feedback is really valuable to me, you know. Oh wow, that was pretty close, just to our right. Did you see that? Lightning.
Oh, I wanna see it.
It struck like literally a few hundred meters to our right or something.
Oh yeah, I got the night vision now,
Yeah,
so
I
I
saw-
can see the edges.
I just saw it back on Twitch, like live, and yeah, it was definitely like 200 meters.
Don't go.
Pull up, altitude. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the lighting poles over here. And turn off your night
YOLO.
vision again.
YOLO! Oh wait, yeah, turn off the night vision.
Wait, do you
That's a
think
good
that the
idea.
military will shoot you down if you try to land in
Yeah,
here?
if you would do this without permission or something, if we didn't know you were coming and you would try and pull something like that, yeah, you would get shot down.
But that's logic, because who the hell is gonna land this chopper at the military base without permission, no?
Yeah, who flies a chopper right into a military base and tries to land there, exactly.
Maybe if you're Al-Qaeda, you know?
For example,
Or,
a
how is
Russian.
it called? El-Kabar, Escabar or something?
No, there's a term for it. It's called RAFs. Russians, Arabs, villains, and Europeans. What? No, Russians, Arabs, villains. Yeah, RAF. Russians, Arabs, villains, and Europeans. Like the guys who smoke cigarettes in the movies, you know, those guys.
Raft. I'm proud to be
Like
a
Rafe.
raft.
No, RAVE. R-A-V-E.
Oh, Rave.
Yeah.
It's even better.
Russians, Arabs, villains, and Europeans.
Like we're the bad guys or something.
Of course we are.
Yeah, we're badass, but not like bad in bad. Oh, I found your son, man.
Yeah, he looks like me, don't you think?
But what's his
Everybody
name?
always says. Donnie.
Donnie. Donnie Jr.
Don't know why I came up with that one just on the spot, but I don't know. Donnie.
Can you also give him like a name tag?
Yeah, I can do that actually. I'll call him Donnie De Silva. We'll just,
Yeah.
you just go sell your shit at Donnie De Silva. Yeah, alright.
But does everybody... is this like a secret trader, or does everybody need to come here?
Everybody needs to come here. So if you look at the map, it says Sydney Army HQ and drug dealer.
If I were you, oh wait, you can just print your money.
Yeah, but that's only, I'm only going to do that during testing, and after that I'm also going to play, you know, with the other people.
Yeah.
If I have to discuss something, I will go into another channel on TeamSpeak, but in game I will, you know, be the president and just go around and play with the rest. You know, play with the other people.
Like El Presidente.
Yeah, exactly. Just cause a bit of roleplay. You know.
Did you play Tropico?
Yeah, like Tropico 3 or maybe even 4.
Yeah, I
Very
played
good
4 and 5.
Are we done already?
Yeah?
Sweet. How much
How
did you make?
much money did you make?
$2 million.
How much did you make?
2.7. So
Yeah, I
you-
made 2.72.
Oh, okay, then.
Oh wow, that's good. That's more than I expected. That's like 5.4 in total. Yeah, that's
We're
not
rich niggas.
bad. If you want, you can. Hey, hold up! Don't lift off yet. What's the plan? What do you guys want to do? Find
I
an
wanted
ATM,
to
I
store
guess.
the money.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get a car from here? Because if you fly
yeah.
back to the airport, then you don't have a garage.
Wait,
over
wait.
there.
If you get knocked out with this money on you, they could take it all off you, correct?
Yeah, correct. So the mission is
Oh.
finished once you've put it all into the ATM. So
Damn, yo.
let's just store the helicopter over here, and then we'll take the car and we'll drive over to an ATM. Let's see, garage. Let's get something nice. Yeah, I like this one. All right. Who wants to be in the commander seat?
I want the gunner.
No,
I want the gunner.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the commander seat. Okay. Yeah.
Good.
Okay, Zach, you're driving.
Nog eentje.
Oh wait.
Oh, I go drive.
Okay.
You can shoot Z.
I'm not sure why I can't get in the commander seat for some reason.
Wait, I can't even get
Wait, let me
into the car.
first get in the driver's seat.
Try to go to the
and
back
to
part.
commander. Okay.
Oh yeah, the
That's how I
back.
got in, yeah.
I go
No,
right in the
if you
back.
if you jump in the driver's seat first, then you're able to, or yeah, you can jump in the back and then drive into another seat.
Look, I'm turned out.
And do you
Can you
guys
also turn out?
can you guys take your earplugs out?
Why?
Because I'm going to do something. It's not going to be loud, so don't worry. Oh, it doesn't work. I have to be in the driver's seat for that. I can normally turn on a siren.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yo, what's up?
You know those lights back at the base? Are they only turning on when you drive by them?
No, when you get close enough. If you go further away, then at some point they
Oh,
will
I might
turn
have
on.
broke something.
Cool. Wait, what?
I broke a building.
Oh,
You
nice.
broke a building.
Yeah.
Good job.
Which one? The one to our right?
There was one behind us that I might have broke a little baby, maybe. It was like a one that was sitting on the side of the road. It was like a bus stop.
It was a bad building. You
It is. Is that
was
an
an evil
alien
building.
spaceship, like a UFO that crashed in front of us? You see that?
know. No, it's a bridge. But I like the analogy with a UFO that crashed.
I'm eating pancakes at the moment.
Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Take a left over here, otherwise. Oh no, go straight through the fence. Or what is it? Is it the big wall? No, it's fence. Oh, this one. Yeah, we can also take this one down.
YOLO. I think the one on the bridges we can drive through. Wait, where were we going?
Center of town, I believe. What was the plan again?
Oh yeah, store the money.
Store the money. Oh yeah, not blow ourselves up before we get to a freaking ATM. Okay, take
Try
a
to
right over
avoid
here,
that. Oh yeah.
and then take the first left. Yeah.
Whoa.
Version 5 is going to have like breakable glass everywhere.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
would not trust me with one of these things. Just
Hey, don't
saying.
shoot at this building,
Okay,
okay?
hold up. Yeah, stop shooting. Yeah. Okay, you can put your money in the ATM over.
Woohoo! Ah yeah, rob me, rob me. Oh wait, can I do that? Wait, did you already enable that you can rob people?
I don't know. Zach, do you get the option if you knock him out and scroll?
Oh wait, no, wrong P. No, I cannot rob this man. Oh, I can. Hey.
Let's see. Do I see you on the wanted
back.
list now?
I give it back.
No criminals. You're not on the wanted list. The wanted list doesn't seem to work.
Nice.
Yeah,
Let's do it again.
This is rebel country. We don't have wanted lists. We
Oh,
just
look.
create them on the fly. Right. I have to go to a market. I'm kind of starving.
Yeah,
Actually
wait.
dying
Let me
of
get some
thirst.
money for that.
I got enough money for everybody. Champagne
I like
for
to pay
everybody.
for my own food, you know. No offense.
Yeah, we're Dutch. I'm used to it. No worries. Going Dutch, right?
No, I'm a Marokkaan.
Ah, yeah. But it's not about where you're from. It's about where you at,
Exactly.
right?
No, I'm
Where's this
Dutch.
elevator? I gotta shoot it.
100% NL. Oh shit! Those can't be drive no.
Oh, did she used to play in the 100% NL server?
Is there a 100% NL server?
Yeah, there used to be one, but I believe
Just
it's
had to shoot that elevator real fast.
Oh wait, this is another ATM.
Oh, that's almost holy, man. You almost shot at his sanctuary or something if you shot an elevator.
Not the elevator. Oh wait, it's already broke. We already fucked it up.
Gosh, yo. Been on the server for like 2 hours and we've already broken half of it.
Imagine that everything would be persistent.
Distant?
Persistent so that it would remain the same after a server restart. Within 2 days, like the whole city would be freaking war zone. Looked like Syria.
It would be funny. What am I gonna buy? Red Bull, yeah, I want some Red Bull.
I want your Red Bull.
Red Bull fixes everything.
I want your Red Bull, man.
Can't steal it, bro.
$50 wrecked.
Oh no, I could have bought 50 Red Bulls from that.
$50 stolen.
Yeah, who pays like,
Right, I still have to go to the hospital again, by the way.
again,
Yeah,
what's your health?
80.
Oh, yeah, you will make it. I'm not gonna die.
I can put it to, like, give myself God mode, so that won't be the issue.
Can you also give us God mode?
But, I'm probably, but I'm not sure how yet.
No, I don't need God power. I'm already a god myself.
We'll
Okay.
see about that. The wheels are red, by the way.
Right, you just got robbed for $50.
That's only because I allowed it.
Okay.
Don't question my authority.
Alright.
Authority. Authority. Not the authority.
Yeah, it's
I
actually
could just
like-
imagine you going into a base with like 18 of these and just blowing everything up.
Exactly.
Wait, can only
That's
El
what events are
President
going to
respond
be
this?
like. Yeah, and the general, who is like the vice president, and the colonels. So there's like 2, maybe 3 colonels, a general and the president, and the same goes for the rebels.
Can you also make like a rank like presidential advisor?
Not really a rank now. I could create a license for that and not put it in the shop, so I would be the only one that could hand it out.
What if I shoot right
Yeah,
now? What if
do
like
that.
I just blow up this? Wanna try it?
Thank you.
Wait, wait,
Oh,
wait, wait,
don't
wait,
shoot.
wait. Yeah, shoot it now, shoot it. No, no.
Fuck.
Oh.
Wait, did I kill somebody?
Yeah, smooth.
I'm in here, guys. If you could just hold up for 1 second, that'd be awesome.
I'm gonna run before I kill myself.
Otherwise, I have to go back in here again.
Oh, we got Titan missiles.
Well, now the party starts.
Let's blow up some.
We should get somebody in a helicopter just to shoot it down. Is it Titan AA or AT?
AT, wait. I'm gonna look. Wait, how did you lock something again?
What do you mean, lock?
With some launchers, rocket launchers, you can lock them onto.
Hold T, but it basically only works for other vehicles. So.
Oh, damn it.
Works with heat signatures, even, I think.
Wait, let's see what shit I got.
Just fire
Night
it at a building or
vision.
something. I can see
Oh,
some
cool. We got the black-white night vision. Nice thing.
Oh, I got a nice challenge for you. Don't shoot it yet. I'm gonna back up a little bit.
What?
Okay, if you look to your left, do you see that like white-yellow building over there? That's a bar. Can you fire an AT missile right at that building?
Do I need to aim above it or under it?
A bit above it, I guess.
Wait, we got two. We'll try something.
Yeah, take your first shot to see where it goes, and then adjust your second shot to what you've seen after the first shot.
Copy. George! Woo!
Ah, good hit, good hit. We're under fire, keep going.
Second hit. Oh!
Bam, good hit,
Yeah!
good kill.
Took down the bar. Well, wait, where are we gonna get booze, man?
Prohibition has started.
That's how we clean out the alcohol problem.
Yeah, exactly. That's why this is the Free Republic of Australia.
Don't look to the right side of the car.
Just
that
keep going.
didn't happen.
Tune.
Or like have something like martial law or a curfew. Then you have like 5 of these vehicles driving through every city. And then if anybody comes outside, then they can be shot on the spot.
Is it
Like
possible
an event.
to let like AI drive around the map?
Yeah, you could, but I don't really want to go there.
Oh, no problem.
Does one
You
of
should make
guys
like
have
a
toolkit?
terrorist group. Like,
It would be fun if you got like a little area somewhere on the map with a private military that controls that sector and it's AI.
Mhm.
Like if you kill all the AIs, there's like a like something of the bank. Like you get a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be cool.
But
like for
how
your
do
entire group though.
that you really need to like
You have to like
cooperate.
split. Yeah.
But the idea of terrorist groups as gangs, you know, like you know, for example, if you start a gang with the goal of being like a terrorist organization, then you would need like support from either the rebels or the army.
Yeah.
And that way,
Cool.
you'd have like sort of a semi
Wow.
whitelisting system, you know. And if
Terrorists would probably
terrorists only
be with the army, honestly, because it's a corrupt government and they sell money for whatchamacallit, or they sell drugs for money.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, but at the same time, the rebels do the same thing because they try to help civilians with running their drugs, for example, on the west side of
Exactly.
the island. And that way, the rebels can also have like sort of a terrorist faction among them, like a splinter cell organization or something like that.
yeah, you should have like a terrorist group for each team.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like one gang that's whitelisted for that, you know, and then gangs can battle who can be that, like who can be the best, and the best wins, and they get like a license from the government, like a license to kill or something like that, and they can then go over to the other side of the island and just do crazy attack, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
And when they do that, I think there should be something like a heightened alert or a curfew or martial law, you know, something like that, so that civilians are warned. But if you
Like,
still
you gotta
go,
be inside by this time, otherwise you will get shot, most likely.
yeah, exactly. No, otherwise the rebels, let's say the rebels are being attacked by the army's terrorists, then they would exactly like have a curfew or something, and after that time the rebels go patrol the streets, you know, with their own vehicles, and anybody they see will be shot because all of their civilians have been warned, you know, and if you're out after the curfew, you're just fucked if you run around in the street and a vehicle like this bumps into you.
Wait, I have a question. So, like, you could kill rebels as long as nobody else sees it, correct?
B.
No, you always have to initiate roleplay, and if somebody else cooperates with you, then you can't kill them. That's basically, yeah, that's like basically the main rule of RP.
So, like, you could take a rebel, like the rebel president, and bring him all the way across the map if he listens.
Oh yeah, if you can do that, then you can definitely do that. But the
Oh,
rebel
God.
president is definitely going to be guarded by his own sort of presidential guard. And you know, the same thing on this side of the island, that the president, I will always have like a presidential detail, you know.
Yeah.
And also sometimes I meet, you know, sometimes in public, sometimes in secret with the rebel president to talk politics, that sort of stuff.
I think that would be a good idea to get
economical
another
issues.
streamer to be the rebel,
Yeah,
the
that'd be
rebel
cool.
president.
Yeah, that'd be
Because
cool.
then you could have like insight on both sides
Hmm.
through like streams, and that would probably get you a lot more viewers also.
Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, it would encourage metagaming. So metagaming is
True.
using outgame. Okay, so that could be one thing, but at the same time, that probably always happens once you have a stream.
Yeah.
But that would be a pretty cool concept, yeah, that you can choose who you want to watch. Or watch both at the same time, especially during an event or an operation, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
Hmm? Mhm. Oké, dus nu staat hij weer aan. Oké.
Sorry?
Oh, niks.
So, yeah, it sounds pretty cool actually. Like, I like the idea. You know, that's what I like with playing with other people after a lot of developing. So now other people come up with cool ideas, and I can add it to my to-do list. You know, and you guys help me find bugs, and if you bump into anything that causes any issue or makes you lose any gear or whatever, you know, then I can compensate you for that easily. You know, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
You're basically alpha or beta testers right now, so.
Okay, that's the good thing, you know. We give you suggestions, and it's only good for you. And if we see the suggestions come back, we're of course gonna be happy.
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's good for us too.
And fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The server is getting fixed, so it's good for us.
Mhm.
And it's good for him because his server is getting fixed also.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
Do you
win-win.
also
The
do you also
common
still
good.
need help with like scripting and stuff?
Yeah, all help is always welcome, you know.
Yeah, I want to get into it, you know, but
Okay.
I've already looked at some of the scripts. Not super hard to get into.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you just have to get the basics up and running, and then try to figure out a goal for yourself. And my goal was to replace like the police with the army. I just wanted a live server. I just wanted to see if the whole concept could work. So yeah, that's why we got the army and the rebels right now, and the whole thingy. You know, when civilians are the guys running drugs, and they can be protected by either the rebels or the army, and it's a bit corrupt, so you can bend the rules a little bit, but still you want to make sure that there's like good RP. You know, without RP, it's not going to be fun. It's just going to be people running around shooting each other, and while
So
other people are
so
trying
it's
to
gonna be
do
like
serious
Wasteland.
RP. It's not going to be like Wasteland. No, it's more going to be like critical gaming, for example.
What is that?
I think Critical Gaming is one of the most familiar RP servers, and like a lot of people who stream on Twitch and YouTube, etc., are playing on there.
I thought that we were talking about like people running around shooting each other. It's like
Hey.
so.
No, it's basically like you can run up to somebody, and you can rob him, for example, and if they don't cooperate, then you can shoot him. But if
So
they
like can you like run up to somebody and like knock them out and then take their stuff and then bring them with you?
No,
Yeah.
no, you can't. You can't just knock people out. You can't go running around knock people out. You have to go towards somebody. You have to like make a demand, and then you have to role play. You know, like somebody tries to get out of that situation, and you have to force him. And if they don't cooperate, then you can knock them down, and then you can zip them up, and then you can take them hostage. Then you can do whatever you want. But if people cooperate, then you can only rob them and or whatever you're trying to do. You can also take them hostage, by the way. If you just run up to somebody with a gun out, like get your hands up, and they put their hands up, and then you explain to them, okay, you're a hostage now. You know, we've taken your radio, we've taken your telephone. You can't call anybody from this point on, and then you just put them in your car while they're restrained, and then you drive them over to some location. You know, put them in a building, and then you start negotiating with the police or with the army or the rebels or whoever is going to pay for that guy.
But you can like knock people down directly, right? As
No,
long
you
as
can't
you
just.
don't kill them after you knock them down.
You gotta have a good story. That's basically
Yeah.
what it comes down to, you know. So, if you do something like that, you can't just rob them and run away and do something like that, because there was no initiation. There was no roleplay initiation. But if you knock somebody down and start talking, and you let him get up and you keep talking while you keep that gun pointed at them, you know, then you create a roleplay situation. But yeah.
Role playing, love it or hate it.
Yeah, that's true, but I never thought I'd like it, actually, before I have tried it. I just happened to, I sort of stumbled into it, and I never really felt anything for it. And then when I tried it once, it was so much fun, because every scenario happens only once, you know. You create it yourself, and the same thing goes for the other people, and you never know what's going to happen. And when you bump into somebody, it's not just shooting, you know. You have to look, how many are there? Can I win this situation? Can we try and trick them into something? Can we, you know, you have to be smart about it. You can't just go out, run there, and I got a big gun, I'm gonna shoot you. It's not just that. But if you have a big gun and you jump out of a car, then it makes a big impression, you know. For example, a gun like this, you can only the army or the rebels can buy it. So if somebody sees you running around with, even if it's hobo clothing, you know, with a gun like this, then it makes a bit of an impression, because if you stick it up to somebody and he only has a revolver, for example, like a Zuber or like a Rook or a normal pistol.
Scream down.
Yeah, if they don't cooperate, then you can shoot them at some point, you know.
But about the role playing, the role playing in GTA is not the same as if you do it in Minecraft, you know.
Yeah, I
There's
don't know.
big
I've never played Minecraft. It's not really my type of game. I think.
Oh,
I've
That
not
was
that
an
I could
accident.
role play on Minecraft or something.
You
That-
slipped,
don't
right?
don't get the wrong image from me, you know.
no, I'm being serious. That was an
I've seen
accident.
videos on
Sorry.
YouTube,
Yeah, it can happen.
but we're not like those wizards in the forest. Like
Sorry
those
about
role
that,
playing
George.
persons. Why did you knock me down?
I'm sorry, man. I tried
Now I
to
need
put
to
away
kill
my
you,
gun.
bro.
Yeah, it's okay, man.
No, please.
It's okay. He told me
Let's
it's okay.
Let's just put down the guns. No,
Aw,
I told Zach it's okay.
Oh. I hope it's okay to kill him.
No, it's not.
Wait, I can do it in style, you know.
He's-
Just get this
He
thing,
said,
you know.
no, he said sorry.
Okay. Only for this
It
time.
was an accident, so. Alright, you guys still want to do something?
I wanna do some sleep.
Yeah, same here. Yeah,
Shit,
I've
are
been
you-
streaming for 6.5 hours almost, so
Are there still
I've
people
already
watching?
I've already reached my target. Yeah, I think the two of you and maybe our anonymous guest or somebody else.
Are you sure it's that anonymous guest? Because I don't see anyone.
I have
Or
no idea.
maybe it's, I don't know. But it's
two of
funny
you
to
and
hear
somebody
myself,
else,
you know.
Yeah, I got the audio turned off, otherwise the audio is going to loop.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Nope. Oh yeah, by the way, the hospital is a green zone. If you look at your map, or if you turn your GPS on.
Does that mean that nothing bad could happen to me here?
Yeah, except if you get into a shitty situation and then run into a green zone, then the rule doesn't apply. But if you stand over here, nobody can rob you or kill you or take you hostage or that sort of shit. And the same goes for your car. So if you park your car over here, nobody is allowed to steal it. If they do, they can get banned, you know, so that's how you keep the server organized. That
I'm
way
gonna
you...
disconnect.
I'm attacking the hospital.
Alright.
Yeah, I've been getting tired. I'll be on tomorrow, though, definitely.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. I'm also gonna sign off. I'll, yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, then I can go to, yay.
Alright, man.
Oh shit, I already got 3.7 million.
Right?
Alright,
Are
Zach,
you-
thanks for joining. I'll see you tomorrow.
The bird's already waken.
Alright, let's see.
Ja, Jimmy, dat was me even eentje, hè. Het was weer een avondje.
Ja, zeker.
Ik heb echt zo lang geen Engels meer, zo lang achter elkaar gepraat, hè.
Nog even afsluiten in het Nederlands.
Ja, man. Hetzelfde.
Oh, ik kan deze niet inpouden, want dit is geen gewone auto, dus die gaat niet in een gewone garage. Ik moet nog aparte garages maken voor tanks en andere grote vehicles.
Maar
Ik kan hem wel op slot zetten. Zo. En,
kan jij nou ook zelf script schrijven? Want ik neem aan dat je gewoon heel veel gewoon gecopy-paste hebt, weet je. Dat
Ja,
doe
kijk,
ik wat ik zelf doe met Call of Duty dan.
Weet je wat het is? Ik ben gewoon zeg maar, ik heb nog nooit eerder in Arma iets gedaan of zo, maar scripten of zo, dat is het probleem niet. En het lezen ook niet, maar het vanaf scratch, het schrijven, dat is een ander verhaal.
Ja, snap je.
Dus daar moet ik gewoon nog iets meer tijd in steken en dan snap ik gewoon hoe het werkt en dan kan ik het ook zelf schrijven, maar
Dat duurt denk ik nog wel een jaartje of zo, of nee?
ja, vaak moet je er heel veel tijd in steken om ergens echt heel goed in te worden. Dus en die tijd, die heb ik ook voor andere dingen nodig. Dus het is een beetje in de vrije uren, dan besteed ik er tijd aan en ik ben volgens mij al een aardig eind gekomen.
Maar je bent nu studerend of werkend?
Werken.
Oh, ai. Beter.
Dus vandaar.
Hoef je niet stress over huiswerk, hè?
Nee, maar wel een hoop andere shit.
De server.
Ja, en rekeningen
real life
en,
problems, je weet
inderdaad.
toch?
Precies, buiten dit universum.
Snap je. Het is ook nog wat anders dan dit universum, dat is waar.
Maar ik wil eigenlijk wel in de komende week, wil ik zeg maar Perth, wil ik nog al die shops en zo neerzetten. En hetzelfde voor Adelaide en Melbourne. En dan in Brisbane wil ik eigenlijk ook wel dingen. En daarna ga ik zeg maar naar de kleinere steden en de dingen zoals die license, dat paspoort voor Tasmania. Nou, dan heb je in principe zeg maar de basis van de hele map heb je gewoon helemaal klaar van de hele missie. En dan kan je allemaal vette features en vette vehicles en wapens en allemaal van dat soort shit toevoegen.
Maar is het nou ook zo van, als bijvoorbeeld iemand anders een bewerking of zo op deze level maakt, dan hoe heet dat? En jij hebt een nieuwe versie al van je map, je hebt er ook al wat aan veranderd. Dan kun je het niet samen mergen, toch? Kan je gewoon copy-pasten en zo van andere levels.
Zeg maar als je naar de kaart kijkt, alles wat erop ligt en zo. En die NPC's, die poppetjes en zo die overal staan en dat soort dingen. Dat is eigenlijk los van de map. Er is alleen een positie waar die dat plaatst. Dus je kan zeg maar al die items, die kan je gewoon allemaal naar de nieuwe map kopiëren. Als je een nieuwe versie van de map hebt. En als het gebouw dan veranderd is, dan moet je het poppetje gaan verplaatsen naar een andere locatie. Maar de functies en alles, die blijven verder allemaal hetzelfde. En als een gebouw gewoon nog op dezelfde plek staat en alles en je wilt hetzelfde laten, dan kopieer en plak je het en dan precies op dezelfde plek en dan zit je gewoon goed.
Oh, dus is nog wel goed te doen.
Ja.
Wat heb je eigenlijk allemaal nodig daarvoor?
Ik kan je wel, maar dat ga ik dan morgen doen of zo, want ik ga ook eerst even pitten zo.
Snap je, dat is een goede voornemen.
Inderdaad.
Ik ga vandaag verhuizen, Sergi.
Ja.
Die parkie.
Even kijken. Wat zei ik nou ook weer?
Die shit die je nodig had.
Oh ja, dat. Ik kan je morgen of zo, kan ik wel even wat video's sturen. Gewoon van hoe je bijvoorbeeld zo'n live server opzet. Je moet een SQL database installeren. Nou, dat is op zich niet moeilijk. Die shit moet je zeg maar gedownload hebben. En je moet weten hoe je een Arma server opzet. Maar daar heb je net even een paar goede video's voor nodig. En die heb ik nog ergens geboekmarkt. Dus die zoek ik dan gewoon voor je op. En dan stuur ik die even door. En dan kan je er zelf naar kijken.
Ja, ik had het al een beetje geïnvesteerd, weet je.
Mhm.
Die ene gozer die ik soort van gehackt had, die had ook allemaal shit aan mij laten zien en zo. Hij was toen bezig met die telefoon, die was hij aan het bewerken en zo. En probeerde ik hem daarbij te helpen, maar toen had ik die script geopend en toen kwam er niet echt veel meer van.
Oké. Ja, het is... Je moet zeg maar eerst echt die server hebben draaien met de basis en zo. En dan bijvoorbeeld zoiets als Altis Life is zo mooi om mee te beginnen. Omdat je gewoon qua basis heb je hele missie op je kaart. Alles werkt eigenlijk in de basis gewoon al. En dan kan je zelf dingen aan gaan passen en toe gaan voegen. En dan ga je dat gewoon stapje voor beetje doen. En zo leer je elke keer weer een klein beetje en kom je weer iets verder. En op een gegeven moment snap je hoe het werkt. En dan weet je ook als je zelf iets gaat bouwen. Oh ja, dan moet ik daar zijn en dan moet ik daar zijn en dan moet ik daar zijn. En dan ga je dat kopiëren plakken wat er al in staat. Zeg maar, want je creëert alleen een nieuwe functie of zo. Of iets wat bijvoorbeeld al bestaat. Zo begin je dan. En dan ga je het aanpassen. En dan ga je dan probeer je het en dan werkt het natuurlijk niet. En dan ga je kijken waarom werkt het niet. Oh ja, dat is anders dan dat. Dus dan moet dat anders. Hoe moet ik dat dan? Hoe moet ik het dan doen? Weet je wel? En dan moet je weer doorzoeken.
Dat is het kutwerk, de errors eruit te halen.
Maar dat is het in principe. Scripten, developen of zo. Dat is gewoon alleen maar bugs verwijderen totdat je bij het eindresultaat bent. Het is een beetje net als met schilderijen. Het is eigenlijk gewoon nooit af.
Ja, snap je. Het zal nooit gaan zonder een bug of iets. Ik krijg altijd wel een error. Ken met Call of Duty, man.
Dus, ja.
Maar dat is wel interessant, dus de shit, man.
Ja.
Die server editen en zo.
Ja, inderdaad. Het is wel leuk om te doen. Dus,
Maar als die Eden ding uitkomt, dan wordt het allemaal of zo nog makkelijker voor jou?
ja, want dan heb je een 3D-missie editor. Dus je moet nu zeg maar, als je nu naar de kaart kijkt, naar de map, zo ziet de Arma editor er nu dus ook uit. En dat is eigenlijk gewoon een beetje ruk. Want je wil 3D zeg maar, je wil gewoon zien waar je iets plaatst. Snap je? Dus je wil niet op een kaart of zo bijvoorbeeld kijken met gebouwtjes die niet helemaal precies op dezelfde plek staan als waar je het anders neer zou zetten en zo. Dus
Maar
je hebt nu wel add-ons bijvoorbeeld, zoals MCC editor. Die kan je als add-on laden en dan ga je je editor in en dan start je die add-on zeg maar en dan heb je gewoon een 3D editor.
ja, dat is toch wat Aussie gebruikt.
Die gebruikt Xcam en dat is weer echt voor de map. En ik zit zeg maar al een niveautje daarboven zeg maar. Dus hij heeft de onderliggende laag gemaakt, die map. En daarbovenop, op dat level, ga je met de missie aan de gang.
Ja. Hij is echt gewoon met de core map bezig.
Ja, precies. Dus gewoon alle gebouwen en ja, zoals je naar de kaart kijkt, weet je, alsof je een soort satellietfoto hebt. Even kijken. Ja, eigenlijk vooral alle gebouwen en gewoon alles wat op de grond staat en zo.
Maar alle gebouwen uit Australian Life heeft hij toch niet gemaakt?
Nee, die heeft Matt gemaakt. Matt Oost. En die Matt, daar ben ik dus mee bezig geweest om die huizen allemaal te fixen en zo, zodat die allemaal lockable zijn.
Wacht maar, is Mef ook met de missievel bezig?
Matt is volgens mij alleen met modeling en dat soort dingen bezig.
Oh, je hebt echt gewoon nog wel een best wel team wat aan die Aussie werkt. Of bedoel
Ja,
aan
het is
die
gewoon
industriële map.
Iedereen doet een beetje zijn eigen ding, zeg maar. En als iemand weer iets vets gebouwd heeft wat iemand anders wil gebruiken, ja, dan deel je het meestal gewoon met elkaar. Zeg gewoon,
Ja,
ja,
want-
alsjeblieft. En de volgende keer heeft iemand anders weer wat vets gebouwd en die bouwt het weer. En die deelt het weer met de rest.
Ja, als het goed is had die een gozer, die Chris, had nog wel een script waarmee een bank valt deur gewoon open gaat.
Oké.
Ja, ik weet niet, ik hoorde ze daar ergens over praten, want hij had nog best wel lauwe shit op zich.
Ja, oké. Ja, er zijn echt... Alles wat je kan bedenken kan je in principe maken. Je moet alleen net even weten hoe het moet.
Ja, ik weet het man.
Dus, oké, man.
Dat, huh?
Ik ga tukken. Ik ga slapen.
Ja, is cool gozer. Ik spreek je misschien nog vandaag, ik denk het niet.
Ja, we kijken wel. Ik denk dat ik vanavond wel weer ben en anders morgen.
Ja toch,
Precies.
is goed El
Komt goed.
Presidente. Rustig aan
Is
hè.
cool, man. Jij ook. En later.
Is dag.